Hey, welcome everybody. How you doing today? What's going on? I'm Jerry and welcome to 3DHP. It's Friday, what is it? Saturday the 14th. And yeah, time to hang out. I got lots of goodies to show you. We'll probably have a lot of great people drop in. Matt will probably drop in a little bit and he might do an unboxing on a few things he got in the mail. And yeah, that's about it. So what's going on? Hey, Betty Boop, let me go over here to my comments and say hi to a few people. I always love doing this. Kieran, hey Kieran, how you doing? How's it going? Dominic, hello Dominic. Jason M, hello Jason. Let's see. And Betty Boot 45, how you doing? Yep, she made it home. Went and picked her up out at the airport. Got that done a few days ago. Jeff Hutchins, hello from British BC, Canada. How's it going? Yeah, I'm just Brandy, one of the things my wife bought back from Florida is that Trevor from Navari 3D Printing in Navari, Florida, gave me a great big giant Plex sheet for my CR10 Max, and I just peeled off the old one. I'm trying to get all the glue off. Most of this is residue. I have a little bit of glue. I'm using a flat razor blade to try to get under it. And you peel it up, it's like saran wrap, basically. So that's what I'm working on, trying to get that going, and the Plex sheet for it, which right here is 470 by 470. Basically, I didn't measure it, but that's for this. 3M on the back. So, yeah, that'll be really cool to be able to, you know, just pull things off the print and flex them and get them off. So, yeah, Trevor sells these. He had them specially made, and he sells these. So, anyway, that was a very nice present. I was going to buy one from him, and as my birthday was coming around, he goes, "Don't worry about it, buddy. I'll just give you 2 free birthdays." So that was very nice of him. And then something else that I got from him, I'll have to modify my K40 to make it work. But I got me a rotary. So I see they sell these, Omtech Laser sells these. They're like $250, I think, or $299, and they're on Amazon also. And I'll have to rewire the plug. One of the bolts was bent on it, no biggie. I just grabbed it and pulled, you know, manhandled it and straightened it back up. But this is too long for the K40. But if I cut the bottom out of the K40, part of this should fit up in there enough, like the head and this, you know, whatever I need to do bottles and such. So I'll have to modify it. I haven't plugged it in. It comes with an aircraft connector. It has both sides on it in case I want to mount this somewhere. I can just plug it in and wire it. But more than likely, I have to, you know, plug it straight into my Gerbil board to use it when I need it. So that's very cool, very nice. My wife had to bring us some in her suitcase, which she hated doing because she left some stuff behind thinking she was overweight on her suitcase. And once she got to the airport, her other stuff probably would have fit. But that's very cool that she brought that home. That would have cost quite a bit to ship it. So what's everybody been up to? What's going on? Hey, Stephen Poole, how you doing, Stephen? Anybody who'd like to drop in chat? It's the pin post at the top, I think. No, it's not. That's my donation thing. Here we go. Anybody like to drop in? Here's the link here. You can drop back in. So, yeah, she didn't want to bring it home. She was going to leave behind. I said, Brandy, I paid for your plane tickets to go down there. Come on, you need to bring it home. We've talked about this. And anyway, she did. So I got them. It's cool. Hey, T Sparky, what's going on? So, yeah, just working on this and got a couple more other things I've been resin printing. Let's see, who do we got pulling in here? Oh, the man himself from down under. Hey, Karen, how you doing?
Not too bad. Jerry, how's it going?
Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, I didn't see you on Ask Her Printer stream this morning. I was worried about you.
No, it's a bit early for me on a Sunday morning at midnight-ish or thereabouts. So.
Oh, okay. What time is it there? What time is it there now?
4 a.m.
Oh, wow. Okay, that makes sense. Okay.
Liam didn't need any more abuse. I'll have to watch that later on. Did it actually work in the end? Get it all working?
No, they didn't send an SD card. With it, and what else? USB stick they didn't send with it. And then when he turns it on, it's got a momentary switch on the side. The printer turned on the first time, and that's the first and last time it ever turned on. He could never figure out why it wouldn't turn back on. So they'll probably have to send him some replacement parts.
Mm-hmm.
So
that's fair enough. Yeah,
it's a nice looking machine. It's a CR10 Smart, but that particular one wasn't very smart. But yeah, it's a good screen to watch.
Yeah, like the rest of us, at this time in the morning, leaves a lot to be desired.
Yeah, it's 1 o'clock in the afternoon here. Hey Tom, how you doing?
Yeah, hello, Mr. Lama. Yeah, Tom, Liam always needs more abuse. We concur. The more abuse for Liam, the better.
Yeah, I put some acetone on this, and it's not quite cutting it, so I'm trying to get all the sticker off of it and then clean it up best that I can. Actually, it's good enough to write like that to put the new one on, but I'm trying to clean it up better. So nothing's going to stick up. Hey, Red Light, how you doing? Yeah, I'm glad Red Light's here. I want to discuss something. I had that problem the other day, Red Light. My Anycubic Photon Mono X, whenever I clean my parts or I clean my models, my resin printer that I just printed on is right behind it. I leave the cover off of it, which is stupid because I got resin. Anything might jump in that resin. You don't realize it. You might start the next print. Then you're going to destroy your PEP or break your screen. Well, I was cleaning some parts, and a couple of them were brittle. The supports went flying. I didn't see anything hit the resin like I haven't for the last year or so. And I checked it with my spatula. I didn't see anything. Started the next print. My print failed the next day, and I took it out. I was like, why in the hell did that happen? I went to pull off the bat, and it was kind of sticking. And I pulled it away. It's like, oh, shit. Something punched a couple little holes in my FEP. So it had to have been some very small debris, and it got all over my screen. Luckily, when you buy most printers, they come with a protective sheet. So I peeled off the protective sheet that's over the screen. I had to order 2 more off Amazon for like $23.99, which is expensive. And I got that put back on. I replaced the FEP for a third time because I had issues with a certain resin about a week ago. But yeah, I did have that issue. So definitely keep the protective screen on your LCD. And then if you ever have trouble, you can just peel it off, spray it off with glass cleaner or something, and put the new sheet back on. So anyway.
I saw your video replacing the FEP sheet. When you buy your replacements, they're just like a stock stack of FEP sheets in a packet, or do you have to get to make sure the size and just always cut them down to size?
You just check what size you need and order from whatever company has a good deal. They're usually fairly expensive. I found that particular company on Amazon. There were 3 for $25, and they were big enough for it. What I did wrong in that video is I was cutting on top of a paper towel. You can't take a razor knife on a paper towel and try to slice through. Just kind of rips it. I should have just set it on the wood counter and just cut it real quick. But yeah.
And the question was asked. Who was it? Was it Marcus's dad about your spacer? Because I was thinking exactly the same thing. Why are you doing the sheet so loose? And then I realised your the clamping bracket actually recesses against the frame.
Hey, Red Light.
So it needs to be loose, and you can't get the tension right otherwise. So that one was good to know.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we can hear you, Red Light. Yep, we can hear you.
I got him to send me a new cover for mine, and I've got a new LCD screen coming. I haven't got it yet, but I got the new cover for it.
Didn't you tell me that when you bought that, you accidentally peeled off the protective sheeting thinking you're supposed to?
No, I didn't do nothing, but when I went to scrape it with, I don't know if it's screwed up. So once I replaced that bat on that whatever the hell that shit is on the bat, I'm gonna print with it before I even put the new one on just to see if it still works. Because I got most of that resin off there.
Okay.
But they're gonna send me a brand new one. They already sent me a case in the mail. I got it already.
Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, the protective sheet, everybody likes to peel them all off their LCD screens and go, look, layer porn or whatever. But on the LCD, on a resin printer, leave those on because, like I say, if you ever have a spill, I did take my flat razor blade like I have right here. They're double-sided. And I did try to very carefully clean it off. But it's like, that's not going to work. So I just peeled it off and spent $23 and ordered 2 more.
Are you talking about where the black tape goes around the outside of it?
The black, it's on top of that. You have the black tape that holds down the screen. Then on top of that, there is a protective coating. There's a little colored tab on the corner that looks like you're supposed to peel it off.
What corner?
Not every printer has it though.
Well, he has the same Anycubic Photon Mono X I have, so it should have it.
Which corner is it on? The top?
Bottom left on mine.
When I go back in the house, I'll look. I haven't. No, I'm so busy.
Okay, yeah, it's on top of the black. It's a little material. It's got like a little tab. And when you see it, you're like, well, I'm supposed to remove that. Yeah, but only after you have to remove it. You don't automatically do it when you get it. So
I'll look when I go in the house later. I've been super busy with installing cameras. Then I just picked up 50 more desktops the other day. I'm out here tearing stuff apart now.
Wow. Yeah, usually you're on camera showing off your garage. I guess you're shy today.
You don't want to see it. The pile, I swear to God, it went down. But when you see it, you won't think it did.
And as far as for getting resin marks off of your case, I don't have a clue. I've tried a few things, and I haven't really been able to clean them. You just need to be really careful grabbing that cover, taking it off, and getting thumbprints on it after you've been handling resin prints. I don't know. Mine's
on the inside of the case.
Sometimes you get splatters. Sometimes when it goes down and starts to print, it gets it bubbles a little bit, and it splatters. Sometimes I get some around the bottom edge, and I take spray away glass cleaner or something. I try to wipe off that excess as soon as I see it.
I'm gonna keep the old one on there, and then once it gets really bad, I'll get the new one out. I just kept the replacement in the box they sent me.
Okay.
They was cool about it because I mean it's after support tech through Anycubic, and I didn't have no problems. I tried what they told me to try, and it didn't work. And they said, "All right," and they sent me the replacement parts.
Mm-hmm.
So
awesome.
Yeah, that screen's like $128. I seen. I was just gonna buy one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, some companies are coming out with resin printers, and they don't guarantee their screens, and you don't know how many hours they're good for. But on my small Elegoo Mars, I had it for 3 or 4 months printing every day, and then the screen went out. And it wasn't that much to replace. It's just the point that it went bad. Then I had to buy one, and then like a year later, I had to buy another one. On my mid-size, I haven't had to replace them yet, thank God. And if I ever get a really big one, God forbid that ever goes out, that's going to be like 2 FDM printers, so.
What's a good resin that you know is not going to smell? Because my wife complains about the smell all the time.
Sure is the reason.
That's a tough question because everything has a slight odor, some worse than others, and people have real sensitive nose. But most resin doesn't have much of an odor. I have a Winix air purifier I keep in the room, and if I have 2 or 3 resin printers going and I'm sitting 5 feet away, sometimes I can barely smell them, but I can't really say what would be best because she might smell everything.
She does. I tell her she got a nose like a hound dog. She can smell a turd 8 miles away.
Yeah, it's like my wife. I can whisper something and she'll hear me from another room. So anyway,
yeah. So I only do it usually when she's home. I open the window and turn the fan on just to. I got to print something because I want to print. I may end up putting it down in my basement. I got a full basement too.
And then a lot of times people buy resin, they open it up and they smell it. You don't need it. You shouldn't do that. It's a chemical. Don't smell chemicals. Even if you can't smell it, it could still be deadly, whatever it may be.
I've been buying the ZYLTECH on kind of buy really.
I love ZYLTECH, and 99.9% of the time it just works. And I shouldn't have to buy a resin or you or anybody and have to tweak a million settings trying to figure out how to make it work just right. Because all resin printers and most companies have profiles for that printer or that, recommendations.
Yeah, I don't care how much it costs. I'm gonna buy what's good. So
yeah, I love ZYLTECH. I used to use Elegoo resin a long time ago, and then at one point it went up in price, so then I tried ZYLTECH and never went back. And then I review different resins that I get sent all the time.
What do you think about that new Kickstarter Anycubic's doing on that resin printer?
Nope, I don't think Anycubic is a company of size that warrants a place on Kickstarter. They need to take themselves off and be embarrassed that they even jumped on there with any product that they're trying to market to you, because that's all they're trying to do is market to you and build hype in a Kickstarter. They have no business being on Kickstarter.
That's what I was thinking. How much is that printer going for anyways on there?
$3.99 for the Kickstarter, $4.99 for the initial release, and then $5.99 Amazon, I think it is.
What are we talking about?
And nobody should be given Anycubic money that they might not get back or get a product for.
Right. Yeah. It's called a Photon Ultra or something like that. I've seen it on Twitter. I'm not going to do it because I don't believe in Kickstarters.
No, Kickstarter. I believe in Kickstarters for certain things. It does I don't know what's the right word, breed development, and someone may see something on there, go, "Ooh, I can do that a little different, a little better," but they may just be at home on their couch.
If you're a
But
big
maybe
company,
they can do it better. If you're a big company,
you don't
get
need
out.
Shouldn't have. No.
If
No.
me and Jason want to try to make something work, we'd want a Kickstarter to back it, and we would try 100% to bring it to market. But if we're a big corporation, that isn't for us. It's only for small people that can't afford to just mass produce something and throw it out there.
Yeah, they absolutely have the money for R&D, and instead they're taking your money up front on a product that they're showing you digital renders of, or maybe at best a fake product that doesn't work. And then once they get all your money, if it's enough for them to come to market with something, you might get something similar to what you thought you might get. It might not work. It might work. CR6, right? Or you might get nothing and you lose your money.
I like that when Crowley did that mill printer.
Oh, the CR30.
The CR30, yeah. I mean, their CR6 SE was the CR6 Max. Also,
no, Max was on the Kickstarter. It was the tail to the CR6. Yep,
that's
right.
I've got 2 more.
And then the belt printer was like, the belt printer. I was kind of on the fence on that one, like why it's there. I didn't see a lot of market for it. Maybe they wanted to gauge interest, but they're a big enough company that they can do that without, getting people hyped up over something. And then that printer came out, and it's what every other belt printer is. Slow. You got a lot of tweaking to do, and it's really not for everybody. I don't know how many they sold, but it's certainly not a printer for me.
It's one step up from a chocolate printer.
There you go. I would take the chocolate printer.
It's a niche.
Yeah, it's like, wow, this is cool. Let's eat all the chocolate, and then it's one video, and then it goes on the shelf. You never use it again. If you can get the belt printer to print nice, and you shouldn't have to tweak it. For that much money, it should come. It should work perfect. You shouldn't have to do anything to any printer you ever buy, technically. Unless you modify it and screw something up, then you got to fix what you did.
You're absolutely right, Llama. Kickstarter is for kickstarting, not for advertising, marketing, hyping a product that doesn't even exist except in their fantasies.
Now,
Hey, Joshua, how you doing?
Over 3 dozen Kickstarters. Obviously, with the CR6, we won't discuss that. Right down to a engineer in Norway who built a little clock, Nixie clock, 100 units.
Matt.
That's all he made. He designed it. He was the student. Done. So brilliant.
Nice. Hey, Matt.
How you doing, Matt?
Yeah, pretty good.
Oh, red light left. Okay, all right.
How's the boss? How's the boss, Matt?
She's always right, and you never,
That's
all perfect.
That's it. You learned
learning.
quickly.
You learning.
Yep. You learned quick. Yep.
Happy wife, happy life. He said.
Yep. Exactly.
Well,
exactly. It's a cooperation. You do what she says, and you'll get around fine. It's a great cooperation, as we all know.
Yeah, Dominic, that's what I was saying about these big companies. It's like, if you're going to kickstart something, either you become an investor of something that you may or may not get. You hope that the company works out. You hope that their logistics are good. You hope that the funding is enough. And if you're very, very, very lucky,
suddenly,
and if you're super lucky, and the small kickstarting company is honest, and you get your money back. But otherwise, they take all your money, and if they run out, you just nothing.
Yeah.
And that's
I reviewed that Sunloop pillow dryer, and I think I had it before everybody on Kickstarter had it, and then Amazon had it before everybody had it on Kickstarter.
That was the annoying thing. The unit itself's good. I've got one. It works great. No problems at all. It was just the way it was marketed, and they were releasing it on Amazon.
Hey, here he is.
And Kickstarter.
Man's back. Hey, Red Light.
There he is.
hey.
You think my paws got any smaller?
Let's take a look.
It looks
I think
tidier.
it's gotten bigger.
Yeah.
It has. I got a whole bunch of these boards right here, which has IC chips. I pull off the aluminum, then of course, the gold. But these chips are good. I got a truckload of them the other day at work.
Wow. Very cool.
That's funny. These are good. You just toss it.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, I thought about saving some of the cameras out of laptops because they're usually pretty good. You can end up hooking them through USB cables up to them and use them as cameras. But
I'm surprised you don't bulk ship to Smuggler's Room because he loves all that stuff for all his agreeables.
I did
Here-
find I got an old computer for print and play James. It's just an MS DOS.
Hey, Red Light, tell me this. At the beginning of the Olympics, they had a quick video where all the bronze, silver, and gold medals were made out of recycled cell phone parts. They were getting the gold and different elements out of the cell phones to make the medals, and they appeared to have a wooden coin like right in the middle, and they were pouring around that.
plug.
You know anything about that?
They're not actually. They're only they're more silver than they are like the gold. Like 5% gold. The rest of it's silver.
Yeah.
They're
I
not
guess they-
full 100% gold.
Yeah, the silvers were solid, the bronze was solid, the gold had a plug with a silver surround, and then gold plated.
Okay, because I seen real quickly what looked like a round piece of wood on the screen going.
Yeah.
So anyway,
Just for the cost, get the cost down.
No, I keep myself busy with this, and then tomorrow I gotta get up at 5:30 to go install some more networking cable for some cameras.
hey Trevor, how you
Hey,
doing?
Trevor, how's it going?
We were just talking about you, Trevor, and all these cool goodies you sent me from Florida.
I
The
got
build
some good
plate,
goodies, too.
the rotary, and oh yeah, guys, have you seen this? This really cool coffee cup here. Let me make myself bigger from that. Trevor made me this coffee cup on his fiber laser. Really cool. Got my picture on
Yeah.
both sides of it. And kind of cut into it.
Came out good.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's
Man,
perfect. Got your famous
I got-
smile.
Put hot, yeah. I put hot coffee in it this morning, and the outside stays cool to the touch. It's got a little lid on the top up here. It's got a rubber seal on it. You can open and close it with a little flap. Works great. I love it. And I'll be sure to hand wash it. So thank you very much, sir. I really appreciate it.
Nice.
I was wondering, the handle on the rotary would cause a few problems, I would have thought. Just trying to get it lined up with the rotary to avoid it hanging on the handle.
Oh, I don't know that he put it on a rotary. He's got a fiber. Well, I guess he'd have to do some. I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
you have to because
I
of the
bet he
cylinder.
just said it's, I don't know. I bet his fiber laser just cut it without it. I don't know if he had to rotate or not. He'll answer. But
Yeah, let's see. Yeah.
Gregory, how you doing?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Oh, he's got a big rotary. Okay, it's a bigger rotary. It's got more clearance on it. Makes more sense. Yeah.
Yeah, this rotary that you sent me here, this thing is a monster. And when I cut out the bottom of my K40, the whole thing won't fit up in there. It's only a 40 watt, but I can probably get this much of it up in there high enough to make all that work. So that'll be really cool. Yeah, I really love this, Trevor. Thank you very much. And as far as for that bent bolt, 1 second light speed. As far as for the bolt, I just straightened it out. I grabbed it and pulled it back with my hand and straightened that out. But yeah, this thing is awesome. It weighs like 13 and a half pounds. My wife complained for a month about having to bring this back in her luggage. So, about the weight
So
of it.
is that a vertical rotary for doing the cups there, Trevor? You're saying it's tall. So is that a vertical rotary on a turntable?
Hey, Steven, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
How's it
there he
going?
is.
Yeah, oh, honey.
It's still morning here.
Yes, morning here too.
Oh, sorry.
But I'm ahead.
Well, it's morning here too. Depends on when you wake up. So-
Yeah.
We have evening,
Very cool.
9 o'clock evening.
I finally got it printing.
Nice.
I've been working on this printer
that's neat.
for almost a month now, trying
Is
to
that
get
it?
it
Is
to
that-
print.
Is that
Is
its
that the
first
FU
print?
octopod? That's the FU octopus, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out that after it was all said and done, I could not figure out why it would not get off the first layer. The first like 5 layers were smashed, and it turns out the Z motor shaft was bent.
Oh, great.
I literally took this whole thing apart just like 2 days ago, and I was like, "Oh my god!" This whole time, and the pulley was loose, so it kind of had a rough ride thanks to UPS. But anyways, yeah, they're sending me a retail version of it that will be here on the 19th. So we're gonna stream that too. So we'll have 2 of them. We'll have the beta unit, and then we'll have the retail unit to kind of compare. So
Which
Because-
model is this?
that's the Lulzbot 747.
The 747. Gotcha.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, now it's like, after I fix that, man, it's printing, really nice, actually. I also put a mosquito on it. Yeah, the mosquitoes helped a lot, too.
That's
comes with
quiet,
these,
too.
it
It's nice and quiet.
What's that?
It's nice and quiet, eh? It's very
It is.
quiet.
It is. Yeah, it's basically I mean, I don't know if Wolfsbot will see this, but it's basically the same drivetrain, I guess you would say, as a Prusa.
Okay.
Watch your tongue.
1 second, Matt.
But what
So
makes it...
a single belt on the rods.
Yeah, so this has got V wheels, right? So it runs on V wheels, and then it's a belted Z on both sides. Yeah, it's better in some ways. I mean, as far as the kinematics of it, it's far quieter than a Prusa ever will dream of being. But one of the things that makes it really cool is that you can
the head changing unit. Yeah, that's
Swap
great.
the heads.
yeah. Let me move. Sorry. Let's see.
Hold on, Matt. You're up next.
Yeah, so
Oh,
you can.
Thanks.
So just basically with 3 screws, you can take this off. 3 screws and a plug. I mean, to me, this is like my favorite part about it. Is that you can just swap tool heads out of it.
Wow.
You know?
Yeah, that's the best part. Filament size, function size. It's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can actually take a 2.85 filament and swap it to 1.75 just by switching the tool head, right? And it has the firmware has all the presets in it, so you just select what tool head you're using, and yeah,
that's the nicest thing about it. Yeah.
it is really nice about it.
And they're not that expensive as a whole tool head swap. Looking at the pricing compared to what you're dealing with, yeah, it's just great.
Well, the cool thing is it's all open source, so you can actually build the tool head. If you already I have a Mosquito, I had a BMG, so you can build a tool head for a couple bucks, really.
It's just the mounting system, yeah. And
I mean, and there's nothing proprietary about it. As long as you can do heat inserts and all that stuff. So, but yeah, so.
Here's
That's
how
what I've been doing.
Here's how Trevor did that cup, guys. He sent me some pictures. That's very nice.
Oh, from the inside, right?
Oh, that's nice.
The inside rotary. That makes more sense.
What do you do to
Snap
it?
it in.
No,
Laser
rotary-
engraved it.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll show you the cup here in a minute. You made me. But
Oh.
that's how he puts them on his rotary. Grabs it from
But
inside.
that explains how we can do the handle, because the rotary fits inside the unit and the handles don't have any effect on it. Yeah.
Right. And he's got the
That
height
makes-
clearance for it to
Yeah,
move
Yeah,
around.
exactly.
Yeah.
This cup
Exactly.
right here got my face on it. Brandy bought it back in Florida. She went down in Navarre and she met Trevor and his wife, and it's at his business down there, and he made me a really cool cup.
Oh, is
that-
it laser? Laser?
Yes.
Yeah, laser cut.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, fiber laser.
yeah. Very nice.
So
Work out.
was that her idea, Jerry? Did she walk in there and go, "Let me get Jerry's face on a mug"?
No, it was all Trevor. So yeah, it was very
Yeah.
cool.
Nice.
Okay,
That's
one
nice.
thing, Matt has been going nuts here, wanting to open
He's
a couple
itching.
boxes up
He
here.
wants to show his box.
and
Yeah, I
look
want
at
to
these-
see what's
no.
next in the box.
well, spotlight Matt, and Matt, take it away. Whatever you want to talk about.
Yeah. Well,
That's
I
a big
think-
box.
Yes. It's pretty heavy too, and I thank Matt Farmer for this present, for this gift, and James Rookie, and the rest of the community, whoever chipped in. Thank you very much for this, and I'm gonna find out what I received. So please keep talking, and
And we're all waiting in breathless anticipation, and so's Loopy. She's desperate to know what's in the box.
You got to say it, Karen. That's not a box.
I'm like,
You know the rest.
Well, yeah, I must admit, I've got a box in my bedroom at the moment that would fit 5 of those in it.
He's going to open up. It'll be a box. He's going to dump it out. Be a box of sex toys or something.
Box full of boxes.
Yeah.
Heard you like boxes. We put boxes in your
toys.
box.
Yeah, there's one in my bedroom that's actually a new bath. So the bath. He's happy. He's happy.
Oh, he's
He's happy.
excited.
yeah, I'm very happy. It's a mighty 4K Frozen.
Wow.
Whoa!
Nice.
People actually love you.
That's a good
Oh
printer.
yes.
Mighty 4K. Wow.
Well, it was a
Yeah.
good printer before your shipping,
Thanks,
but we'll
man.
see.
Mighty 4Ks are $500. At least that's what I paid for mine.
Of course, there's no resin, or anything else. So he's just sitting there with a box to play with.
I think they're a little more than that now, Jerry, aren't they?
There
Or-
always could be rocks in it.
I don't know that they went up.
Let's hope not.
They were. I got mine for $500 when I bought it.
Who?
Did it come with resin? Your one, Jerry? Did it come with resin?
I don't. I think they gave me a bottle with it.
Yeah,
It was
it'd
a
be funny.
promo
It'd be funny.
thing.
All that excitement, and you can't practically buy some resin.
It was a promo
Yeah.
thing when it first came out, and I tried to convince them, hey, I got a YouTube channel, I'll do this and that. The best deal I got is I say I got free shipping on it. So
Nice. Yeah, it's $5.99
Okay.
right now on
who
Sonic's
sent that to
or
him?
Frozen site.
Matt
Cool.
Farmer and James Rookie.
Wow.
Oh,
James Rook. Okay.
Yeah.
I need to make
Honey
friends with those
Badger
guys.
3D print and paint, right?
Thank you very much, guys.
Awesome.
Wow. I'm speechless.
Wow.
Now we're all waiting to see how you're going to do lithophanes on it.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
exactly.
that's.
I know
gonna
people.
be next
Some people
challenge.
do them. I don't know what the formula is for it, but
The
I'll
best
have to
thing
find
is,
that out.
he's now got an excuse to wear his GIMP mask with
The
with the
Frozen
filters.
Mighty, Frozen Mighty 4K. The VAT on a Mighty 4K is
get
a
some
hair
red
big.
resin, make a ball.
Yeah.
The VAT on the Frozen Mighty 4K is a
Yeah.
slightly bigger than the Anycubic Photon Mono X, but the Anycubic is taller. And
Sorry,
that-
Loopy, you've lost him now. That's him done for the day.
Oh,
I think it works. I think
have
it
a
works
mind
out the
block.
same.
One thing, Matt, you need to
Yeah.
invest in a craft knife. Using your butter knife to cut boxes is not how it's done.
No,
Yeah, I
it's meant
know.
for butter.
There's no
Oh,
risk
yeah.
of cutting yourself. Come on, go do it properly.
Yeah,
There's no
Trevor
risk,
says
there's
about,
no
talks
danger.
about printing them flat and that you can print them in like 6 minutes.
What'd she bring you? A razor, or a craft knife, or box knife?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, it's open. Here's the sharp knife.
Yeah.
Hey,
No,
Matt.
she doesn't trust Matt with sharp objects. That's the thing.
Wow. Akuma Mods is in chat, Matt.
Oh, thank you, Matt Farmer. Thank you, Matt.
He has resin
wow.
coming for you tomorrow.
He says the resin will arrive tomorrow, so you're lucky. You gotta wait till tomorrow. The resin arrives tomorrow, he says.
Oh, I didn't
not
even
You
expect that. Thank you.
cruel man. Ship the printer and then ship the resin the next day just to tease him.
That's
Well-
not nice.
I actually won a lithophane competition the other day, Sobo, and this is the picture.
Is that the birds one? Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a nice one. Yeah.
You won.
So-
What was the prize for that?
A curing station,
Oh, nice.
washing station, or it looks like it's a tent basically for one of the like it's basically a big tent or what it is.
Okay.
Yeah, the
For
price.
curing, just kind of put it over here.
Like a ventilation system, be good. Yeah. So that's good. You already got the printer, and you can choose a curing and or washing station. You sorted.
Mm-hmm.
And the resin turns up tomorrow. Bummer.
What
Well,
kind of
ma-
birds are
ma-
birds are those?
ma-
Are those king something?
Look like kingfishers.
Yeah,
no.
kingfishers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I won this a couple of days ago, and Matt Farmer yesterday talked to me. I have a present for you, and I'm like, wow, you know.
Well, Matt
I don't know
Farmer-
what else to say.
Matt
Yeah,
Farmer got
wow.
me a couple stickers from Earth, and I'm still waiting. He doesn't have any stamps, but someday he'll mail them.
Wow, Matt, look at that! You got a mighty 4K. Jerry got 2 stickers that haven't even come
Which
yet.
turned up yet. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, Jason, I know the feeling because Jerry's stickers still haven't turned up.
Here you go, Matt. He says you
want-
are
you
very
want mine?
welcome, Matt. You deserve it for everything you do behind the scenes.
Thank you.
And if he's there,
Thank
he'd
you.
give you a
I
hug.
appreciate everybody.
Yeah,
Thank you all.
that's,
I love you all. I love you all.
that's an amazing gift, Matt. Good,
Yes,
good
well
man.
done, yeah.
Good on you.
He doesn't
for that.
deserve it.
yeah.
He doesn't
No.
deserve it.
No,
Sure he does.
actually, you know what? If anybody on here deserves anything
Loopy does.
close to that,
Loopy does.
it's Loopy, and it's actually
Yeah.
hers. She's gonna let Matt
Yeah.
borrow it, set it
Yeah.
up.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That'll be it.
sold out everywhere. I've seen that. I thought about this model before, and
You better put a bib on, Matt, to stop drooling.
I know I'm already doing. Oh,
Yeah, I mentioned the company. I want to review their bigger printer like Matt got, the larger one they came out with. And it's up in there, so I'm not sure if I'm going to get to review it or not. We'll see where that goes.
Yeah, since you don't have resin yet, you can hold the vat under your chin while you look at it.
We're just
guys.
cruel because we're jealous, Matt. Don't listen to us. We're just cruel because we're jealous.
I am. Actually, you know what? I have one sitting down there, right there. and that's
in the
where
box.
that's where it sits. Yeah.
I think I know where I'm gonna put it too.
Well, not on
I
the
gotta
floor.
put
Up
it
floor
right-
you can get. I wouldn't put
Huh?
it down low. You need to be
Does
able to
that
get
does that
to
have
it.
an inbuilt filtration system?
It's got
Uh,
fans in it. I think there's 2 fans in it, if I remember.
Yeah,
I could be
I see
I could
one
be thinking of the other
fan,
one. Might be one on the
LED
left and the
screen.
right.
No,
I
just
might be
one fan
thinking
on the back.
just one.
'Cause
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you'd want to have that in the same room. That's the only thing. Ventilation in your room there doesn't look all that great. So
Like I use mine. Well, when I use mine,
I'm probably gonna put it on the table here and move my A30M somewhere else.
it's not that bad. I use the Elegoo water washable resin, and it's not as bad as some of the others to me anyway. Like Jerry said, everybody's a little different.
I didn't say anything negative.
you just need some more real
They are
estate
not me.
just to get the prints off. Don't want to splash the resin around. That's the only thing. That table beside you be good.
My
Room
wife
enough to
thinks you
break off
guys
the
are being mean to
prints.
Matt.
Huh? Who's mean to me?
Oh,
If you're gonna be mean to Matt, you need to get off our stream.
you guys are
Be nice, not mean.
they're being nice.
Matt, I love you.
Yeah.
Be nice, guys.
They're being nice. They're fine.
We are being
They're
nice.
all nice. They're all
Right.
nice.
And be nice
It's
to her
just a little
printer.
bit banter, you know. A little
Yeah,
bit.
we're being nice to
Talking.
Loopy's printer.
Yeah.
That's right.
But you're
Babe,
being mean to
it's
Matt.
your printer, I guess.
Congratulations on your new printer, Loopy. It's amazing.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's mine. I'm not giving it up.
Oh
Get the
no.
fire from his cold, dead hands.
Yeah.
Good thing you got him before the printer
I
came.
got a butter knife.
Yeah, he's not afraid to use it. No, well done, Matt.
Thank you,
Yeah.
thank you. I appreciate that, Matt Farmer and James Rookie and all the
Yeah.
people who made it, chipped in, and wow. I mean, I'm really speechless.
Yeah, we noticed that. Yeah.
You know, I'm still like, my hands are like shaking, like, oh.
Enjoy it, man. Enjoy it, eh?
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
it's
well,
good. It's good. It's all good. It's good to see, people who appreciate things. Sometimes you see people get stuff and they're like, meh.
I wanted to
What's in the
represent
other
that
box?
for a while, but Yeah.
What's broken there, Loopy? I see that's your second printer. What's the other one? I have a broken longer.
Oh,
No.
oh yeah, I need a new motherboard, I believe, and
You do or Loopy
Oh,
does?
she needs. I'm gonna fix it. I'm the one who's gonna fix it. So,
right. She needs the parts. He needs to fix it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But why does he give her the broken printers? That's the question we're asking. Eh?
He was given the.
He's like, why do you keep putting me in these positions?
Here you go. That's the one. Right
Don't
now
worry.
I have.
We just want you to get used to what's to come there, Matt. That's all. We've got to get used to it.
Yeah, it keeps clicking, so I thought it was the cable. So I exchanged the cable for a new one. It still had the same problem.
Yeah, water washable. I've never tried. I never will.
Yeah, I've never had a
So-
problem with it.
I mean, if somebody
everything
can give me
that-
the review, I'll try it. But it isn't something I want to go out, run out and buy.
Yeah,
Isn't
I've
that
never,
a bit more difficult with
Of course.
shrinkage and cracking with curing?
I have
Some of the
never.
washables?
I've probably used about, I'd say, a dozen bottles of it, and
Thank you, Matt.
I have not. I did have one print fail, and I think it was just the way that I hollowed it out, and it was too thin on a wall or something, and it kind of blew out in the back. Other than that, everything that I print comes out perfect. I
Matt,
mean,
thank
at
you.
least to my standards. So gauge that as you will.
Yeah. So I'm doing. If a benchy comes out good, or a benchy comes out, that's my standard. As long as a
Well,
benchy comes out, that's good.
Yeah, and
That's a win.
everything. Oh, you can't see it, but you can kind of
Thank
see
you.
the bottom
Thank
of that
you.
shelf. So everything that I've done as test prints or whatever, you can't see it, Jerry, because the camera. But well, I guess I could tip it up a little bit. But all those up there that were resin, they're all the water washable, and they just sit there and no problems. They haven't shrunk, they haven't exploded or cracked or.
Maybe people didn't dry them out thoroughly and before they cured them. That's why it happened.
So what I do with it is, so I take it out and I'll wash it in water. Obviously, that gets the majority of it off. Then I clean it with IPA and let it dry really well, and then cure it. So it could be just a process thing. I don't know.
For those that have got keen vision, what is different with Jason's picture at the moment?
Another
Printer on the floor.
Print on the floor, yeah.
No. His Voron's got a clear bed. There is nothing on his Voron behind him. He has removed the
His
parts.
head's in the way. I can't tell.
I don't have a Voron.
Oh, it's not the Voron. What's
rat
behind
rig.
you?
Which
The rat rig.
one? Oh.
Sorry, the rat rig. The rat rig is a
Yes.
clear bed.
Yes, it
For
does.
the first
Yes.
time in how many months? The rat rig has got a clear bed.
1 month, Kieran. Thank you. And I was sick for 2 weeks. Thank
Well,
you.
that's true. That's true. We need to make allowances for that.
So, yeah, it's down to I've got to just tighten and adjust the belts and the gear drive pulleys on the X and Y motors, get them aligned, and zip the hot end back up, and she'll be going again. So if not tonight, maybe tomorrow. Yeah.
Here's a shout out to Navari 3D Printing for the awesome stuff that he sent to me. I really appreciate it. Here's his store in Navari, Florida. It's right near Pensacola. Very cool.
That's just
And
an amazing shop to have close to you. That'd be just great,
Yeah.
wouldn't it?
Right. That's how I imagined this room, except this is what I ended up
I
with.
need a big
This is
room like
what I
that.
was-
We're going to fill it up.
But look, it's a perfect match of red lights room, so that's great. Before the apocalypse.
Kind of looks like Tripod's floor in the garage.
Yeah.
Now there's not enough cobwebs and bear
And
and
dog
bear
hair.
fur. Yeah.
Bear fur.
Yeah, no problem, Trevor. I enjoy showing it each and every week. You're
Yeah,
welcome to drop in
I'm
if you have time.
glad I don't live there because, yeah, like
Never leave, yeah.
who was
Put a
it
tent
said?
outside.
I3D Cape Town. My credit
Yeah,
card will
yeah.
take a beating. Oh yeah.
Well, Gary's did. That's the only reason he picked up Betty Boop was because she had all the toys for him.
You got to get them
no,
home safe.
Trevor gave these to me free of charge. I didn't have to pay anything. He was very nice. He gave them the build plate to me for my birthday, and then he gave me the rotary. I did not have to pay a dime. So
Nice.
really awesome.
Nice.
I really appreciate it. I just had to deal with a month of griping from my wife saying it's too heavy for my suitcase. So, anyway.
And she left stuff behind. That's true
worth
love.
it.
She
It
left
was
her
worth
own stuff just to bring your stuff home. That's true
Yeah.
love.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So when you said you were picking your wife up at the airport, what you meant was you were picking up your new gifts and toys.
Yes,
And
and
she
she just came
airport.
with it. Yeah.
And since
Yeah.
she was there, you let her jump in the truck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she
yeah.
bought dinner.
We
She went by
understand.
Cane's and bought dinner, so I figured I'd bring her home.
Did you film it? Did you get the?
No, I didn't film it, but she did buy canes. And really, for a 6-piece with fries, and you get the bread with it, you get coleslaw and a large tea or whatever. For a little over $12. When you think about it, break down all those separate items. I guess that's a fair price. It seems like it's a little overpriced, but if you break everything down each, it's about right. So yeah, they got really awesome chicken fingers.
And somebody else cooked it for you. That's
Yeah.
how I
Yeah,
usually look at it. Is
yeah.
And no dishes to wash afterwards.
Yeah, I don't care for cane. I like their bread, but I don't really care for I like Popeyes.
Yeah, my wife don't like
I like
Popeyes.
church
It's too
chicken.
spicy, but they've got awesome chicken sandwiches. And you don't have to buy the spicy one. They got awesome chicken.
Yes.
And their fish sandwiches have a huge piece of fish on it too.
Yeah, I usually don't go to a
Yes,
chicken
you are,
place for
Betty.
fish.
You are such a you are. You're too cool. You're too kind to Jerry. He was missing the slaps at the back of the head, so you got to catch up to the slaps at the back of the
Yeah.
head, though.
Oh, Betty
This
says
is what I
Trevor
miss
has
over
the cool
here, too.
prints in his store. What about Jerry? Does he have cool prints?
She doesn't comment on Jerry's print.
Oh, Betty, you just dropped off. What happened? No.
Yeah. Yeah,
He's
yeah.
already cooked me dinner. Oh, good man.
There's some pictures here. Let's see. Oh, here's a current project I'm working on. Last week, DB3D Dan was talking about a laser. He got the files off Thingiverse to kind of give him the direction to go to print some brackets to build a laser similar to an Auteur. So let's see. Nope, that's not it. Okay, we'll talk about that in a minute.
Like a laser.
Anyway, there's a bunch of parts I printed out there out of PETG from ZYLTECH, that giant spool they sent me. Here is a Comgrow laser they sent me like 6 months ago to do a video on for an Ender 3. This is what I'm going to put on the one that I'm building.
What's the power on that laser?
It's kind of hard to tell. I don't know.
No, it doesn't say the wattage. It's only got the
Yeah, it doesn't
voltage and
say
the,
on the
and
thing.
the and the
Yeah.
wavelength. Just got the wavelength.
Yeah, I didn't know if you knew. Is it
445
like a 3 or a 5 or a,
I'm not sure offhand. I'll have to look it up, but you do have to focus it. So,
yeah.
and here's the extrusion I bought from ZYLTECH. They're probably the best place I found in the U.S. where you can buy whatever you want. They'll pre-cut pretty much anything you want. It's all 500 by 500, 2040. And I bought dual corner brackets that I put 2 in each corner all the way around.
2040s, you said? Oh, yeah, 2040s.
Yeah, 2040s. And there I got it kind of bolted up. A couple of corners aren't real tight, so I have to tinker with it and do some measuring. But that's kind of what my idea is. The files on Thingiverse simply have 2 rails. I decided to have 4 rails. I want it to be more rigid. I want it to have tweak and, if I have to move it around or something.
Are they tapped in the corners, you said?
No, these, let's see where the brackets at. Those brackets in the bag are little L brackets with set screws.
Oh, I see them.
Put it
Okay.
in the extrusion.
Gotcha.
So, and then I already have a whole bunch of wheels, prior wheels I bought. The better ones, they're better than the black ones. Or I forget the name of them, but
They're polycarbonate, probably.
yeah, I'm going to use polycarbonate wheels. I think I have some steppers laying around before I order it. I'm going to see what I have. So, and then I bought a little control board for like $13. Lightburn, Dan says, and I've read will work with that fine.
I probably have a couple steppers if you need them, Jerry.
So
I don't know if they'll be the size you need, but I mean,
something I'm wondering about, and the Auteur Pro, it has a stepper on each side, then it's got a long rod to keep them in sync. So I'm assuming that stepper would have to have a really long shaft in order to have your whatchamacallit on there for your belt, plus have room to put a plumb coupler on to run the rod from side to side to keep it in sync. But I haven't seen any steppers with a long shaft, so I'm not sure how the Auteur on the Pro has that set up. There's a lot of a plumb coupler. It's got the roller for the belt, and then it's on the shaft. So I'm not sure quite how that's set up. But
Non-fam? Just to answer non-fam's question there, with the using the 37Ds, there is the Track V2, but the other thing to do is use under the BR2U folder under the drives, under drive A and drive B, there's an outer wheel which has been modified. I'll just show you on my screen here. I'll share this for non-fam. Let's just do this here. Where are we? Here we go. The modified drive wheel has pointed cogs on it, whereas the standard wheel has like a rounded tip to it.
Yes.
So you want to use the pointed wheels because it gives it actually engages much better with the V2 tracks.
Yes,
So
I
use
printed.
the
Make sure you get the V2 tracks with that. If you mix and match, they'll fall off.
I had
yes, so he's
printed
got the
other ones
V2 track,
before he came out with
but you
these.
want to make sure it's the outer wheel. He's put the outer wheel under the drive units, drive A and drive B. The outer wheel is the one with the sharper cogs, whereas the previous one was. Let me see if this shows up.
Well, it's both the inner and outer wheel, Kieran. So it's the wheel with the shaft and then this end that caps on. So both sides have to have the pointed ends.
Yeah.
So it's a set. You'll see it in the folder, non-fam, when he's got it the way that Michael Badley has it in there.
Yeah, but you want to use the one with the pointed because the rounded one, it's not as much torque out of it. So it engages and releases are much cleaner on that one.
Yes.
So with the housing, use the V2 track and the pointed drive gear.
Yeah.
Okay, that's the important one.
Non-fam, I'm assuming Mr. Badelli sent you the correct links, right? Because I had sent him some links because he hadn't got them yet, and he couldn't use my links. So I'm assuming Mr. Badelli's. And it's really confusing. You go and look at his files. I don't know why. Maybe it's just me and the way my brain works, but I wanted to download all my R2 stuff. And finally somebody said, go to the printed files. Go to that folder, and that's where they're at. So I downloaded a bunch of stuff, but not all that I wanted because to me, it's complicated trying to look around and figure out where to go.
The older stuff is the newer stuff, like these droid builds and that. It's a bit more structured for the file structure, and he also, like for the drives and the tracks when he updates them, he updates them back for the BR2U and the Eggbot. He's updated them as well for the D37s. So you've got the updated sets and all of them as well, which is good.
Yeah, the R2 stuff it's been there so long, and there's been community contributions, and there's the Mark II, the V3,
it's untidy, unfortunately.
Yeah. But there's so many files that
I think it's the Mark III when the back comes off. You take the back panel off to get to all the electronics.
With magnetic panels,
Yeah, I think that's the Mark III, right?
Yeah, I think it's the Mark III.
Yeah. Don't quote me on that. I would have to go in and dig around, like you said, and figure it out again.
The only thing I currently printed was the dome and the two dome rings that go on the Lazy Susan. That's all that I printed. But I wanted to get all the rest of the files for the Mark III where the back comes off and a big panel so you can get in there and work on everything and then take the head off, of course. Nice one to try to find all the right files.
Nice.
So
I printed the dome ring and the other half part of it on the rat rig just as test prints. They came out pretty good, so I just threw them off to the side and hold on to them work
in progress.
Yeah, since they came out really well, so I wasn't going to throw them. I'll use
Sergio,
them.
how you doing? Anybody else like to drop in and hang out? Here's a link. You're very welcome to do so. Want to talk about what you're working on or show off something cool you're working on or whatever, you're very welcome to. We all learn from each other. At least we should.
Yeah.
Be careful what you learn from, some people.
Some of us. I'm not doing too bad. I've got a whole pile of portholes printed off. I was doing that this morning. The whole. There we go.
Portholes for what?
Portholes, yeah. I'll show you. Hang on.
Building a boat?
Not quite. Portholes are a lot smaller. Can I show up? Porthole rings for here we go. So the portholes. This is for as usual. It's a rocket ship. To keep the wife happy, I'll make stuff for her to give away. Here's one I prepared earlier.
Oh, yeah, you showed that. Yeah, now you've got it strung up. That's nice.
It's all assembled now. It's all fully assembled. There we go.
Very nice.
Yeah, that's cute.
So that's already got been given away on Monday to a friend of hers. So
nice.
So you finally got it put together, but since that there's now another order. So yeah. But happy wife. You don't die in your sleep. Yeah. You don't end up dying in your sleep. Means I don't get any grief.
So when does your Etsy store go up?
Yeah.
Anything else you want to open up today?
But
what's that, Jerry?
Matt, Anything else
Yeah.
you want to open up today?
Oh, no, that's it basically. That's all what I have for right
Okay.
now.
That's more than enough.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still waiting on the Solvo of their price. And I thank you again, Matt Farmer from Akuma Mods and James Rookie from Honey Badger. I love you guys. Thank you.
Meanwhile, he's got Loopy.
I keep
furiously
turning around just to
Googling.
make sure it's still there,
You can
He's got
go on.
Loopy. He's got Loopy online now, trying to get recent orders so he can get dropped off in the next hour.
You can go on Amazon, or you can go straight and buy a slap mat. if you
No,
want.
I
Put a
just want to
rubber-
read up on it. I want to read
You
up
get a
on
slap
it
mat.
first.
You want a slap mat, a nice big
So-
slap mat underneath your printer. Yeah.
underneath
you
the
know,
resin printer, or you can buy one off Amazon that they use for dog food trays. Either
that's
or,
what
they
I was
both
gonna
work
say.
great.
Yeah.
Or you can use a cafeteria tray. That's what I originally started out with the big cafeteria
With
tray.
a nice big lip on it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I when I take the prints off, I have that little cafeteria tray and break off my supports and stuff on that, and I can move it around. And I've got those I had a dog one, but then I bought like an Amazon Basics one or whatever that was a little
I
bit
got a
bigger.
blue
Yeah,
one.
yeah, because I needed a bigger one when I got the Mighty 4K. It
And
didn't
then
sit
I
on
have
it right.
a big flat mat and a small one. They're both given to me for reviewing. That's why I have those. And then I had bought a big blue one. But yeah, definitely when you're cleaning your prints off, put your cover back on. Don't do it, Jerry. I mean, I've been doing this for like 3 years, and finally something wound up in that resin, and I tore my FEP and screwed everything up. And it sucks.
Yeah.
And FEP is like $8 a piece, and it takes time to clean, replace it.
Yeah,
But it made for a good
expensive.
video for replacing your FEPs. That was good.
Yeah.
Good excuse for a video.
Yeah, I replaced it one time because I got some resin from Anycubic, and like I had on my giveaway, they sent me a bottle review. It printed perfect. I done a video on it. And then on Amazon, they had a special $26.99 for a big bottle plus 10% off. So I put in 3 separate orders. That way, I got 10% off each one. And I printed with it for a week, and I had failure after failure. Every single print failed, nothing but problems. And I just done a video from another company. Everything printed perfect. And then I use this resin. Everything fails. So I want them to get my money back from them. And here we got another man popping in. Full Throttle Junkie, how you been? Long time no see.
Hello there.
Yeah. Finally have a setup now.
Yeah, you haven't been on in a long time.
Yeah, I haven't had a setup. I haven't had nothing that I could talk with you guys with. So
Hey, Ann, how you doing?
How you going, Annie?
So what's new with you, buddy? What have you been up to?
I'm in the process of making a video right now. 3D printing in motorcycles.
Cool.
Like why every motorcyclist should have a 3D printer.
Oh, mounted on it.
So you don't have to pay $80 to fix your blinker switch. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or fairing mounts that just snap off looking at
Right.
it sideways.
What'd you print that out of, PTG or ABS?
PETG.
Okay.
That's what I got on the printer right now. And then the logo, the spikes for the helmet.
Yep.
I got those. Hang on. Ugh. Got those over there going.
Cool.
Cool.
What part of the country you live in?
I'm in Florida.
Okay. So you have a lot of humidity, so PETG should hold up fine.
That PETG is really old. Like really, really old. And I just printed this out the other day. Hang on. Let me switch cameras.
Okay.
I got a full setup now. Hang on.
You're real choppy, but we can see
it's real
you.
choppy.
Yeah.
That's my internet.
The audio is good. The audio is still good, though. That's what.
Potato 1, potato 2.
All right, now I can probably go over here. There we go. Come on, focus.
That looks good, though.
Yeah, we can see it. Looks good.
Even if it's old PTG, that's good.
What part of Florida are you in?
Palm Beach Gardens.
Oh, okay. I used to live in Fort Lauderdale.
Yeah, they got another big
Okay.
hurricane bearing down on Florida right now.
So better go
Yeah,
out
yeah.
just in
Fred,
time.
old Fred coming for you.
Let's see. We can see the hurricane. Come on, focus, camera.
Put your hand in front of it and pull it away real quick.
No, it doesn't want to.
Yeah, it just
Nah.
doesn't
Didn't
want
quite.
to.
Yeah.
Just
Probably have to
wants
put a
what's
different
going
lens on it. Oh, goodness. Hi.
Oh!
Hello there.
I put my tripod. This is my camera I use for filming. I got a plug-in that works so I can use it with OBS.
Everybody watching, please smash the thumbs up. I'd really appreciate it.
Yeah, it's unusual. Yeah, 17 watching. Yeah, smash that thumb.
No.
And, well, someone gave you a down thumb for some reason. It wasn't me. Trust me,
I
it wasn't
always
me.
get it. I always get that.
Oh,
Benny!
I'll switch it
Thumbs
back.
down
No,
it.
I'm kidding.
Well, hey, you're not doing it right unless you have haters, right?
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
I've done videos before that I thought were great, and then I get a couple thumbs down. It's like, why'd that happen?
Yeah.
I spend days working on videos trying to get things right, and I get thumbs down. It's like, I don't know.
Everybody gets them, Jay.
Whatever.
It's not just you.
Hey,
Everybody-
it still
Like you-
means
like you
somebody's
said.
watching. It still means
Yeah,
somebody's
exactly.
watching.
They still watched.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I had my Kaiwu printer. I filmed it with my cell phone, and then when I was editing it, I forgot to flip the video. And I posted it that way. It's like, oh no, one section, the printer's backwards. The screen's on the other side of logos. I forgot to flip it.
Hey, Jerry, I'm going to jump off here.
All right, well, thank you for coming by, Red Light. Like I said,
No,
yeah,
Red Light.
if you have
See you,
any
Red
problems,
Light.
you're welcome to message me. And I always try to do my best to answer it the best that I can. But
I will.
like I say, check that tab. You should have that plastic film on the bottom left. You can just peel the tab up and peel off that layer that's on the screen, and you replace that sticker.
I'll go in there and look. I'm here. I've been at this ever since I got home from work about 12 o'clock. So
Let me show you real quick what I bought. Hold on. Let me grab the thing real quick.
it's time for me to take a break. I did have my wife out here helping me though. But she does the easy shit.
Yeah, I got these off Amazon. They're called screen protectors. Unfortunately, they're like $23 for two of them. They're expensive, and they're large enough to put on there. I just had to barely trim it once I put it on. And here's the current Sept that I'm using, DLP. Now, this is the second pack I bought. I've had no trouble. They're like three of them for $23. You get three of them. It's a random product I found on Amazon because a lot of other stuff I've seen was more money from the actual company the printer came from. They wanted more money. So,
Alrighty, I'll let you know how it goes once I get it going back again.
okay.
So whether it's a DLP or an SLA, the FIP makes no difference, I suppose, because it's still transparent.
You hope.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But it makes sense. I mean, you want as much light transmission through it as you can get. So,
exactly. So I
Yeah.
mean, and the DLP,
yeah.
if it works for DLP, it should work for SLA because that's better. Yeah.
My small Mars, I got resin on that screen a long time ago, a couple of years ago, and there was no protective coating. And I was able to take a flat razor blade and really carefully lay it way down flat. And I was able to very carefully clean it, and I had no problem. But it's best if
Nice.
you can have something on it to protect it.
Yeah. I use
gotta-
NFEP. On the Photon Mono SE. I haven't had a reason to change it yet on the Mighty 4K, but I don't know. I had heard about it. Somebody said it was good, so I tried
Yeah,
it.
Matt?
It's the newer version
Now,
of it.
underneath your vat, when you unscrew the vat and lift it up, there's probably going to be a little tab that you're going to want to peel off. Leave that on there. That protect. It's like on a cell phone. It protects the screen.
So I haven't even got into SLA. I'm still on the FDM. All these terminologies are coming back to me. But my the printer I bought, the heck was it? Hang on. Ender 3, there we go. It slipped my mind. My Ender 3, for some reason, I've had nothing but problems with that thing. And I switched back over to my ANET A8 that I built, and that thing is a tank. Like, it just works.
It's the newer all metal frame A8.
No, it was the acrylic. I put the metal
Oh.
frame on it.
Oh, okay.
Here, I'll show it to you. Oh. So I bought the Ender 3 and I printed out all the parts for it.
I thought it was a Caribou at first because with all the green, but then I saw your cable chain and stuff, and I wasn't quite sure what it was.
Yeah, that's an ANET A8 that I butchered.
Customized the hell out of, yeah.
Yeah,
Nice.
that's it.
Yeah.
Cable chains and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks good though.
Cool.
Yeah, AM8 is what it's converted to now, I guess.
Nice.
That's one thing I've never had I never had an ANET.
It's indestructible. This thing fell off of the table and broke the acrylic case. That's why I got the metal frame for it. The dog knocked it off the table. The Ender 3 is over here in the corner. Just
What's wrong with
Yeah,
the
I
Ender?
got this thing.
I mean, there ain't a lot that can go wrong with one.
I snapped the belt. I don't know how, and I can't get it to print properly. It's me. It's the print settings. It's 100% my fault. But I don't have patience sometimes.
Here's some pictures that Trevor had reposted that came off the Corality group. I think one of them here I snipped the post, but a guy had a problem with a hot end, and I have never in my life seen a picture where, well, you'll see in a minute, but that's pretty well destroyed.
Yeah,
Jesus
To push
Christ.
the metal, the metal flan housing out like that it takes
Yeah.
serious
I've never
effort.
seen anything that bad before. I would say just heat it up and pull it off, but he's way beyond heating it up and pulling it
Nah.
off.
Nah.
It's
That's unscrewing it and throwing it away and starting
yeah,
over.
through the entire hot end assembly. Yeah, that's just
Yeah, that's
unbelievable.
just crazy.
Crazy to wake up to see that, you scream.
I
How could
even changed the tube and the feeder. I forget what it's called. On the
Extruder.
yeah.
Extruder.
Yeah, the
So-
gears. Yeah.
And it kept jamming up on me, so I changed the tube. Like, I just have nothing but problems with this thing. My old ANET A8, I just throw some crap settings at it, and it just oozes out filament, and it's fine.
Well, that's all
If
it is.
you're-
It's a computer-controlled hot glue gun.
If your hot end fan is getting old and not working right, not spinning properly, you could be getting heat creep causing a clog, and that would happen. So you might have to replace that fan. I've had a few fans in the past, stock fans, but you look at them, they're not spinning right. They're barely spinning, and they're not cooling properly.
Are you printing with the way that we just saw it, with the hot end just exposed, no cooling on it, no airflow?
There is cooling on it. It has the hang on, bring it back down again.
Your fan on your heat block, and then you got your parts cooling fan. That's an Ender
Oh,
3.
okay. It must have just been a different angle where I was
Ender
seeing the hot
3
end.
V2.
Okay.
Ender 3 V2, and I know exactly why you're having first layer problems, aren't you?
Yes.
Put anti-backlash nuts on the printer, and what you're happening when you go to level the bed and then you start a print, the nozzle's too high. It's like, what in the hell is going on? Put an anti-backlash nut on your lead screw and re-level the bed, and that'll solve most of your problems. You can get a G-code file. It's over on my group under Files, 3D Printing and Painting on Facebook. You run the G-code file, and it goes around and probes the bed. You hit the button, it goes to the next spot. You check it with a paper, get it just right.
Yeah.
Because on that particular printer, out of all the Enders I've had, when you unlock the stepper, the Z just falls. So if you unlock the steppers and try to move the bed and the nozzle around to get it right, it's dropping on you and you don't realize it. So put an anti-backlash nut on it and run that G-code program. That'll solve your problem.
I did that before, and it did solve the first layer problem, but then I kept getting clogs, and like I've replaced the hot end. I've done a lot with it, so I just gotta mess. Like I said, it's a lot of it is laziness on myself. I just, it's easier for me just to throw something in the ANET once I got it done. All the parts. All the dark green parts are PETG that I printed off of the Ender.
Uh-huh.
So
It works
Maybe
fine.
it's just a temperature thing then. I mean, you may just need to I mean, you could have a thermistor that's maybe just not reading as accurate as you think, and it's actually a little cooler, causing you to clog or jam. Probably not so much the jams, and no, because looked like you had Capricorn tube on there, but
Yeah.
yeah, it could be.
Yeah, I gotta just plug it in and play with it some more.
Hey, Kenneth, how you doing?
But I was messing with it the other day and I snapped the belt and I just got fed up with it. I ordered more belt.
Yeah,
I
Dominic
thought I
said
was
he got a
getting-
Titan clone to solve his extruder issues with a Titan clone. Yeah, I've got a couple Titan extruders on a couple of my printers, and they just work. Usually no problems. I got one from TH3D, and then I have one on my FL Sun. Well, actually, my wife's printer, the FL Sun, has a Titan clone on it.
Is that a dual gear extruder?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a good design. I mean, it's cloned. It's used
It's
by
completely enclosed.
manufacturers. Yeah, it's a good design.
If I was a person that had plenty of money, and I would buy all name brand, but because I don't, I buy clone everything. So, it's not always, but a lot of times clones are just as good as originals. Not always. A lot of times.
Sometimes they're even better, just because they've tweaked it enough to make it a bit more effective.
And a lot of people's
improved
products
on
are
it.
open source anyway, so it doesn't matter if it's clone or not.
Yeah, which is
People-
fine. If they open sourced it for someone else to resell it or rebadge it or improve upon it, then yes. If it's a company that just flat out stole your product and changed the name from one bug to another,
Yeah,
Like
allegedly.
like the
Allegedly.
dragon.
I don't agree. Yeah, I don't agree with that at all. I mean,
no.
from what I've heard from a lot of people, is it works really well, and that may be the case. But for
That's
me,
not the point. Yeah.
right? For me, it's a personal thing, and I just,
God
it's not
bless
right.
you.
Yeah.
Question.
I
question for you.
got kicked off the Rat Rig Facebook group for arguing with all the Dragon guys because
Yeah, there's a lot of
Yeah, yeah.
they want to tell
Haters.
me about how slices, they're garbage because they're hiding behind the patents. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
they invented the bimetallic heat break that everybody's using, and it's like, oh no, they don't deserve to get paid for that.
yeah.
Is that a hotbed?
Yes. It's for my CR10 Max, 470 by 470.
You guys want to see a crazy hot? Just show them the Rat Rig heat bed.
Oh God,
Dude, that
Oh,
thing's freaking. What? Let me grab it.
No, we saw Tim's last week. We'll be working on that.
I mean, this
Tomorrow.
one's pretty. This one's basically the same size.
500 by
God,
500.
it's heavy.
12 mil, isn't it?
Oh my
12 mil or 8 mil?
Goodness.
Like a quarter-inch
Yeah.
thick, isn't it?
12 mil.
6
mil?
mil.
6.5?
Six.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Rat Rig is 6.5.
Yeah,
This one I think is 7 or 6. I forget. But
Yeah.
they're big. There's your printer, and there's the printer that she says is just a friend.
Yeah, exactly.
You know,
Right here.
Who
No,
needs
the thing is,
Who needs
the
Kevlar,
thing
right?
is I have honestly haven't really ever that often run into
There you go, Lightspeed.
He's up there, full screen, yeah.
a position
So this
where I need.
This is a rail core bed.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, that's big.
Yeah,
It's
That's
just
what he
strange
said.
when you see it like that. I think my printer's big, and then you see,
yeah,
no, that's not big. Yeah,
yeah.
It's
That's not a print bed.
yeah.
Oh, here you go, Kieran. So there's this,
Yeah,
and this is your CR6 SE.
yeah. I know. Sorry. Hey. I've only got the one. I've only got the one printer, so there's no comparison in my house. So I'm okay. I'm playing safe. If you've only got one, there's no issues. You use it how you can.
Yes,
That's what I do.
that's right.
You make
Right.
do with what you've got when you've only got the one. Hey, Jerry, question for you. You were saying about the screen hours. Do the manufacturers actually track the hours, usage hours inside
They
the
did
print?
on the Elegoo, but I'm
screens?
not sure on the my mid-size resin printers. I don't remember if I read something about it. They usually have a recommended set of hours. They say they're good for like 200
Yeah,
hours.
that's what I mean on the
or something-
on the
something
TDS,
really-
but themselves, do they actually track their own hours on the printer,
No,
like screen hours? Yeah.
no.
That'd be something
you'd have to-
usul
You'd have
on the
to do it
firmware. Just
yourself.
track the hours to just monitor it.
Some printers do have in the firmware a way to go in and look at the usage hours. There are a couple that I haven't had them, but I've seen either on reviews or whatever
Now,
that
this
have
was-
that, and you can reset it.
If
Yeah,
it was-
if they change the
if it
screen,
was-
reset the hours. That'd be useful. That would be.
If it was commercial equipment, I mean, really expensive, it'd probably have an hour meter right on the front of the machine. That way,
That would make sense. Yeah.
Just like Jenny's do. Jenny's do normally. You have the hours for your.
I mean,
The
for your
ANA
schedule.
A8 has however many hours on it. I know I've seen it. Hang on.
For an FDM, it's not that critical, but for a DLP or an SLA, you'd expect that you want to have an idea what the screen hours are. Especially if you bought a second-hand one or a supposed refurbished one. Yeah, it's quite good to know.
Mine says print time is 17 days, 18 hours, and 34 minutes.
That all.
Since the last time you've reset it or reflashed the firmware or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey,
Yeah,
Lightspeed,
hey,
is that? Hey, Lightspeed, is that the first, I guess, real print that the printers has done since you got it up and running?
No, I did. Somebody doesn't follow me on Twitter. That's okay. I'm not. It's okay. I'm not mad about
I don't follow anybody on Twitter, so
it. I'm not mad about it.
I don't have a Twitter.
I said I was
Wait.
okay.
I don't do the tweeter.
This is the.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Oh, the skull.
Yeah. Nice.
Yeah, skull.
Nice.
The dice. The
Is it a dice tower?
ADs.
Yeah.
AD's dice tower. Yeah.
I'm not into the dice tower stuff, but I was trying to pick something that was big that had a lot of detail.
Mhm.
But
And for a free model, that is an outstanding model. Those guys do great
is,
work.
yeah.
Yeah.
Are you
Marindy
talking about
stuff. That's
the
great.
one that I did 2.0, it's a skull.
Yeah, the skull with the yeah, that's the one. The same one.
Oh.
And Loopy, just for your interest, my wife only says I can have one. I've only got the one, and that's it. I cannot leave the room I'm in, so I'm not allowed to leave the room, so I can't only have the one.
See, I first got the printers, and then I was looking for a woman. So
Unfortunately,
so she was used to, you know.
Yeah, so she has
Well-
to accept you as you come. Yes.
Exactly.
Well, Matt, 30 plus years of marriage, and I'm still on the first wife. I'm either doing something right or something wrong.
Well, technically, you have 2 printers in your
Good.
room, Kieran.
Well, if you count the inkjet, there's 3. There's the laser printer, which is actually broken, and below that there's an inkjet.
Yes, I recently took the laser printer out of here and moved it over to my wife's desk area because
No,
you know, no need for it to be in a
the one-
3D
the
printing
same,
room.
same model. That's a great
Yeah, it's
model.
the same one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh wait,
And
did yours have the spider on the head, or was
Mine
it just
did.
clipped by
I
the
printed
camera?
I printed the one without it.
Oh, okay.
yeah, you got the option to print it with the spider or without the spider, and the
Oh,
spider's
that's
separate.
cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, my ex-wife wants one of these, and I told her I'll trade her for an Amazon T-shirt and a hat. So
Oh, those are so cool.
Yeah, and it's a free model.
yeah, it prints perfect. Prints really
No
nice.
supports, no
For the color
supports
change,
required
I
either.
just trip the filament sensor and load the different color in it. That way, how I change the color on it. But
Yeah.
That's
they
how it
just-
should be, Loopy. That's how it should be. Double the printers. Double your fun.
No, well, the secret is there's Matt's printers and there's Loopy's printers. And now Loopy's got a nice new resin printer.
Nice new
Pretty
resin printer.
heavy, yeah.
No, that's
Well,
mine.
Right?
I got my magnet.
And
barely
soon she's going to have a
fixed, but
nice
it's not gonna
G-Tech,
affect it.
and he's going to have a broken longer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You can barely see metal right here. I got my mat.
Also, your
That's
bidding
big.
G-Techs are nice,
It'll be all right.
Jason.
Hmm.
Thank you.
They are nice. They are nice.
I always get grief from people. Lots of people don't like G-Tech. I don't know why. I mean, it's basically printer ready to print out of the box. You just have to level the bed. And I mean,
Yeah.
all the printers are brand new when I got them. and I never had a problem. I had an issue with an A30M where I had to tighten the belt a little bit. It was loose, but that was it.
Yeah, I think anybody can make a good enough or a decent 3D print. Any company can. The ones that don't are just lazy about it, I think, because
there's
they're
no
all the
excuse
same.
now.
There's no magic, science to it. There's no proprietary secrets into something moves left and right, something moves back and forth. I mean, they don't have to do any secret sauce or special thing in their firmware. They can just go with open
the
source
magic in
stuff that works. Right. It's like, I think like where Creality, it's like every other week they got a new printer.
Exactly.
And that's just market saturation. They just want their name out there instead of yours. And none of those printers are worth buying. I mean, they have some good printers, like the Ender 3. That's been around long enough. It's solid. You got I think the Ender 5 Plus was a really good printer for its size. But you could, every single one of those, Creality just put it out and said, "Hey, community, can you do the things we didn't feel like doing?"
Yeah, well, to be fair, the CR6 had all the good points you wanted, and now that's getting cloned, which shows you how good a unit it was. So, with all the off-the-shelf stuff, which is great.
Right. Well, those were a couple of the biggest things I think that a lot of people really wanted, and where a lot of people really struggled, was in the bed leveling.
That's
so
why
if you can integrate that somehow,
I finally bit the bullet and picked one. That was the one I went just for those mods for the price justification.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it made it because you had to pay the money anyway. So
right.
And I'm gonna try to catch up on chat. I think you've already talked about all this.
Oh, Loopy.
Exactly, Luffy. Yep. Sorry, it's not a G check. Matt can't use it, so it's all yours.
Doesn't know what to do. Now you have 3 printers.
We need to see the first print off that recorded, Matt. We want to see the video of the first print on that.
I'll take it slow. I first want to read up more on that, how to use it, and ask more questions, Matt Farmer, and then I start printing probably in a week's time. I should have my first print.
We want to see that nice lithophane because Marcus's dad said it makes nice lithophanes. So
I do have to wait until my watching. Sorry.
My wife wants me to be rude so she can choke me. She said, I said, you're being too nice to me. Okay, I'm going to be rude. See this print? This didn't come off Thingiverse. She was flying around a couple of weeks ago. And I took a picture of her and I scanned it, and I scanned her on her broom. So anyway, that's my wife on her broom.
We know you've been missing the love, Jerry, the slaps and the chokes.
And while she was in Florida, her and her mom had to go to the broom store and get a new broom. Her mom needed a new broom.
Jerry's been missing that.
Is that what I seen him flying over my house a couple weeks ago?
Yeah, it's probably her mom, her mother-in-law. My mother-in-law. Yeah.
Y'all need to be nice to me. I get y'all too.
See, you want me to say something if I said something?
You disappointed me, Betty. When you came up behind him, I thought you were going to pull that chair out, and now we're all disappointed.
Jerry, why are you so mean to her?
Yeah.
Yeah, Jerry, why are you so mean?
Leave Randy alone. You have to put up with you.
You look annoyed, Jerry.
Yeah, it's a long story. I'm not going to discuss it online.
It's been a couple of months now, so Jerry enjoyed it peace and quiet.
Yeah, like I told her on the phone, I said, you know what? We talk more every day. You're on the phone in Florida than when you live here. So when she's here, I see her maybe once, twice a day, maybe. She hangs out in the bedroom, watches TV, and rarely ventures out this side of the house.
Because I don't want to hear about 3D printing all day long.
Or she'll yell. She'll yell across the house, "Can you make me a grilled cheese?"
He's the best cook in the world.
Yeah.
Was it nice living with real grown-ups when you were gone?
Yes. But I watch some of y'all streams, and y'all make me laugh. And my mom, too, so that was good.
Yeah. We made up for the abuse. We know Jerry missed it.
Yes, thank you.
Something Matt to look forward to. Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
Oh yeah, anybody that buys from ZYLTECH here in the U.S. at the end of this month, they're getting rid of their 15% off. That you can, if you use code 3DHP. Up until now, you've been able to get 15% off your total order, except for special fulfillment packs. That's all going away, and it's going to be down to 5% from here on out. So if you love ZYLTECH, get your order in before the end of the month. Use the code 3DHP. And I'm an affiliate, so yes, I get a kickback on it, but you're saving 15%. So anyway, that's all coming to an end.
If anybody wants to buy Slice stuff, let me know. I'll get you a discount. It's an affiliate link too.
Yeah, and ZYLTECH even sent me a really cool mouse pad. It's bigger than normal. They sent a hoodie, which is too big for me. I'm fat. It's for my wife. And they're talking about either selling them on their website or having them for giveaways. They're not really sure yet.
Are you sure about that, Jerry? You said it was
You want
too
to
big
restate
for
that?
you. Yes, so you're getting it to the wife. Don't you mean it's too small for you?
Yeah, too small. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, if she was
yeah.
fat,
I just thought I'd clarify that, just in case we see some more arms around the neck.
Oh, here it comes.
Yep.
Hey, I like it.
Yeah, I told her, I said, if you ever get big like some of your relatives, we're getting divorced. She goes, well, look
Oh,
at you.
Jesus
You're
Christ.
overweight. I said, well, we're not talking about me. I'm talking about my wife. I like skinny women. I don't like,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
I
saying?
just thought I'd better
Yeah.
get that corrected very quickly before Jerry died. That was all.
Oh, you should let the slap come at least first.
Yeah, she's insured. I'm insured. So anyway.
Oh, that was funny.
He says,
Is
well,
that
if you
the
ever
dog?
buy
Is
them,
that the dog
throw them
behind
in
you
the
there,
center.
Jerry? Is that your dog behind you?
Yeah, I've got two of them.
Nah,
No, that's
I
Jerry's
don't think
tail.
that's his wife.
They're
No, just saw the tail, wagging behind, just saw the tail, nothing else. Yeah, it was quite funny. Oh, there it is, the other one. The other one's there.
There's the black bag.
The black,
They
see the black
hang
tail.
around waiting for his carcass to fall.
They know Brandy's back here, maybe soon, sooner than later.
This is what you have to look forward to, Matt. Hide that butter knife.
Yeah. No. Loopy's got the sharp knife. Matt, she gives him the blunt
Yeah.
knife to defend himself
There
with,
you go.
so he's in trouble. Yeah.
Yeah, my
Yeah.
wife likes watching murder mysteries late at night. So yeah, okay.
Oh, she's got
Oh,
all the.
You
all
know,
the
that
info
always
she
worries
needs.
me. That worries me because, like, my girl does the same thing. I'm like, I get in the car, we go on a road trip, she starts listening to it. I'm just like, you're plotting my death, aren't you?
You don't want to check her browser history.
Here you go, Matt. You want to show off your gun? Your big gun?
Oh, that's cool.
He froze.
Frozen.
There he is.
There we go.
Yeah. He froze again.
Oh, that's funny.
The Roger Rabbit gun. That's good. That's nice.
Yeah,
You got all the bullets done, Matt? Done all the bullets?
looks like it. He's got the set.
Yep. Got the set.
Yep.
That thing is huge.
Yeah, nice. Yeah. Dum Dum. Where's Dum Dum?
Yep.
Where's the Dum Dums? Yeah. All Dum Dums.
Speaking of Dum Dum, I haven't seen him pop in today. Dum Dum Dev.
No. Now that's what you call a gun, correct,
No
Jason?
Liam
That's a gun.
tonight. Yeah, I3D. No Liam tonight. He's earlier he said he had one of his stargazer things to go to or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was some
His
meeting
astronomy
on.
thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I
that's
would
right
like to go
after-
stargazing tonight, but we got a hurricane. I don't think it's a good idea.
Well, you can wait till
Probably
the
not.
eye pass is over. That's always nice and clear.
Has anybody ever seen that show on History Channel, The Secret of Skinwalker Ranch?
Mm-mm.
A lot of weird stuff going on in Utah, electromagnetic stuff, and occasionally there's a UFO that pops up over the property. Well, one thing about the show, and I watched 2 seasons of it, every time they film something up in the air above the property, why don't they have a DSLR with a big telephoto lens, and why don't they catch a close-up of that? Makes no sense to me. I'm assuming there are cameras out there, handheld, that if it's right up in the sky over there, you can zoom in really super close and go click, 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 and show us pictures close-up, right?
It's
Now, where's
always
the fun?
Mr. Blurry Cam that catches the UFO. Or if you
Yeah.
believe that there's that other show on Netflix now that it talks about UFOs and stuff, and they say that because I threw it on when I was just kind of sitting on the couch for a couple days, and it got a lot of conspiracy theory stuff in it. One of them is as soon as you take a photo that shows anything in anything other than a blurry blob, there's two guys in a black suit. The men in black show up and they confiscate all your stuff, and they
You
tell
think
you
they
if you
would?
ever say
Well,
anything about it,
Allegedly.
everybody's
since
going to
the
die, the
government-
world's going to end, and
Well, since the government is starting to be more open about things that we already know, I don't understand why we don't see really clear high-res photos. Or that just hasn't came out yet? Or do you know anything about that we don't know, Jason, that you've ever heard about?
Well, I
or-
can tell you this: those HUD videos that they showed from the Navy, from the F-18s.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've sat in a lot of F-18s. I've looked at a lot of HUD videos. I've watched them off the tapes. I've watched them on the screen.
Yeah.
They look a whole lot better than what they showed us
Yeah,
in
they
those
seem to be
shaky, blurry
very.
crap
Yeah.
that they
Okay.
said. Here's
I can
a Tic Tac blob
explain all of
floating
it.
around.
Here we go.
I can explain all of it. The reason why is because there is no such thing as UFOs because the Earth is flat.
Yeah, okay.
Sorry, Junkie,
Liam's
but
not
Liam's
here.
not here. Liam's not here, so.
Liam's not here to defend it.
I
No,
mean,
the reason I
yeah.
asked Jason, if no one knows, Jason works for the FAA here in Las Vegas, and he might know things that other people don't know, and he might be able to touch on things.
but he
maybe.
can't tell you.
No,
He's
the
on
closest
yeah.
that we get to it is when the drones pop up over what's that something ranch, not McDonald Ranch. Anyway, that neighborhood that's just east of the airport. There's every now and then somebody will throw a drone up and almost hit a plane on approach, and then I don't work in that department, but that all gets reported, and they all jump out and run around and never
Yeah,
find
that's-
anybody, because how are you going to find somebody unless they're still there flying the drone, and they don't. Or that one idiot who put his video on YouTube, he got busted.
Yes.
Yeah.
Serves him right. Serves him right.
Yeah.
No sympathy.
See,
Mm-mm.
I have a drone that I fly. I'm very cautious on where I fly and how I fly.
Hmm.
Because, like, and I don't have, like, technically I could get in trouble. I better stop. You work for the FA. No. But,
Not my department.
so, well, the thing is like, technically it is kind of commercial if you think about it, because, like, I sell merchandise.
But it's just on
Through
weight.
my
It goes on the
videos?
weight, so it doesn't matter.
Hmm.
I have a DJI Maverick Mini, so.
Yeah, that's not commercial weight, so it doesn't matter.
If you film anything and put 1 sec of it on Facebook or YouTube, you have to have a pilot license. You can be shut down, fined 10 grand by the FAA or 100 grand. They will call you up and nicely explain that to you, why that has to happen. They're not going to automatically fine you, and Jason will concur to that. I watched
Probably.
a million videos on it. I want to do some drone footage and maybe put it on my channel, but because
Yeah.
I'm doing that, I'm going to monetize a course somewhere along the line. I might get 10 cents for it. You have to have a pilot's license. You got to take, I forget what the test is called, and then they're always changing the rules as they go. They say you can do this, this, and this for that particular drone that's like 249 grams, but they change things all the time. They're always changing stuff. So.
Well, that's
Yeah.
because, if you set a limit, you've got groups of people that will find a way to exceed it, go around it. They'll find loopholes in your stuff. So then you're like, okay, now you're not 15 feet away. Now you're 20 feet away because you think you can be, from potentially crashing a plane with 200 people on it. Now we got to make it 50 feet away, or now we got to keep you 5 miles away from the airport. Now we got to keep you 10 miles away from the airport. And because people just push it. And, instead of understanding the idea behind it was, look, we think you're responsible people, and we'll let you get kind of close and let you get your good shots and, fly
And
around.
because it's a hobby, we'll make a nice little smart limit. Here's your 240 gram limit, which means everyone can enjoy it. But no, people push that envelope.
Yeah.
You can hobby fly. You can hobby fly without a license, but the minute you post it, now you're in trouble.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
let's say I'm hobby flying and there's a big fire or something's burning over here, and I go ahead and film it and I post it. Well, technically, I'm not going to get in trouble until somebody else takes it for me and they repost it.
Yeah.
But it's because I was just flying as a hobby. I wasn't planning on putting it on the internet. But since something really happened and I caught it, I'm okay. But the minute you go past okay and repost it, other places, this, that, and other, now you got a problem. You got to have a license. And, a lot of headaches.
But
Well,
with the drones,
that's my point. Yeah, that like, because my type of videos, having a drone is kind of essential, to follow the motorcycles around and stuff like that. So it's hard for me because I don't want to spend the money to go get the license and stuff, because I'm not making money enough to pay for it yet.
Mhm.
So once I start making, better money and everything off of it, then yeah, by all means, I'll go get whatever license I need.
Yeah, and it's usually
But-
not the licensed people. It's usually the hobbyists that are the ones that are
Pushing that up.
the violators.
There's a truck driver that I've been watching on YouTube. He's been on for I think a year or so now. He's got like 1 million followers now. He films all of his trips on the road. He owns his own truck and trailer, and he has a Maverick Mini or whatever, DJI, and he'll pull into a parking lot somewhere, and since his cell phone mounts to the controller, he'll take it up and he'll just sit there and hover. He'll back his truck in, do whatever he's got to do, then he'll fly around the building a little bit and let you see all the landscape around it, come down, land in front of his truck, makes his delivery. But it's cool that he'll just let it sit there and film him up in the air, and he'll back up his truck or do whatever, and it's just sitting there, not moving in the air, filming all that, watching him.
Mhm.
And so it's really cool, really awesome to watch.
Yeah.
Beautiful scenery.
I just crashed mine recently, pretty bad.
They're like $400
it was-
something bucks.
Yeah, I fixed it myself though. I got a new arm for it,
If I ever had the money, I would love to
and then
buy
I
one, but
crashed it again.
I live in a bad place, as Jason knows. I'm right next to Nellis Air Force Base, and I really can't do much. But a lot of these videos around the country, it's wide open country. There's no airports, nothing anywhere. Beautiful things to film. I have nothing to show you. A bunch of rock and desert and where my house is. But
Yeah, you can't fly them on the strip. You can't fly them in the parks. You can't fly them around the airport. You can't fly them. And other than that, there's really not anything to see here.
I mean, I could go
Other
up
than
and
your
down
house.
my.
Yeah.
I could go up and down my ghetto street like 30 feet high or something. Whoop-de-doo.
Yeah.
That might even get me in trouble. But
You're probably okay, at that point.
I'd
But
post
it's like,
it on YouTube. I'd have to.
yeah,
Everything I do, every time I go anywhere, I do anything like, wow, I can make a video about that, or I can take a picture. I'm very open with what I buy and do, and I post all over the place.
Yeah.
But it's interesting.
Yeah.
It's just the general life. It's just great. That's what I see, like Narisa stuff. Narisa stuff is great. Chris stuff is great.
See, I have a bunch of areas to film with drones here, right? The beach, the Everglades, like it's just very vast and really cool.
Take care,
yeah.
Jocko.
We used to go out to Shark Alley in the Everglades, and we would ride our bikes around and stuff. And that would have been a really cool place to take a drone and kind of fly it around as we rode around and some different things. But
You mean Alligator
back then, or Alligator Alley? No. Alligator Alley's the road. That's the street that takes you east to west. There's a park called Shark Alley, and it's got a bicycle path, jog track. It's kind of, I think it's 8 or 10 miles around a loop. They've got like an observatory you can kind of walk up to, and there's snakes and alligators everywhere. But it was called Shark Alley. I don't know why it was called
I'll
Shark
have to
Alley.
check that out.
Yeah, it was really
Well, I mean,
nice.
we do have a lot of sharks. Shark Alley.
There
Wonder
was
how
never
far
any
it is from
sharks.
me.
There we go.
That's when Brandy and her mom went down to see Trevor at Navarre. So, and she's wearing ugly red lipstick or something. I don't know. I don't like bright colors.
She was like, I'm not around, so I'm gonna.
They left their brooms out in front of the store. They locked them up to a pole.
Brave man, Jerry.
hmm Shark Valley. Shark Valley is what it's called in the Everglades. Not Shark Alley. Shark Valley in the Everglades National Park. Yeah.
So, one thing about me making these comments, she's getting exercise because I'm sure she'll be out here in a minute. We got a treadmill in the other room, but this will save a little treadmill time.
Well, Matt hasn't got that luxury because she's just had a shot, so she can pop over and smack him whenever she
Well,
feels
you're
like
the one that asked me to do it. Earlier. You said you wanted to hear something, so now she's
that's in
mad.
Miami.
It's a little south of you. Yeah.
Yeah, it's in Miami. It's an hour and 53 minutes away from me.
Oh,
Which is not bad.
Yeah.
You came
Not a
out
bad ride.
earlier,
But it's
and
a
asked me,
nice.
why don't
I
say
mean,
something
if you go
rude
down
to
there
you?
on a weekend or something, it's a nice thing to do during the day.
Oh, you didn't
They've
say
got
one
some
time.
places
You
you
didn't
can
give me a
sit
limit.
and eat and stuff.
Yeah, definitely pop over there on the motorcycle.
You can even
Wow.
rent bicycles there
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just kind of
Here
ride
she
around.
is, getting her exercise.
He's gonna die. You're not gonna see him next week.
Yeah, we can understand that. We'll know the reason why.
If you need.
It's the season finale right here, or the
Yeah.
series finale.
It's the cliffhanger. This is the cliffhanger. Will Jerry be back next week?
I have to tell you. Say your story.
Now Niki's barking at her.
Say your story.
I'm sorry.
So that was what, alt print screen?
Like I said, I think I'm gonna leave because I might be an accomplice.
A witness?
Like,
Oh, no.
Yeah, I don't want to be a part of this.
As we're all encouraged, go, Brandy, go.
That means we're all
Put that in the
witnesses.
courtroom.
Now we're
She
all
goes, one time, you're only supposed to be rude to me one time as she was walking back out here.
So,
Give me a
so
limit.
Matt's got all this to look forward to.
Oh, and then
Matt,
I ordered.
this is
I
your
ordered-
life.
I got this off Amazon coming. My wife is like, "Why in the hell did you order that?" See, I was watching that show Skinwalker Ranch about all the radiation crap going on, so I got on Amazon. And I'm looking at different kinds of suits, and I'm like, you know what? I've got this up on the shelf. If I put that in this with red eyes and gloves and boots, that'll look pretty cool in here. So,
And Halloween's coming up. You put that outside.
Yeah, exactly.
yeah.
This is Halloween. This is Halloween.
Halloween.
How many
Get the-
years,
get the
how
gas
many
mask.
years of purgatory is it for you now, Jason?
What's that?
How many years of purgatory is it for you now?
It's I think I'm up to 6 lifetimes or something like that. So, it's pretty bad for me.
How many years then for you? How many years of marriage then?
It feels like 6 lifetimes. No, let's see. 12, 13, 12, 12.
Hello.
Yeah. So yeah, you're a newlywed then, unlike me. You're a newlywed.
Yeah, we're still good. We're not no sharp objects yet.
No sharps. Yep.
I was
You
Mrs.
might
Full Throttle
carefully leave them
Junkie.
lying around with the rat poison and that, just in case. You look at hope, you know.
Yeah, always weigh the grammage of how much red poison is in.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, put a marker on the box just in case. Yeah.
Yeah. This level.
Hang on. Did you just shake your Pepsi?
No, it's a water bottle. I got those tea packets in it.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm
I
like,
bought a
I'm
bottle and I
like,
put flavored tea in it.
Wait, shake it again, Jerry.
Yeah, with cap on.
There you go. There you go. Yep,
No.
alt print screen again.
Did I ever tell you the story about on the job site when I picked this up off the ground? Remember that?
oh no.
Yeah.
Well, you want to repeat it or no?
Yeah. I'm saying, oh no,
No,
because like
okay.
I can imagine.
Well, on the job
picking that
site, we
up.
have Gatorade and different things that you can drink. And one of the, I don't know, we had tea flavor one day or something. It was kind of a murky yellowish with foam in it. And I was around the crane picking up trash with a trash bag, and the crane operators sometimes can't get off the crane. So they might do something with a bottle. And I'm over here picking something up, and the crane operator's busy lifting some mud buckets up in the building. I grab my water bottle out of my side, and I throw it on the ground near the crane. And as he looks down at me, I say hi to him, and I go over and I pick it up like this. I'm kind of looking at it funny. And then I take off the cap and I drink it real quick. And he's just completely freaking out because he thought it was something else that I was taking a swig of, which is pretty funny at the time.
Uh-oh, Full Throttle's in trouble.
Somebody's getting killed.
Yeah.
That's called wife handling. That's abuse.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Do we need to call 911?
I think so, yeah.
No,
yeah.
she's laughing.
She's
like-
just here.
He is Florida, man. We got to be careful.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hello there, Mrs. Throttle.
Yeah, we caught all that.
She's gone.
She opened the door and threw the ball at me and thought I wasn't going to do anything about it.
Yeah, that's it. You know, they don't think you're gonna get payback. Yep.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
She forgets that I have a camera. I can like see it coming.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's always the worrying thing.
Yeah, TikTok has a lot of cool videos, but they're all staged, obviously, that people do, men and women, their husbands, wives, girlfriends. They're real funny, but they have to be staged. They do that for a living,
Of
I
course
guess.
they are.
But,
Yep.
but they're funny.
Exactly, Betty.
Hey, and DJ, the horse. What kind of horse is that? Sorry, I see the comment. Ooh, getting very dangerous, but she has a horse. I
Oh.
have 6 horses.
Oh, you live on a farm? You got horses?
I have 6 horses, 6 cows, 6 or 7 geese,
Wow,
like 35 chickens.
cool. That's a lot of work.
A Frisian horse, he says. It's a
So when
Frisian
we
horse.
want a steak, we come to your
A
house.
Frisian. Nice. It's a good looking horse.
Cool.
Of course. Huh?
You cows, do you eat them or?
Yes.
So we come around when steak season is.
Come on. Let's go. You just got to help me,
Fire at the
hang
barbie.
it
Yep.
up.
Yeah, not bad. Nice. I got some steaks I bought yesterday, and just to celebrate my win, and
And you're double
I'm gonna
win
do
now.
them. I know, it's getting better.
That's that
We'll
ZYLTECH
taste them.
hoodie right there.
You-
Yeah, I told her I said that's a good pose, Brandon. Got a little bit of butt cheek in the picture.
Yeah, you're lucky. You're lucky. You did change your statement to say that it was too tight for you, or too
Yeah.
small for you. Yeah, you're lucky.
Yeah, I got a standardbred who kind of looks like it could look like a Frisian a little bit when it's wintertime, because during the summer his color changes because of the sun.
Yeah, Jason, you missed it. Full Throttle Junkie has cows, horses, chickens, geese, all
Geese.
kinds of stuff.
Yeah, I like geese. They're nice to eat.
If it wasn't on the computer, I'd take you guys out there.
Yeah, goose fat. Oh yeah, roast potatoes and goose fat. Oh,
You can log in with your cell phone. You probably won't be as choppy, and you can if you want.
I don't have internet where I live
Oh,
on my
okay.
cell phone
Okay.
because I'm in the Everglades.
Oh, okay.
Get a Wi-Fi repeater. You can get, I think, up to 300 meters Wi-Fi repeaters.
Yeah.
That should extend your Wi-Fi out of your house. You can hook up drill a hole through your wall, put it on the
Starlink-
outside, and
Starlink
then
one of
hook
these
it up
days might be good.
with the internet connection.
My
Really easy to set up.
my internet is terrible here. I'm only getting like six gigs maybe.
The video is choppy. The audio is good, but the video is choppy. We understand. Yeah.
I get like 1,000 down, 35 or 40 up, and occasionally I have issues, and it costs me an arm and a leg. And I think Jason's on fiber, but I can't get fiber.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're probably about a year and a half away from fiber.
So 5 years.
Are you
In
on
real time.
Facebook?
Yeah.
Junkie, are you on Facebook?
Yes. I'm not as Full Throttle Junkie though. It's my full name, which is Jesse James Seegert. Seegert.
Jesse James.
Yeah.
What am I hearing? A duck or something in the background screeching?
No, it's the dog. That's our
Dog barking.
Weimaraner.
Yeah.
Sorry, he is like
They keep repeating the same tone.
Weimaraners are very like highly active.
Mm-hmm.
So I have them on the other side of the house, and you're still hearing them. But because Miss Full Throttle just left, so he's losing his ever-loving mind because Mommy's gone.
She left in disgust.
Yeah, we had one when I was a kid, and I remember she was just like sleeping. She would run, and she never stopped moving.
Yeah, he's and like this dog is so like focused on things. My girlfriend's dad was in the kitchen. We have a decoy duck, and he threw the decoy duck across the house, thinking
Wow.
the dog was gonna go around and chase the duck. This dog literally jumped on top of the counter, off the counter, over the kitchen table, over
Straight
the
line.
couch, over
Straight line.
and then grabs the duck, turns around, and comes back the same path.
Wow.
That'll teach him.
So yeah, I was like, well, I don't think that's an inside toy anymore.
Hence the reason why your printer came off the table.
Exactly.
Yeah, but it got you a good upgrade, so there you go.
Yeah, that's it.
Well, I
So
mean,
how's
I
your-
upgraded the broken printer.
How's your lockdown life going, Kieran?
I'm not in lockdown.
Mm-mm.
No, I'm
it
not.
just
In,
a-
I'm not
Is
just
it big
the eastern
cities?
states. Yeah,
Oh,
no.
okay.
New
Just on
South
the east
Wales,
side?
the entire state went into full lockdown yesterday after 8 weeks of pissing around.
Mhm.
Western Australia is business as usual. Pubs open, restaurants open, no masks. Do what you like. It's all good.
Okay.
I'm gonna put my full name. Hang on, I gotta shut off that.
Yeah, it's funny here how they
Can't find you on Facebook.
how
If you
they
want, type your name in chat. and
how the
it'll-
news puts it out of like, the Australian government's holding people at bayonet point in their houses. I'm like, really? I just don't see that really.
No, to be fair though, New South Wales, the army is on the streets. They've got the army in. They're doing the house checks for the home quarantine to make sure you're staying at home.
Wow.
So they're actually going house to house
They
and
are?
checking people.
Wow.
Yep. So the
Andrew-
army is on the street,
Andrew,
but there are
Andrew-
not tanks. There are not tanks on the intersections, so
That's
it's
good.
not that bad. And they are not walking around with the ordnance, so that's okay.
Andrew,
I-
your first layer is too close. That's why you're having clogs and jams. When you go to print a raft, it automatically comes up so high and prints a raft. But if you're having trouble without the raft, it's because you're too close in your first layer. Rafts are printed at a set height.
And have a clog. Yeah, that's a good indicator. If your extruder's skipping on your first layer, you're too close and the filament just can't come out.
Yes, she is.
Okay,
Well,
so
guys,
now,
I'm
now
gonna,
you're
I'm gonna
getting,
drop off.
All right.
no worries, Lightspeed.
Thanks,
Thank
guys.
you very much for coming in. I
See ya.
really appreciate it.
Thank
You
you.
have a great day.
Nice.
Take
to
care.
see you.
Thank you.
Cool.
Here you go. That's what I'm finished printing.
Oh, is that Homer? Is that Homer?
Yeah,
No, it's Kieran.
I think it's
They're a big
Flanders.
homer head.
Yeah,
Oh, Flanders. Ned
I
Flanders.
think.
Yeah.
Ned,
Flanders.
yeah.
Yeah, Ned.
So talking about horses, I guess DJ, Tori,
Okay,
she's a barefoot trimmer. She does hooves. No metalwork though. That thing looks awesome.
Cool.
The back didn't came out really well. I'll probably have to sand it down a little bit. I
That's
got
all
a
right,
burn
though.
mark right there. So I had some. Not happy about the burn mark, but
Yeah.
Whenever you print with white, the minute you prime it, you're going to see things you don't notice on the white, even for your own. And then you can go back and sand and putty after the fact, but you'll see things you don't
Yeah.
realize.
I always end up with something on when I print in white that it's just so obvious, even if I may not have noticed it in another color or,
There's my
something
little
glittery or
full front
marble,
hand.
but yeah.
And that's the way guaranteed to get your
There you go.
PTFE tube to clean itself out and drop bits all the way through the white.
Yeah.
It won't do it in any other color, but you'll see the bits popping out in white.
Yep.
came out really nice and clean too. I mean, I'm surprised. That's my best FDM print what I've ever done.
That's amazing on FDM.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Even the links, the chain links, they come out so well.
Yeah.
Hell's teeth.
I think the only thing I've ever printed like
That's
that
good.
was a thing other than an actual part was a pen holder for my girlfriend's dad. It's a Titanic.
And
Very
it's from. I don't know if you can see it.
Yeah.
Chibi scale.
Oh, it's with the chibis, yeah.
Chibis, yeah.
And the
His
bottom
chibis
came
are
out
great.
really nice too. I mean, really nice, the bottom.
Yeah, I
And they're
know.
all.
I
You
love
just using
that
the thing,
bottom.
just printed the files off in the pieces, in the cut up pieces, just gluing them together.
Yeah, it's all.
Could that be a
That sounds
heating
like-
issue?
Yeah, that sounds like heat creep there, Andrew. It was taking about half an hour before it's clogged. You got heat creep. So
Yeah.
either your fan's playing up or your retractions are wrong. He
Yeah,
may
my
also
wife-
have. He
my
may
wife-
also have a partial melt running around behind his nozzle, and it's just blocking it.
Yeah,
My
if
wife
it's,
used
to
if it's
tell me
getting
it's
soft
debris.
too soon. Yep.
Yeah,
I
a bit
used
of
to have
debris
a big
behind your
chair in
nozzle.
here.
Ah,
I used to have a big
alrighty, well, sorry. I'm gonna head out. I gotta go put the horses away before this storm gets bad, or I gotta look. I don't even know where it is, but I appreciate you having me on, Mr.
Yeah, you're always
Jerry.
welcome.
It's
Thank
a
you very
pleasure
much for
talking with
stopping
you.
by. I try to
Nice
do
to meet
something
you.
Jerry
about
lets
it.
anybody on. That's how me and Jason get on. Jerry has no
Yeah,
standards.
nice meeting all of you guys. Well, I'll definitely be back around now. Now I have an actual setup that I can use. So awesome. Again, Jerry, thank you. You've always
Cheers,
helped
Danny.
me out so much with all my stuff. So I appreciate it, and y'all have a wonderful day.
Take care, buddy.
See you, bud.
Bye.
Cheers,
I'll see
Jesse.
you. Bye.
Ooh,
That's
Ooh,
him dropping off. That's his,
that was
that's him dropping off the bus.
like
Yeah.
his AOL connection was ending
Yeah.
or start.
I was surprised the audio came through nice and clean. The video was choppy, but the audio
Take
had no
care,
issues.
Ann.
That was good.
Thank you for
Probably,
coming by, Ann.
yeah.
Mm.
If anybody else would like to drop in, you're very welcome to. Here's the link right here. You're welcome to come in and hang out.
If you're brave enough to come in with Kieran.
You know, it took me like 2 years to finally
look,
get on a live stream.
I even got Sean this last week, so the hair's all gone.
Not yours. You got to get out and get a haircut.
Yeah.
It was like 4 o'clock
Oh.
in the morning when I first started over there in Australia, so
Yep. It's now 5 to 6 now.
that's
Morning.
why I didn't see him on Liam's
Mm.
stream. It was in the middle of the night. He was sleeping. Or
Mm.
Yep. I
had
go to
just
sleep
went to
sometime.
bed. Yeah.
Yeah, I slept through his. I told him before though that I was probably going to sleep through it just because
You
my
guys need
my sleep pattern is still messed up from being sick. And
Yeah.
Sleep is
overrated.
I'm
I
up
know
for
the
that
feeling.
tonight,
I
and
haven't had a good night's sleep since my surgery last year, and that's a year ago now, and it's just
Wow.
been screwed up completely. Yeah.
yeah. Like,
But we need to
and,
save
you know,
our
I keep
strength. We
getting
need to
up
save our
'cause-
strength for Tim's stream tomorrow.
Oh yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta reach out to him too and see. Not that I'm really doing anything on there, but just kind of keeping voice going while he's staying. I just want him to pay attention to, give him the opportunity to pay attention where he doesn't feel like he has to.
Last week
be
I
on
was
the
sitting there
chat
watching your face as I'm typing away, trying to keep a straight face reading my comments and the comments.
Yeah,
That
I
was
guess
just so funny.
read ahead in his paperwork, and there's certain things he can have pre-built. He doesn't like all the nuts and the screws and the bolts. He could have certain things pre-done, so it don't just burn up a half hour of
But
nuts and bolts.
Well,
it's
I
good
think
to see. It's good
he
to
wants
see
to
it,
show the whole
Yeah.
process. Yeah.
which is good.
Yeah, so you have a good idea of what you're walking into, because if I saw somebody and they had it all kind of put together and then I went to do it, it would be a completely different mindset, because that's it, it's fun to build the printer, but the worst part of it all is putting those screws onto those anchor nut or those hammer nuts. It's like
You
bleh.
drop them left and right. Yeah.
That's why watching you do your Prusa Mini build right through was great, Jerry, for the same
Mhm.
reason, just to
Yeah.
see what's involved.
Yep.
Please spend that $50.
If you weren't live streaming, you could do it a lot quicker because you're interacting, you're not
Yeah.
concentrating,
Right.
you're not focusing, and you make mistakes. But
Right.
yeah, it was a lot of fun.
Yeah. Tim.
But that's-
Tim, I don't
that's the whole
think
thing you
Tim
want
would
to
have
see.
gotten nearly as far as he did if he was trying to. If he
Control
spent
it all.
half his time watching the chat and knocking his drinks down and not noticing and
I
everything
think that was
else.
deliberate, just to cover that stain on the floor, though. I think they did it on purpose.
There's a big resin printer I would like to review, but I don't think they're going to send it to me. But it's very slow. It's by Frozen. It's their newest, a great big giant one, and it prints extremely slow. But you can do extremely big work. And they were wondering if I would do it in a live stream. Well, it's kind of hard to do a resin printer in a live stream because even a tiny print is going to take possibly a couple hours. And I'm not near Chris down in Arizona that can talk for 3 or 4 or 5. I mean, I can, but it's really hard. You're waiting on like a benchy size object, and the printer is going to run slower than normal.
Yeah.
And you just got to keep talking and talking and talking for 3 or 4 hours. And like, look, it's done, it's finished. But
That's,
certain
that's
things
what the
need to
time
be
lapse
taped.
is good for that. Yeah.
Yeah, certain things that need to be taped. So.
Yeah.
And then I'm glad that Liam, I mentioned to Liam about, hey, if you can catch the FedEx, UPS, whoever's bringing that package, get that on tape. That'll be cool. And on Facebook, he threw a video where his Ring doorbell caught the guy coming up and setting it down. So that was nice. He should have.
Is that what we call that now? Setting it down?
Well, I didn't notice. Did you drop it? I didn't notice.
It looked a little rougher than that, but yeah, it wasn't as horrible as I've seen. Some of my stuff get delivered for sure.
When I got my ZYLTECH and my Hypercube delivered in a great big giant heavy box of 445, my health wasn't at the greatest at the time, and I opened up the gate and I said, "Can you please set it by my front door on the picnic table?" And rather than he gives it to me at the gate, I got to do this with it.
Yeah,
so I had to bring it up and get it closer for me. And I think I used a dolly. Yeah, I used a dolly and brought it in the house. So a two-wheeler dolly, hand truck, whatever you want to call them.
Hand truck, right? The dolly's a flat one
hand cart
with
hand
the wheels.
Cart.
Yeah.
Well, I call them all three. I've called them all three. I was a delivery driver for 10 years, but depending on where you live in the world, you might call them something different.
Yeah. I called it a dolly growing up until I got in service, and then that's when they, indoctrinated you to what's right and wrong. Oh, okay, it's not a dolly then. Chill, relax. We don't all have to run 5 miles because I called it the wrong thing.
I was watching a video the other day where a guy went to Home Depot and he bought a refrigerator dolly. He rented a refrigerator dolly with the strap and everything for hauling big appliances. And I'm like, wow, I got 2 little dollies in the garage and I can move my double wide fridge fine with it. But I guess he wanted to, do something made for it, would grab a larger surface area and strap it, which isn't necessary. Any little dolly will work if you know how to operate the dolly properly.
Well, maybe he didn't have one at all. So
yeah.
Better to rent one and then.
Yeah. It only cost him like $10 for 3 hours. That's cheap.
That's worth it. That's worth it.
Yeah. Whew.
Tired, Jason?
What's that?
Tired?
A little
He's
bit.
still recovering.
Yeah, I am still recovering.
3 weeks?
Yeah.
2 weeks? 3 weeks? 3 weeks? 2 weeks?
This is my second week, I think. About 2.5 weeks. Yeah. It's just going to take a little bit of time and just wear out from it sucks. There's my brain is like, oh, go do this. Or you've got these 5 things to do. And it's like, you do 8 screws on the frame here. And I'm like, nap time. Yeah. It's just,
That's nice.
I drink so much water now. It's like,
you're doing 2 more on the go now, Jerry.
Yeah, and here's what that looks like in 2 pieces. Here's the base, or the throne. That's been hollowed, but of course it's not glued together and painted. And here's the base.
It looks really uncomfortable. I mean, who would want to sit on that?
Yeah. Well, the only thing I haven't done is put the figure on it yet, and I've already primed it. So once the figure's all glued on it, I'll glue it all together. Then I'll hand paint the whole thing, and I'll put it up on Etsy. And
what figure goes on it, Jerry?
Huh?
What figure goes on it?
DR.DOOM.
Oh, okay. Oh, the ones you did in the resin print?
Yeah.
Film? Yeah. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've already printed out 2 DR.DOOMs. And this one I did in resin, and it's kind of hard to see on the steps, but you can see it right in the crack. I filled that. Anyway, I had a great big giant hole right here. And I filled it in with paper, and I dumped resin on it and cured it with flashlight, multiple layers, sanded it down, took it out in the garage where all my resin dust. And I still got to get the creases out of it. But I decided for the price I'm going to be asking for this, I want it to be perfect, so I'm reprinting another one right now. And it prints in this orientation that it prints diagonally on my Anycubic.
It looks good. I mean, if you wouldn't have said anything, I wouldn't have thought that it had anything.
Well, I got to get it perfect. I mean, I might keep that for a third, but I
understand what you're saying. Yeah.
How thick do you do your walls when you hollow your resins out?
2 millimeters typically, sometimes 3, but usually 2.
Okay, and that's pretty strong. But how does that affect things like drying and shrinkage?
I haven't really noticed the problem.
Yeah, me neither. I usually do 3 unless the model's kind of too small or has a feature where, if maybe it gets too thin, where it can't do it right or something. Yeah. There's a cut in or something. Yeah.
When I slice these in Cheetah Box, I load it in the slicer. I put it at whatever angle I want. Then I hollow it 2 millimeters thick, and then I go up and hit the hole button, and then I add holes that are at least 4 millimeters or bigger. That way, if I want to UV cure them with my light, I can get my light bulb in there. If I do that. Yeah. And then I rinse them out really good in mean green. That way I don't dirty up the IPA. I rinse them out in IPA really super good for 10, 15 minutes. Douse them multiple times. I shake out all the excess. I let them dry overnight if I have the time. And then I take a little air compressor or my airbrush gun, stick it in all the holes and make sure it's dried out completely. Now, when you slice a model after you've hollowed it and go add supports, it does put supports on the inside of the model, but those are needed. Now, some people may go and put supports on their model, then they go back to the first page, then they hollow it. You can do that. There'll be nothing on the inside, but a lot of features require supports. Because just like on the outside of the model, where you got an island or an overhang, you'll have that on the inside also. So you still have to have support. So yes, it's hollowed, but it still has a lot of supports in it.
Okay.
So you'll save on resin, but you have to hollow before you go and add supports on the next screen. And if you need cheetah box, you know what I'm talking about. You go into your.
But I think you can turn that off though, or you can set like how much the or how far the supports pass through the model.
Everything can be tweaked. I usually leave stock settings, but in Cheetah Box, the pre version and the pro version, you can pretty much do anything and everything. I kind of let it do its auto thing, and then I drag the model down. I look for islands. Sometimes I miss them on fingers or overlook them. In my last video, I missed some supports on a finger, and the Cheetah Box Pro told me I had an error, and I went back and looked at it and see it. So I went ahead and printed it, and yeah, I did. I overlooked it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
but with the multi-part models, you have no problems since they're all printed the same scale and the same reason. There's no problems with fitting up the sections together.
Usually everything's fine. You know, you put everything in Cheetah Box. It's got a little button. You either click on everything at once and you scale it to like 75% bigger,
everything's
smaller,
the same. Yeah,
or you can, or if you're only going to load a couple parts at once, you'll click on that one part, make it 75%, angle it, position it where you want on the bed, do the next part, angle it, and you can figure out how much you can put on the bed at what scale.
But of course, since it is resin, the mating surfaces would still need a slight bit of post-processing to tidy up the connections, I suppose, for your sections.
Yeah, usually. In Pro, they have these new supports that look like a little pyramid. I don't really like them because it has four different areas that it grabs, a little tiny area, and you got to pop those off with your finger as you go. And when I do resin day after day, my fingers get kind of raw and they hurt from messing with supports. Supports usually come off real easy. Sometimes if my settings aren't quite right, the supports will be real brittle, and that's how I think I ruined my vat. I had something pop on me. I didn't know where it went. I didn't see it hit. I didn't see it hit the bat. But what I should have done, always keep your cover on. You're screwing with anything that might go flying. Because it's
Question. If I ever have something in the vat, would it be good if I can take a fish net and put it through the vat to take it out? Because then it would drain through.
Don't put anything in there that's not super soft. So anything like a silicone brush or a silicone squeegee. Nothing plastic, nothing hard. Because you're going to, the FEP is strong, but you can dent it pretty easy. And once you do that, it's a weak spot, and that's where it's going to fail eventually.
If that particular printer probably comes with a yellow plastic spatula, it's real soft. You can carefully drag that through the vat and check for debris. What I do, if you ever think there might be debris, it's simple. You got a funnel, just go buy a funnel at the dollar store.
Filters.
Put that on your jug. Buy filters from Harbor Freight or anywhere. There's cheap paint filters. Put it on it, strain it, drag out all your excess. There's no reason to completely clean it if you're going to just dump it back in. You can filter your resin.
Can I use coffee filters?
No.
You can. It goes really slow.
Take too long.
You can.
It's too fine.
Yeah. It's going to go really, really, really slow.
The paint filters, paint filters for filtering paint for latex paint, they're quite
mesh.
coarse. It's not a mesh, but it's quite coarse.
Yeah. They're like that. It looks to me it looks like a mesh, but
they're cheap off Amazon. You can buy 100 of them.
So
like
you can almost see the holes in it, whereas a coffee filter is too fine and will clog. Just very, very slow.
They also make some that are metal that are reusable.
Yep.
So you can clean them instead of having to cure them and throw them. Yeah.
When I strain anything, I take this big cheap funnel, drop that in it, set it in the bottle, grab the vat, tip it. While I'm holding with one hand, then I take the little plastic squeegee or the little scraper that's plastic and soft, scrape out all the excess to the corner best that I can. And then once this all drains out and I throw that in the garbage trash can, I use a spray away glass cleaner. I spray inside, outside, blue shop towels, wipe it out, stick it all the way through and pull it because you're going to have a little bit of resin down inside there. that the shop towel didn't get from this side. So you want to pull it through, even if you rip it off, as long as you've cleaned it. And spray with glass cleaner works really good.
Google silicon scrapers because you can get quite a wide variety of smallish 2-inch, 3-inch little silicon ones, nice and soft for wiping down your tray.
Yeah, you can get them, some of them on a stick or some of them are just a little wedged. Yeah. If you're going to put anything in the vat, make sure it's soft, super soft.
Yeah, silicon ones work good.
And if you want to leave your resin in the vat after you're done printing for a couple of weeks, it's fine.
Baking and cake decorating products, they're actually quite cheap.
If it's going to be a couple months, don't leave your resin in the vat. Dump it and clean it out. If it's going to be a couple days or a week or two, it's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Just remember to stir it up real well, before you print with it again.
Hot end fan.
Cooling.
No, a lot of times fans will get junk. They get hair and debris out of the air. And when they're turned off, you can take a Q-tip or something and clean out those fan blades when it's not running, obviously, and get a lot of junk out because it may not be spinning fast enough.
And the other one is your retraction speed and distance. If you got that set slightly too long for your traction distance, it'll just keep pulling soft filament up, and start to block off near your and cool. That's what I had with my silks. I had to shorten my retraction distance for silks.
Red light.
Yeah,
what
that's
did
what
you
I've
see
got
online? I can send you a link.
Sorry, Jerry.
No, I was asking Red Light what I didn't see online that I was talking about. Those screen protectors, possibly?
Yeah, I was going to say the CR6SE, when I put on the that Micro Swiss hot end, I had to cut the retractions down pretty far, especially on the silk.
Recommendations. The recommends what 3.5 and 35. I think by I've got
something
two
like
sitting
that.
here.
Yeah, I
waiting
think
for the
down from 6.5 to 3.5 is what I took it down.
6.5 to default.
Yeah, because I was getting, it was starting to clog and get air print. An hour and a half in. Yeah.
Yeah, I did that for silks, but it's not too bad now. The longest silk I've done, I think, is 8 hours, and it's fine. That's with 6 mil on the standard hot end. But
yeah, I knew it was just the settings. Yeah.
Yeah. But I've got the couple of 40 mil fans after looking at John's video. So I've got some 40 mil fans coming. I'll do it all in one hit.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that too. I've got tons of fans. I got to print that little piece out. I downloaded it and
the one that he's got one link, and there's also another one that's got vertical bars across the middle, so it helps direct the fan flow like little ducts. So 2 vertical ducts, and they press against the hot end as well, so to give it a bit more rigidity on the frame.
Okay.
So hang on, what number is? I'll tell you what the number is. Hang on.
Tell me the number and I'll pull it up.
Yep.
On most of my printers for the hot end, the fan I use is a Noctua 40 by 20. They're the really super thick Noctuas. They work great, but they're only 5 volts. And then I got to buy a buck converter and turn the voltage down from 24 volts down to 5 volts to run those. And a lot of people like Noctuas, but they buy the little thin ones. Those don't move enough air by the way they're designed. And you'll get
a Noctua 4010 will not move. It will not move enough air.
The link's in private chat there, Jason. That's the link. Yep.
Okay.
It's exactly the same, but he's put 2 vertical ducts across the middle, so that helps push it sit against the heatsink. And for PLA, it should be fine if you're putting PLA, but so you can see it vertical. But it's the same design.
On the CR6, I don't do anything really other than PLA.
That's what I do, but it just gives a bit more rigidity. That's all.
I see. Until tomorrow night, for Friday the 13th, Printed Solid has, 5% off or $5 off all his spools of Jesse. So all the stuff that was like $20, $21, it's all $5, $5 or $6, $5 off a spool until it ends tomorrow.
That's a good deal. Yeah.
Yeah. And they're already pre-marked off. So you go to printedsolid.com. You'll see all his deals right now on his Jesse film at great price. And I thought about it. I can't really afford to buy any, and I don't have much. Well, I got a lot of film, and I just got a lot of partial rolls of PLA, but I can't afford to buy any right now. But that's a great deal.
I got 35 spools unopened and a bin full of partials, and I'm trying to use up the partials on the Toys for Tots right now, and a couple of these other filaments that were sent to me to test that I never did, and now I can finally get back to them.
What toys are you making?
So there's a set of about a dozen prints that they approved, where the designers. Yeah, some like a Flexiraptor, a Flexi, or
Triceratops,
the articulated
unicorn.
Triceratops. Yeah,
a unicorn, a dolphin. Then there's a truck or a 4x4, a train, some small little free-form animals like the bee, the bugs look quite nice. Yeah.
Yeah, the bee, the chameleon, the
chameleon looks nice.
The little penguin. Yeah, I like the little chameleon. Yeah. That's when I had loaded up the CR6 with a whole bed of those with that silk green filament, and that was the last one that kind of got stuck on me about halfway through the print, and then I had to go back and fix that and go through and adjust some of the retractions.
Yeah, I did a nice mod. Finally got a decent mod for the CR6. I put the micro SD extender on the back of the LCD screen. So I've literally just lifted off, and it's just right on the side there. Makes life a lot easier.
I tried to do that on mine, but for whatever reason, my screen, as soon as you put in the insert, at the other end of the cable, as soon as I put that in and leave it clicked in, the screen won't work. So it has to always be out. Okay. So what I ended up doing was just cutting out a piece of the bottom holder, so that I can. Through. It's still hard to get in, even if you take it all apart. But at least I don't have to take the whole back off, and then I can still fiddle with it and get it back in there.
I had to pop the glass screen out of the tape just to get the adapter in. But once it's in, just a pain in the ass pulling that screen off every time.
Red light. Here's 2 links. These are affiliate links to the screen protectors and the FEP. Jeff Hutchins, my juice right now, it's from the vape mall. It's called Berry Blast from the vape mall. I finally bought a bigger bottle. I know I've never went out and bought my own. I haven't had an extra couple $100 where I can buy a gallon of this and make it all myself. That'd be the cheapest way to do it, because something like this, it costs $59. I could probably make it for, I don't know, $10 if I bought in bulk, or maybe $10. So.
Hey Dan, how's it going?
Yeah, hey Dan.
Come on, Dan, how you doing? I know Dan was live on Twitch a bit ago. I got an email. Oops, I just reposted that. That was the wrong thing. I'm trying to post invite link. I'm not a professional. I do it every week, but I'm not a professional. So anyway, if anybody like to drop in, or Dan, you'd like to come in and hang out. Hey Dan, I got a lot of those parts printed. If you want to, here, I'll just show you real quick. Let me get them again.
I'm a professional beginner.
Let me show you the pictures, Dan.
None of us are professionals. We're definitely amateurs.
Okay, there's a bunch of parts I printed out. Those are done ZYLTECH PETG. I tried to print a bunch of those on my Mini, and I was having first layer issues. And I put on another printer that had first layer issues. So I jumped over to my CR10, and they finally printed them fine. And there's a laser that Comgrow sent me like 6-8 months ago to do a review on for an Ender 3. That's what I'm going to put on it. I got the extrusion off ZYLTECH. It's 2040, 500 millimeters each piece. I'm doing a complete square rather than just 2 braces. And I've got little corner brackets there. I'm doubling up the brackets on each corner. And there I put it together real quick. I think that was last night. Yeah, last night I threw that together. Here's Dan popping in now. Hey, Dan, how you doing?
What's up, guys?
Hey, Dan. Here's the wheels I got. Already had a bunch of them.
Nice weather you got there, Dan. Nice.
Yeah, it's I was burning some yard waste, and now I got a nice smoke show going. It's down to the end now, so it's enjoying.
A nice sunny day, nice tree behind you. That's good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Speaking of,
are you in a hammock by any chance?
No.
Rocker.
Yes. Yeah.
Living the dream.
Yes. Speaking of trees, if anybody's in my area and wants some firewood, 2 nights ago we had a pretty bad storm come through, and I was told repeatedly by the tree experts that this tree has no weight on it, and it's a long, skinny tree, so it'll stand for years and years. Okay, this was last year. This was last year. I was told it would stand for years and years. I'll take you guys for a little walk here. I'm not a smart man, but I know that years and years means more than one. And
at least 2.
If you look right there, right there, that would be 10 foot of trunk that's left.
Oh.
And then if you look back there,
Wow.
That would be the tree.
Oh, that was
Wow.
close.
That missed the sheet.
It missed my neighbor's shed. Just to give you guys a heads up, that tree was about 90-ish feet tall. So
Wow.
there used to be, there used to be like 90 foot of tree going up that way, and now there's
Mm.
And
about
that was on your
80
boundary.
foot of it.
Why
Yeah,
is
there's
your
about 80
neighbor's
foot of it.
shed so far from his house?
Because my neighbor. Okay, not that that's not this big deal or nothing, but
That's a meth
if
lab
you
or something?
if you look, there's the house, there's the shed,
Oh, that ain't bad. That ain't bad.
and
No.
and somewhere way out here is the property line. So
Oh,
he
okay.
owns all of that property. See,
Yeah, I
you
thought
can
it was
have
those
that.
other houses way in the background there.
Yeah, well, here's my property. Like my house is way up. I'm
Yep.
at the fence line. There's my house. There's the garage where my office is at, and then
Okay.
you see the fence line all the way
Yeah.
around me. I got a pretty nice little yard here in Podunk,
Nice.
Illinois. So you get outside of the city, you can own some land, and you don't have to pay out the rear end for it. So
I used to have 2.5 acres in front, but it was all dirt and sagebrush. Nothing to look at.
So that
Yeah.
that was your tree that fell down? It wasn't your neighbor's tree?
here's the fun thing about where I live. That tree was on the other side of the fence. Okay.
But
The other side of that fence, the village where I live owns 20 feet. They own 10 foot of my property and 10 foot of my neighbor's property as easement.
there's an easement.
Now,
There's an
we are
easement,
supposed to, we have to take care of that property. We have to mow the grass on it, tend to it, make sure it is okay. However,
Mhm.
if the village decides at any point they want to put an alleyway in there, I lose 10
Yeah.
feet of property, so does my
Yeah,
neighbor.
yeah.
Yeah, everybody's
So-
house in Vegas is like that too.
Yep, and so that tree fell down, and I've been telling the village for about 6 years now that tree is dead, and at some point it's going to fall. He's right here. I'm on Jerry's stream. You want to say hi to Jerry's stream? Okay. Well, is this something you can tell me while I'm on Jerry's stream? I don't know if you can swear on Jerry's stream. Jerry might want to mute me for a minute. I don't know what you're going to say. Okay, you can say it quietly. That's fine. But I think that he might hear it still anyway.
Okay, you're muted. Many
Jerry
photos.
muted you.
I'm gonna go get more water again. I'll be back.
All right.
It's a nice day there with Dan to sit out there in the backyard, sit on the swing. That's good.
Okay.
Okay.
You're
Jerry's.
off.
I think
We can hear
Jerry
you now.
muted you. You're back on. You've
Okay,
got the
good.
volume back on now.
She was telling me in more colorful language that the girl that she works with at the store was up in the mountains. This tiny little thing that she works with at the store was up in the mountains on vacation, and while she was up on the mountains in vacation, about 50 feet behind her, a big old bear showed up.
Oh wow.
So rather than slowly walk backwards and try to avoid startling
ran.
stuff there, no,
Screaming.
she turned around and took a couple selfies with the bear.
Getting closer and closer and closer.
Well,
Nah.
she showed me the pictures, so I know that this picture does exist. So yes, the pictures exist. This little thing standing there with a bear about 50, not even 50 feet, probably about 50 feet.
It's not that far.
Yeah, it's not that far. There's like rocks and a bear.
It's not that
If it was
It's a
me,
brown
I'd be
bear,
changing
too,
my
so-
shorts. Yeah.
Yeah, there's
Oh, wow.
people every
Yeah,
year
yeah.
that's all over the world that take selfies on cliffs and everywhere, and then
Yeah.
that was their last photo because they
Yeah,
fell.
exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, but no, she apparently is still doing okay and managed to get away from the bear, so she's fine. But it's a brown bear, so if she would have just puffed herself up and yelled really loud, it supposedly scares them away. But I don't ever want to find that out.
No, you don't want to put it to the
'Cause
test.
what is
No.
it?
No, no.
Unless you're
Yeah,
next
no,
to your
no,
vehicle
no, no.
and you can get in it real quick.
And don't
Yeah,
carry
but even-
salmon.
Still, I've seen what bears can do when angry. They tend to rip things apart, including car doors.
Yeah.
Yep.
Who has what accent? Oh, you're hearing the Australian accent?
Yeah.
Kiwi accent, please. Kiwi accent, please, Dan.
Okay, sorry. Kiwi accent. I'm sorry. Kiwi accent.
I don't know.
This guy right here.
He goes by decibel.
For some
Yeah,
reason.
here. I
Yep.
know you don't want to be on the stream, so okay, him right there. See that guy?
Yeah, that's me. I'm the guilty one, but I'm a Kiwi living in Australia.
Yeah, he's
I'm
a
the
Kiwi
second
living
one
in
with.
Australia.
Well, Dan, you're not
Yes,
like me.
oh,
When
and
it
then
came to people not wanting to be on a stream like Brandy or something, I would just turn the camera and do it anyway.
oh yeah, no. See, I will let her come on stream when she wants to come on stream because I don't want to die.
Hey,
Like
y'all,
I
how
do
you
have
doing?
fears. Yo, what's up? I have fears that she will like hurt me in
In
my
your sleep, yeah. You can only sleep for so long, yeah.
Put a
Yep.
pillow over your face. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, hide the pillows as you go to bed and knives.
I'm
And-
trying to see. There we go. I was trying to find the chat. I couldn't see the chat. There we go. Now I can kind of see the chat. I am not ignoring him. He was sitting over here in the seat with me for a little bit and we were rocking. But then I popped on Jerry's stream and let them know that for like the last hour I was lurking and working. And then Jerry was like, here's the link. And I was like, well, I'm relaxing for a little bit. I'll hang out.
Yeah, I don't have the laser done, Dan, but I have a lot of parts. I've got the frame put together and I got a lot of parts. So I've got to grab a couple steppers and this, that, and other, and then start putting things together.
Yeah, it's like I said, those parts I sent you, I just printed the X and Y parts. That's all I printed because with the frame or with all the parts I had and whatnot, I could make that work. But yeah, it looks like you got a pretty good setup going there. So there you go, big guy sit. But yeah, the parts are pretty easy to assemble and it works pretty good. The only problem I had is, like I said, my laser, it looks like there's something either something wrong with the end of the diode where the laser comes through, or something I don't know. It just the beam has never been perfect, and I've tried adjusting it up and down and everything else, trying to get it perfect, and it's still, no matter what I do, the laser's not a perfect pinhole. It kind of elongates a little bit.
Huh.
So, but
the
that's
lens could be off. Yeah, lens could be damaged.
Yeah, and that's what a lot of guys were saying is like unscrew that and take a look and see if maybe the lens shifted inside the end there and
the end of it not quite lined up.
Yeah, so that's what I'm going to do at some point. I just haven't taken it down to actually test it. So, do I want some unfilms? Not right now, baby. I'm all dirty and nasty. All I want to do is take a shower and relax. I know he does. I've been petting him. See how much dog is in the yard? This poor dog, man. He was like sitting here, and I started like petting him and rubbing him, you know. And next thing I know, like there's like another dog in my
yeah.
There's like another dog in my yard with all the fur that came out of him because of the warm weather here.
Wow.
Yeah, back in the 80s, I was delivering the Stardust Hotel down on the Strip. It's no longer there, but they had some elephants out back. And right to deliver was right near these elephants. I'm like, oh my God, it was so damn big. I didn't even want to get near it. I think it just step on me and squash. Monstrous animals.
Yep. The missus went in the house. Now it's just me and the dog. See? Me and the dog.
You're the dog. Yeah.
You guys don't really get to see him all that often. He doesn't like to make appearances for some reason.
No, he's going to be going. He's going to jump. There he goes. He's going to go. There he goes. He's gone.
Is that an Australian sheepdog?
Yeah, he's an Australian sheepdog. He's a blue heeler.
Yeah.
Blue heeler, yeah. Oh, they're nice. Blue eyes?
Yeah,
one eye, blue eyes, and one brown.
No, he's got blue eyes, but one's got a brown spot in it. He doesn't have the blue and brown. He doesn't have the mixed colored eyes, and he does have the Jerry. I'm going to swear for a moment, but he has the asshole attitude. I love him, but he will be really sweet to us. But if somebody comes through that door, he just starts growling. And if you puff yourself up when you come to our house, we tell everybody, like when you come in the door, if you see him, just Chewbacca, no, be a very stern and firm when he comes after you. Like then you're good. He knows, okay, well, you're not afraid of me, so okay, and then he'll go about his business. But we get so many friends that they're like, yeah, I can do that. They come through the door. The minute that they see him and he goes, rrr, 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 they start like cowering. He's like, I win. So then he always does that to them when they come over. And it's like, my brother-in-law one time scared the hell out of him. It was funny. He was sitting on the couch. My brother-in-law come through the door. And as my brother-in-law comes through the door, he is coming off the couch, just rrr, 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 coming at him. In midair, my brother-in-law says, Chewbacca, no. And he, in midair, used like Scooby-Doo episode. He's backpedaling in the air.
running in the face.
Yeah, he hit the ground, slid into my brother-in-law. His beak popped off my brother-in-law's leg. He backed up and got up on the couch and just sat there like,
Yeah, I some guy had a really big Rottweiler years ago, and this dog, it just kind of scared me being around it. It was so damn big. It was like a big army tank.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to own a dog that's big enough that it could take me out if it wanted to. So.
Baka. Hey, get out of there, you dork.
You got Betty Boop to do that for you anyway, Jerry. See, King.
Yeah.
That's why I got 2 elephant hunting dogs, Chihuahuas.
Yeah.
Ankle
Yeah, they run up the trunk and choke it to death. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you guys were
Your
talking
smoke's cleared
earlier.
now.
About,
Yeah.
Oh, I know what I wanted to ask you, Dan. Another streamer the other day was talking on a live stream that he prefers to do live streams on Twitch and videos on YouTube. He thinks Twitch is a better platform to live stream. Why?
For me, I say the same thing. When I do YouTube, I usually want to do them like either this. I want to do community hangout style streams on YouTube, or I want to just do content videos on YouTube. I don't want to do kind of like a by myself kind of a stream. But when I want to do the just me talking, I just want to have like a half an hour. I don't want to feel like I'm committed to do longer streams, because when you do these community streams, you tend to feel more like you kind of feel like you have to run for a while, because you've got a group of people that have come together that want to watch the stream. So you kind of feel like you're obligated to stream for a while, or at least I do. I feel like I'm obligated to everybody in the stream, either on chat with me or in the chat room. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm obligated to keep that going. But if I don't have that kind of energy and I want to stream, I want to talk to people and I want to interact, I'll go over to Twitch, because I can do that there. And if I decide I want to stream for a half an hour, I can stream for half an hour and be like, all right, guys, well, I got some stuff to do. I'm going to go ahead and take off. I'll see you guys later. I don't feel so obligated, because I don't have a group of people on the chat with me like we are here right now. You know, there's the 5 of us here chatting. I don't have, to me, it's a mental thing, I think. But also I've noticed that when I do those individual streams, it seems like the engagement with Twitch is a little more, I don't want to say honest or sincere, but it seems like those people that come to Twitch to watch those streams, especially coming from YouTube going to Twitch, those people that are over there they're there because they want to interact. They want to have that conversation. Whereas at YouTube, when you're streaming here, especially in a group, a lot of guys load it up in the background as like a podcast or some kind of it's like a background filler. You know what I mean? Like it's a filler thing. They're listening to the conversation. They're doing other things. But with Twitch, they're actually there watching you, talking to you, and interacting with you more. Because we've all seen it where we've got 15, 20, 30, in some cases, you look at Joel, for instance, he'll have, 100, 1,000, a couple hundred thousand, or a couple of hundred or a couple thousand people hanging out and chat with him. But you see only like 15 or 20 people actually talking. The rest are just kind of sitting there using it as filler. Kind of how I feel, So when you want more sincere interaction, Twitch is kind of the place for that, because those people who go there,
people here comment chat, they ask questions. I don't see how Twitch would be different if people want to ask.
Sure, Jason is very sincere.
Yeah, and I get that. I'm just saying that, like, at least from what I see, you know what I'm saying? It just seems like I said, whenever I do YouTube, when I do the YouTube hangouts, like the shoot the shits, when I do those, it's me and a group of people coming together. And when I get you guys to come on and hang out, I don't want to necessarily end that chat prematurely if people are still enjoying themselves and have things to talk about.
Even if they're hanging out with
Yeah. Yeah. And
like my live streams, I try to run them 4 or 5 hours sometimes, but the last month or so, I've ran them for an hour, 2 hours. It depends. If not many people are talking, we're all sitting there falling asleep, then I just end it. It depends how much interaction is going on.
Yeah, last week I was tired. The last 2 weeks.
That's and if I may kind of get more towards the monetary side for a moment too, to get monetized on YouTube versus getting monetized on Twitch, I find Twitch is a whole lot easier to get at least the first tier of monetization. It is a whole lot easier to come by on Twitch. So
what do you have to do on Twitch? I have no idea.
For monetary,
I've never streamed on Twitch.
For Twitch, there's actually 2 tiers of monetization. There's the affiliate, and then there's another one. I forget what the 2 are. But with one, you've got to have so many streamed days in 30 days. You have to have so many streamed hours. You have to have so many people actually chatting in the chat. You have to have so many people as followers on your Twitch channel. All those numbers, if you were to look at 90% of the people that hang out with us on YouTube that have like the smaller channels that are sub 1,000 people, their channels would already be monetized on Twitch. They would already be monetized. The numbers are so low to get that first stage of monetization that it ain't even funny. And the crazy part is, once they start, you get that first stage of monetization, you can start getting subscribers. Your subscribers now create a monthly reoccurring income. Granted, Twitch doesn't pay out till you hit $100. So, you know, you have to hit $100 before they'll pay out. So it might take, like, for instance, me, because I don't really push the whole, like, you know, hit the tips and buy bits and all that stuff. I don't really push all that stuff when I'm streaming, so I'm not looking to get people to do that. I've got a couple people who subscribe to my Twitch channel. I've got a couple people that when they come to the Twitch channel, they'll throw like 100 bits out, which for every 100 bits that somebody throws out in your channel, that's $1. So for every 100 bits, you make $1. For every subscriber, I think you make $2.50, and it's like $5 a month. So they take half, you get half, kind of a thing. So you get like $2.50 for every subscriber. You get $1 for every 100 bits. And then there's other ways too. I mean, they can use the tip link in your Twitch to send you money that way, similar to like they can do already on YouTube. Even if you don't have the 1,000 subs, you can set up through like Stream Elements or
Streamlabs, you can
OBS.
stream to Twitch. I don't. I used to stream to Facebook.
Yeah.
I'd rather people came straight to YouTube. That way, you know, I get more likes and things, watch hours and stuff like that. And people want to hang out. That's why I want to be on where I'm at, where people can hang out. Because everybody here may not necessarily want to have their own channel to do this. And if I'm the only one talking, I can't carry a stream for 3 or 4 hours if I'm the only one talking, unless I'm building something.
Oh, yeah. And that's kind of the thing. Like I said, I use Twitch more or less just as if I'm sitting in the office twiddling my thumbs and I know that my ADD will allow me to focus for a half an hour to an hour just to have a conversation and check out chat. That's what I'll do. I'll just go in there and I'll talk in chat and use that. But again, like I said, not every platform is for every person. You know what I'm saying? Like if YouTube works for you, use YouTube. If Twitch works for you, use Twitch.
Well, I've never tried Twitch, so I can't really say it would or wouldn't work. I haven't tried it.
Yeah, and that's the thing I'm going to say is if you're using social media and streaming services as a primary source of income, the more places you put yourself, the more open you make yourself for potential income. So sitting on one platform your entire career, we'll say, sitting on one platform doesn't open you up to new audiences. That's why lately I've been going nuts on TikTok too, putting some TikToks out there, finding people on TikTok. Hell, I got more people on TikTok I got almost more people on TikTok in 1 month following me than I did on YouTube in 2 years. So
isn't everything on TikTok is usually funny to watch or an accident or something? But
yeah, it's like there's, to be honest with you, the 3D printed community on TikTok is pretty nuts. Like Mr. Akunamod, he's on there and he's been spreading wisdom, helping people out, just making short little 15-second, 1 minute, 3 minute long videos, just explaining to people things like somebody will post on there about, oh no, I messed up. How do I fix this? And then he'll post a reply video telling them how to fix their mistakes or their errors. And there's a lot of people on there that, hell, I mean, there's some pretty talented people that aren't a part of our YouTube or Twitch communities that I've seen that are on TikTok only, and they're talented. I mean, the stuff they're putting out is insane, and it's like, if only we could get you to come hang out with us on YouTube and our community chats, and these people are just like, we're content on TikTok. I just like making quick videos and disappearing. So
if we didn't ever show anything on stream, we are a podcast right now. But the minute I start showing something, and you're doing more than listening, you'd have to turn and look to see what it is. But yeah, we're basically a podcast.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like a lot of people treat these as like a live podcast. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They can always come back to them later too, and that's the nice thing is YouTube does store that. They can come back to it and watch it later too. So like if they are doing something and they do hear us talk about something interesting and it's on the screen, that's the nice part. They can go back on YouTube and watch it. And you can
If
you can
YouTube
record
ever
and save things
deleted
on
everything,
Twitch
I'd
too.
be
and do that.
devastated because I don't have backups of all my videos. I delete them once I post them, so I have free up hard drive space. So they delete everything. I've got like 300 videos.
Guys, I'm gonna pop off for like 20 minutes. I'll be right back.
Alrighty.
Thank you.
Bye,
Thank
Matt.
you.
Cheers, Matt.
But yeah, I mean, like I said, I mean, when it comes down to it, if a primary source of income is going to be through streaming and streaming services, the more you put yourself out there, the more audiences, or the more you open yourself up, because you may find that, again, like I said, TikTok's just for the for all of us with our ADD brain, where we want to watch something quick and then move on to the next one. And that's the nice part about TikTok, is you can go there, you start to build up a crowd, and then you have your links set up so that they can go and find you on other content, like find you on other websites. So
Trevor
I
from
saw that,
Bari
Gary.
3D Printing gave me this. I had my wife bring it home in her suitcase. Weighs like 13 point something pounds. Very nice.
Yeah.
The only thing wrong with
That's
it is
a,
this one right here was bent. I just bent it straight. But you can take this one in, you can drop it up and down, or you can slide it in or out wherever you want it for length.
Yeah, and you can roll, like, it's a good tumbler for your laser once you get it up and running.
Well, I can use it on the K40, but I got to cut the bottom out of it.
Yeah, you got to take the bottom out of the K40, and then you got room. Jason's sleeping, leave him be.
I'm not sleeping.
You must be looking down at his phone.
He's just,
Yeah.
he's working real hard.
I'm going to jump off. I'll be back in 15 minutes. Or
Alrighty.
so, if you're
Thank
still
you.
on.
Hey, Llama.
Ugh. Come on,
Click the
Llama.
link.
Click the link. Join us. I'm sitting out here in
Come
my
abuse
backyard
us.
next to.
But you've got no cold beverage, Dan. You're doing it wrong.
Well, I have a beverage. It's just not too cold right now.
His sound is, he's out of sync for some reason.
My
That
sound is.
That better not be fire starter.
No, it's water.
You
My
need a
wife
cold
just makes
beverage sitting there on the chair watching the smoke. Do it properly. Come on, Dan. Best way to spend an afternoon or an evening. What's the time there for you, Dan? Is it 5 in the afternoon?
Yeah, it's almost
3:40
6.
here. Yeah.
Almost 6. Yeah,
3
lovely.
hours
Yeah.
later.
Yep.
So 12 hours.
So-
6 almost 6. So 13 hours behind me.
Yeah, me and my moonshine. Yep, Llama.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Got the jug out. Yeah. That's good sipping water.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm waiting to see. I hear a mower off in the distance, like a house or two over. I'm waiting to see if that's my neighbor mowing his grass. Because if it is, I'm waiting to see if he's going to come over and say something about that damn tree being down. Because the guy across from me here, right next door, I don't think he's noticed the tree's down either. Because I think
Well, I'm
he would have
glad it
said
didn't
something
fall
to me.
towards your property. It fall the wrong direction.
Yeah, the thing is, had that tree fallen, it would have hit my garage right where my office is at. So I'm happy it fell. I told Sam, my wife, I told her, I said, hey, if this tree ever falls and it falls onto our property, we're up the creek. And she said, why? I said, because that thing is huge and it will hit the garage.
Cut it like a
tall
knife.
enough.
Yeah.
Yeah, and thankfully most of it was dead. But that's the thing that got me is like I started buying into the story about, oh, it's dead. Most of the weight's off of that tree. It's just the branches. It'll stand for years like that. The wind's blowing through the branches.
It's dead. It's gonna go. It's brittle. It will go down.
Yeah, and I'm glad that it went the way it did, though. Like I said, my neighbor got lucky. His shed survived. It's down in the yard. He and I both are just wanting somebody who wants some free firewood to just come chop it up, take it away. Because we both know
it'd be nice and dry. Great firewood, yeah.
Yep.
Set for the winter.
Yeah, and we both he and I both said it, man. We both know that the village is not going to pay anybody to come take care of that. It's just going to sit there.
Is there access where somebody can drive up? Is there access where somebody can drive up to it with a truck? Go on Facebook Market. Take a picture. Put on Facebook Marketplace. Free tree. Come cut down. Call me.
It's already cut down, so it's already
Well, I mean,
down.
yeah.
The hard work's done.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's about
Marketplace.
10 foot of it. There's about 10 foot of it left. If you really want to cut it and knock that over, I am completely content with that. If you happen to have yourself one of those little, like the grinders, the stump grinder, if you got one of those too, bring it on. Go ahead and take that thing down below the ground level. I'm happy with that. But whoever comes to get it, though, they got to be careful because the green stuff on my fence right there in that corner is poison ivy. So, yeah.
As long as the trunk goes, what's down goes, you'll be happy.
Yeah, that 10-foot piece that's left, I'm not too worried about that piece because I think it would be probably standing for the next probably 1,000 years because it's only 10 foot and it's about fence line.
But there's no weight on it. It'll last for years. There's no weight on it.
That's what I'm saying. The heavy part of it's already down. So,
Yeah.
but yeah, it was crazy because about 2 nights ago we ended up with probably 80 mile and 90 mile an hour winds blowing through here, and I consider her like a niece almost. It's distant relatives for my the oldest 2 daughters. It's their aunt. It's funny that it's their aunt, but I consider her like a niece. But anyway, long story. That being said, she and one of her friends were driving, and the road, like everything got so like blurry in front of them, they couldn't see. So she stopped the car, just immediately stopped dead in her tracks because she couldn't see. And when everything's died down, they felt like something hit in the car. As soon as it died down, they realized it was a barn. Like this barn completely disintegrated and blew right over and just landed on top of the front of the car. Shattered the windshield. It was laid over across the top of the car. And that same day that happened, that night the winds picked up here again, and we got 90 mile an hour winds, 80, 90 mile an hour winds. And I didn't pay any attention yesterday morning when I got up to leave for work. I didn't even look outside. And then, sure enough, this morning I come to mow my grass and I go around the back side of my fence there. And I'm like, damn it.
That wasn't there yesterday. Yeah.
I mentioned earlier, but I see Printed Solid has a great deal on Jesse PLA through Sunday. You get $5 off the roll. Really good deal.
Oh yeah.
So you get 3 rolls.
I hate to do it, Jerry, with my
free
phone.
shipping.
Oh yeah, I hate to do it though, but my phone just yelled at me that my battery's getting low. So I will let you guys get back to your stream. You guys have some fun. Tell the guys when they come
Dan
back.
now standing in his yard.
Well, take care and thank you, Dan.
Yep. See you guys later.
Take care. Alrighty
Just
then.
leaves you and me, Jerry.
Now we're down to 2.
Yeah, that's it. That's bad.
And what's it been? A month now and still no stickers. I can't believe
Yeah,
it.
that's no surprise. That's no surprise. Like I said, it's no hurry.
I hope they're not.
I know you
lost.
posted them, so
Yeah, I mailed them out the next day. But yeah,
I'll, as soon as they turn up, I'll definitely let you know. But there's no hurry.
yeah, look at the postmark on it. You'll see. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's going on.
But it doesn't matter. I mean, as long as all the stuff I order turns up, I'm no hurry. I've yet to not have an order turn up. Oh no, I tell a lie. No, everything I've ordered it does turn up. I actually had an order from TH3D, and I thought it didn't turn up. It was like 6 weeks, and it was like miles late. So I chased them about it, and they actually chased the shipper and got me a refund. And the day after I got the refund, it turned up.
All that would come by plane, right? They wouldn't take it by boat. It'd be
Yeah,
plane.
yeah, it'd be email. It'd be email. But the flights into Australia, half the flight numbers have been halved. The planes actually landing in Australia, half the flights are down now, and some airlines aren't even flying to Australia. So to get freight or air freight or packages internationally, it takes a while to get space on a plane to bring it to Australia because the flights into Australia are so low.
T Sparky, here's my email. Send me your address. I'll mail you one of my stickers. And then if you want to mail me one of yours back, that'd be awesome. Take care, y'all. Be safe.
Yep. Non-fam is the professional lurker, eh? He sits there and jumps onto every stream about 2 days early, makes a post, he runs away.
He was late coming in today, it seemed like.
He was late. He was late.
He made a comment beforehand, yesterday or whenever it was, early this morning, whenever. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I sell them on my Etsy store, but I used to give them away to people that I knew. And yeah, if you want to trade stickers, not a problem. Here's Matt popping back in. Hey, Matt.
Hey, I'm just right now on my iPad. I'm gonna pop off, then back to the computer in a minute. But I wanted to show you my new lamp. What I was doing.
Cool.
Change my camera. Oh, come on, camera, work.
Well, seeing your wainscoting. Let's see. He's trying to sort it out.
I don't know why. Sorry, guys.
You're breaking up. Your signal must be dropping off there, Matt.
It's frozen. I see a black object.
Yeah, he's trying to get his camera sorted out so he can actually show us his new lamp. You'll sort it out in a second. Don't do that. Sorted. He's going to be high on resin fumes for weeks now. That new printer.
Yeah, fumes usually aren't that bad, but different people are more sensitive than others.
Susceptible, yeah, and after a while, you pick that sensitivity up too. Be careful on that as well. Looks like he's. Here you go. He's start again.
Sorry about that, guys, but my iPad ran out of juice.
That's okay. That's okay.
No problem.
Is it another 4-panel lamp? Is it?
Yeah, 4-panel. It's basically like this, but for the ceiling, you know.
Yep.
And I have, if you want to see the pictures, it's on Facebook. You can see the pictures. So,
unfortunately, you don't do that Tracebook stuff or flitter. Don't do Tracebook or flitter. So yeah.
Thank you, Jerry.
No problem.
Did you find the screw though, non-fam? Did you find it? That's the important question. To justify being late.
Yeah, I hate dropping things.
Yeah, that's it.
I still can't get myself in.
I'm sure Tim's gonna have he'll be feet deep in screws for his rat rig build. There's so many screws involved with that.
Yeah, I still can't get myself into. I got a resin printer. I'm like,
yeah. No. Loopy has a resin printer that she may or may not let you use.
Wear safety glasses. Wear gloves, disposable gloves. I go through usually 2 or 3, well, at least 2 pairs per print. And
can I use? Hold on a second. I have some gloves.
Just the disposable latex ones, because you don't want those cheap plasticky ones because they stick together. You want the rubbery, the latex.
They probably sent you 1 pair with it, which will probably think small.
Yeah, I have.
No, they're too thick. They're too thick.
All right.
You want the disposable latex, the medical grade
Tom,
latex.
how you doing?
Just they've got good dexterity in the fingers. Hey, Llama.
Hey, Llama, Rama, Drama.
What is
Bill.
Gloves that you don't throw away, you have trouble cleaning all the resin off of them unless you dipped your hands while wearing them in IPA and wiped them down really super good. But disposable are best. And then, of course, when you take one off, you grab it here, pull it over your hand.
Inside out, and all the stuff's inside.
Over each other.
Yeah.
But wear safety glasses, don't touch your face.
Yeah, I love it, Llamas, yeah.
Don't itch.
What you got going on there, Tom?
I'm going to
take a lighter, put a lighter on it.
Try and deal with a sharpening some blade.
Oh, that's a whetstone. Yeah, you can reframe.
No, it's actually a piece of granite.
Yeah, but you can use it. You can get for a whetstone. Yeah, yep.
I'm using it. And my brother bought this sharpening kit. It's like super fancy, man.
Yeah, sets the angle, and use a different grade of paper on it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I turned his mic all the way up to try to help a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, why? You probably can't hear me. Huh?
Yeah, you're real low, but I cranked you up, and still it didn't help much.
Yeah.
RTFM. That's bad when you got to go RTFM there, Thomas. That's not good. Reading the distractions is never a good move.
Well, you got to know what
Yeah.
grit each color is.
Yeah. The nitrile ones are good, Loopy, because they're very cheap to buy a box 100 or so. But you need something that thin.
I used to get mine from Amazon.
Yeah, they're perfect. They're perfect.
Yeah, these
Very
came
ones.
off Amazon. I used to go to Harbor Freight, and you'd get a big box like this for $5.99. As
Yeah.
soon as the pandemic hit, you get half as many for $20. So that's how much markup there has been. So
G'day, Canadian maker. I was going to say Canadian bacon there for a minute. I was going to say bacon. Saying it wrong. Yeah, but the nitrile ones are just as good. You just want them. Yeah, you just want them to be close fitting, so you got some dexterity. That's all. The other ones you had were too thick. Your dexterity for getting the
Canadian maker, how you doing? He was
Support
live streaming this morning building a printer. I popped in for a little bit and was watching him.
Yeah, I was trying to watch him, but I missed the show. I was asleep.
Well,
He's
you
on
can
the list
rewatch
with
it.
watching
The
Liam's
video's
Liam
up
stream
there.
this morning. I watched those two this morning.
Nice thing about YouTube, the video's still there. You can always go back and rewatch it.
But it's not watching it live. I'm sorry. You get more interaction with a person, and you can
You get to stick it to
talk with the
Jason in live.
community.
Yeah.
Well, that's the first time I'd actually watched him where I seen he had legs and was standing up. Because normally he's sitting down like I am, and I didn't even know he had legs. And I said, well, he's building a printer.
We have seen your crack more than once in your streams, Jerry, I must admit.
No, not me.
Yes, you do.
Yeah, as you've turned around, got up and turned around behind you for the boxes.
I think that happens to everybody.
Yep.
Even to
exactly.
me. So
I'm sure Loopy will let you know as well when you're doing it.
I don't know. She might find it sexy.
Is she waiting for the comments?
Exhaust.
No comments.
I know.
No comments. No. She refuses to answer on the grounds that may incriminate herself. Yeah.
It's round about, I think, 16 or 20-second delay. So
Till the smack comes.
Yeah, she gave me already smack with the gloves.
Hey, Jason.
So
look who's
Back.
above you. The llama.
It's a wild animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have gummy bears over here called llama.
And you're wrong, Jason. You can read.
As a joke, you should turn around the paper he's reading and already have it turned upside down. Goes, yeah, I can read.
Yeah.
And of course, everything fell on the floor.
Yeah, the one you wanted to start with. Yeah, that'd be right.
What is he doing?
His brother-in-law sent him a knife sharpening kit with the different grades of paper
Oh, no.
and the set angle for his chisel to set the angle on. He's clamped already on.
Dangerous
just sorting out
tasks.
Yeah.
Are those safety scissors?
These are left-handed scissors.
Oh.
Unlike you, Matt, he's trusted with a sharp object.
Not like me with the butter knife, huh?
That's bad. That's bad, man. Seriously, everyone else that unboxes uses something sharp. Craft knife, make a knife.
I
box
don't want
cutter.
to
Even
I
a
don't want to
pencil
damage the object.
Yeah.
or
I mean,
a pen
come
is
on.
sharper than
a pair
that.
of keys, even a pair of keys to cut it, and you're reduced to a butter knife.
Right? Oh my gosh.
We've all got our knives handy, our opening knives. They're all nice and handy, but you can't be trusted with that. That's just bad, man.
Yeah.
I don't like sharp objects in the house. I'm sorry.
When I work construction, I carry this around in my front pocket. Now, technically, it has to be on your side in a sheath. It's too big to have in your pocket, but this is what I carry to work. So I just tried to remember when I got in my truck after work to take it out and
Take it out, yeah.
throw it in the
That's
center hump. Hate to get pulled over and have that in my front pocket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You only do it once, yeah.
I don't have sharp objects in the house because I have a problem. You guys know I have a problem with sleeping, but I have also problems that I sometimes sleepwalk. And I don't want to have sharp objects in my house in case I stab myself or hurt myself or run into a corner while it's sharp. I mean, you know.
What he means
So-
is he doesn't trust Loopy not to stab him in his sleep and say he was sleepwalking, did it to himself.
Exactly. No. Oh crap.
Medic
Busted.
Vince, hello, how you doing?
No,
How's it
last 2
going,
weeks
Vince?
that was terrible for me. So
Yeah, we all understand you're a night owl. You know, so 2 o'clock in the morning your time, and Matt's still up.
yeah, sometimes I don't sleep for like 24, 48 hours. You know.
When
I
I
do
stay
have
up too
sometimes
long,
half
I
an hour
feel
cat nap.
dizzy. I have to go to bed late at night. Or sometimes I go to bed at 10, 11 o'clock, or even sometimes 9 o'clock. It depends. I'll wake up 2 or 3 in the morning, and I'll just stay awake. And then later on that morning, I'm about nodding off. So
Yeah.
No, I can't sleep past 3 o'clock in the morning since for the last year. Just get up regardless. Go to bed late. Still get up at 3
Yeah.
o'clock. It's just
You'd be surprised when I had the printers, when I had my bed in here in this room, and I had my first 2 printers, I was sleeping pretty well. So I'm actually thinking about to put a printer back into my room just to have the background noise, you know, as a white noise, you know.
I have a
yeah,
fan in my room.
unfortunately the reason it won't do that because it'll be very quiet. So you wouldn't really hear it. You need a
I
nice,
know.
big, noisy.
Smelly.
You
Yeah.
don't want the resin in the bedroom. You don't want to breathe vapors and stuff all night long.
No, I'm not gonna do that. So
Because no matter how
That's
safe
why
it is,
it's not
toxic,
bad.
anything over time
Yeah,
would get
still
anybody to
chemicals.
bother you.
Yeah.
yeah, I
But even
have
with-
a tent. What I have, and I
An
have
enclosure.
an exhaust.
Mm.
Yeah, an enclosure, and I also have exhaust fan and exhaust ducting, and the only thing I need to put a hole in the ceiling so I can vent it into the loft. So that's what I'm probably gonna do.
You may
Mine-
not need it because for most people it's not that bad, but some people they're real sensitive and they have to. So I'd try it without and see how it goes.
Oh
and
yeah,
it
I will
may not be
try.
a big
I will
deal.
try.
Yeah, I think the
I'm
little
not
fan in
sleeping
it.
anymore.
I think the little fan inside has like a little charcoal filter or something on it, if I'm remembering
Okay.
the right printer.
How
But
often I have to replace it? Do you know?
I don't know. I haven't replaced mine, but I don't use it, 24/7 either.
Yeah, I
But
don't remember it having one, but maybe.
I
I opened one of the 2 up. I forget which one I opened up. I might have
might
done
be the
both of them.
Anycubic that has it that I'm thinking of.
Yeah, I don't think I opened up my Anycubic. I did the other one though.
Oh, that bothers me. I gotta look it up.
Have a quick look. Yeah, it's doing the same thing. Let's just see what it says.
It's nice on a live stream when people open up the bottom of the printer and they show you what's inside. Because when I got my CR10 Max, I bought from a friend of mine used. He had taken some things off of it, and I didn't know how to wire it back up properly. So I had to go through like 20 videos on YouTube, and I finally found somebody that done a build video, and he took off the bottom, and he's showing you all the components. It's like, okay, that's how I got to wire it back up, and I knew where to put the wires back.
It looks like the 4K doesn't have a filter in it. People do adapters for it to put a
Yeah.
duct fan on. Like, yeah,
I can
so there's
print
no
one with
filter.
FDM.
That's it. That's what people do. They print an FDM bracket and just run a bit of hose out the back of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does have a non-existent carbon filter. Very ineffective, they say.
I do have a carbon filter system here in the room, and in the next room I have also a carbon filter inside in my room, air filter. So
But there are a lot of mods on Thingiverse to actually clip a
Hey, Dennis, how you doing, buddy?
bracket on the back
Long
of it.
time no see. Well, I still
All right,
don't
thanks.
see
I
you.
have a
Hose
look.
out of ducted hose. Yeah. Hey, Dennis.
Yeah, it's the
Got a link
photon
right here,
mono that I'm
Dennis. You want to
thinking
come
of.
and hang out?
It
Yeah,
has the little filters in it.
Yeah, the Anycubic
Hmm
doesn't look like it has, but they say it's not very effective.
No, they're not the greatest things in the world. They're just
My Anycubic prints a hell of a lot faster than my Frozen, but I think that's a firmware thing. I think anything can be cranked up, but it prints so much faster. It's night and day between the two. And then a new Frozen, they came out with their 8K, watching other people's videos on it that came out. That prints slower than hell. It just takes forever to even print a Benchy. I mean, or something that little. It takes forever. Really, really slow.
Yeah.
Hey, David. Long time no see.
Akuma Mods, Matt Farmer, I gave a lithophane for him to print for his new machine, and it took quite a long time. I mean, not as long as that print would take me on my printers, at least 12 days.
12 days, Jesus.
Yeah, on my settings. So
Yeah,
if I do it on 0.2, then I would, half the time basically.
So what do you normally use? 0.12, 0.1?
0.1.
Well, one thing nice about resin, it prints by layer, not mass. So you can
Yeah.
have 1,000 things or 10 things on the bed, and it'll print just as fast as one little object is based on height.
And you're only printing,
That's
what,
gonna
5 mil, 6 mil thick for your lithophane, so of course it'll be quick, relatively speaking. Yeah.
Yeah, I
It's just-
probably can put multiple lithophanes and all different lithophanes on it.
Trevor was
And,
talking about printing them in flat, so I don't know if Trevor has already tried them flat. I would assume you'd go diagonal and go up to get the maximum.
Liam did some
What
flat.
I-
Liam did them flat.
Yeah.
And I think Marcus's dad did some flat as well and had no problems doing them
And there's
horizontal to the bed.
When you
What
get the texture part of it, they don't get the rings, or are they upping the resolution?
I think the resolution, the one Liam had, the resolution was pretty fine, but it wasn't a very big one.
What I want to do is I want to start out printing a little small pictures, flat and a flat picture vertically, So
And compare
so I
them,
can
see how they
decide.
come out.
Yeah. I use my standard setting, what I use with my FDM printers, and see if the color matches up, if it needs to be thickened up, and because I do think resin might be more letting light through more easily. So, but then I thought if I put the piece of paper behind it, the color piece of paper,
It may
it might
be
be an advantage.
Hey,
for
Tom,
the
turn the
color
light
flow
on. It's
to come
dark
out.
where you're at.
Yeah.
So
Huh.
He's
I have
got
to
issues
try
with
it.
his stream breaking up. Yeah.
And I'm
That's not
definitely
good,
gonna
David.
try
Wow.
like what Matt Farmer done with gray resin. I'm gonna try,
Wow.
but first I prefer white. Oh, not white major.
Sorry to hear that, David.
Oh wow, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's
Any
not good.
surgery is not nice.
Should I remove you, Llama? Or are you trying to? Oh, okay, there it went.
No, I'm really excited about the resin printer now.
We noticed.
But I have to wait. I have to pace myself because I can't rush into stuff because otherwise I make mistakes, and when I do mistakes, it drives me nuts.
Hey, Matt, if
Yeah.
you want, we can drop into a private stream. I can take my cell phone or one of my cameras out there. I'll make the cord work, and I can run through my procedure on that exact printer, show you how I do things. That way, it kind of
Okay.
gives you a heads up, and I can show how I
Yeah.
remove things, how I do this, how I do that. If you want,
Yeah, thank you.
I'm wearing gloves and stuff. It might help you out.
Yeah. I'm still waiting on the curing station and washing station. Once I have that, then I start printing. Because I don't want to start printing without those two objects.
You can
And,
use
and get your mats.
You
Your
can
dog
use
mat, tray mats, something
if
for
you don't
protection
want to
underneath.
if you don't want to spend the money, use a Tupperware container and put IPA in it. If you don't want to be out a bunch of money right away.
I mean,
He won them. He won them, Jerry.
Yeah, he
He
won
won
it.
the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He won the curing station and the
Okay.
washing station on Zithophane. He won it.
And then
he's
for
saying.
things that don't fit in your curing station, you can set it out in the sun for like 5 or 6 minutes per side. And when you cure in a curing station, even though it usually has a reflector on the bottom and it's spinning around, I usually cure both sides because it may not completely reflect the UV light rays.
Now that's basically the
winning print.
Yeah. Sorry about the lighting, but I tried to get the color right, but it's really nice, I think. No flaws.
Yeah, just everybody should always do the best they can do and not apologize to YouTube all the time about what's not great. I know I see people in videos every day that I watch and they're apologizing for this or for that. But apologizing, just do it. If people understand and deal with it.
That's one thing with this.
Yeah, apology is if you feel something.
I wouldn't say
bad about
hobby,
it, if
more
you
like
made a
addiction.
mistake. I feel sorry all the time.
The new world we live in.
Now, it's one of the few things you can do and learn from the mistakes, and it all helps to make it better with this FDM stuff, especially.
Yeah.
And the worst case is, well, depending, is mainly you're out some filament. Big deal.
And anything you can FDM print, you can resin print. Anything. You might need to hollow it, just a matter of setting it up with supports. And the reason some people sell pre-supported models they've already hollowed is because people that may not know how to use an auto support or do it manually can do it. But yeah, anything can be done. Here's Dennis right here. Hey, Dennis, how you doing, buddy?
Good.
How's it going, mate?
Been a minute. How you been?
All busy as heck. This is the first time I've actually been in here in probably close to a month, it seems like.
Wow, what have you been up to?
It's just work stuff, a lot of utility issues and stuff been having to deal with, so it's been some long days.
Who do you work for, or what do you do?
I'm the chief of enforcement for the Corporation Commission in Oklahoma State.
Okay. All right.
Good to see everybody.
Yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah, we're all still around. Yeah.
With our little droid hangouts.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do miss them. Yeah, I was starting to pick droid.
There was today one, right? Wasn't today in Hangout?
What?
Not a
Wasn't
droid
it a-
hangout. Not
No,
the
We
droid.
haven't done droid hangouts in a while.
Yeah.
But we do answer droid questions.
Yeah, sure. I'm here every week, every Saturday. Sometimes I stream on a different day, but I'm always here. You're always welcome to drop in. If
Yeah,
I'm
that's
not
what
here,
I'll-
then there's Astro Printer or multiple people do hangouts. Dan does hangouts, DB3D.
On Astro's.
Oh, you're
Dream
doing
Blast.
a pit droid.
Yep.
I started it over a month ago. That's what I've got.
Oh, wow.
That tells you how busy I've been.
But that's
Nice.
twice the size. That's double the size.
That's at 100%.
That's a different model, Kieran.
Yeah,
That
I
one's
know the
from-
one. That's the full size one. Yeah.
Yeah, but it's full. It's let's see if I can.
Hey, there he is.
It's
Hey,
the
Cole.
same
How you
shoulder.
doing,
That
buddy?
little guy. sitting
Yeah,
up there.
exactly. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's
He's
what it was
about
based. That's what.
About 4 foot
Michael
tall.
based. Yeah.
I posted a video a month ago or whatever, said that was going to be my next project. And like 30 minutes later, Jason says, "Is it done yet?"
Well, is it done now?
No. No, but things are slowing down though, so I can finally get in here.
See, it's Jason who's just finished clearing his rat rig bed after how many weeks? So,
Why you got to bring up old stuff, Kieran? That was done hours ago.
hey, be fair. I did notice. So the comment was made because
Well,
we do
thanks
pay
for
attention.
noticing.
We do pay attention.
Cool.
Yeah,
Try
Sam's
it.
new video was done very professional in the beginning, and then his face popped on the screen. It's like, man, he just blew it now. It was going so well. It was a pretty cool intro.
Rat rig video yet.
Yeah, it was funny. I watched his rat rig video, and he had like no video of the rat rig, and he had to apologize to rat rig. He said, "Look, I'm sorry. I know I was supposed to do a review, but I've been running this thing 24/7. It's in use, so sorry. But I'll tell everybody how great it is." That was basically his video.
Wow.
But that's the best thing. You plug it in, you turn it
Yeah.
on, it runs, and you're basically hammering the crap out of it. That's it.
Yeah, no,
What do you
it's been great when I've had it together, several times, and everything I've thrown at it, it's done. I had it printing. I printed a 40x40 the Core XY calibration cube, I guess, whatever, in like 10 minutes or 8 minutes or something. It was
Jesus,
printing
yeah.
so fast that I was getting overheating messages on the screen that the drivers at 30,000 my acceleration was like 30,000, and then I kept bumping up the speed to like 450% or something
Until the stepper streamed. and said,
until
"Enough,
it was
enough."
like, hey. I was like, okay, all right.
What's going on,
Hey,
Cole?
Zolan,
How you
how's it
doing?
going?
Who's on?
Okay,
Hey,
I guess
Zola.
I have to rebuild my computer. My hard drive crashed.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, that's why you sound down. I mean,
Yeah,
you must
whoa.
be.
that's a little creepy.
no reason to make them big.
There you go.
A little bit psychedelic.
Oh,
I see that
I forgot I had
TV's
that
still
on.
screwed up.
Yeah, I like your
Yeah.
Dayglow tail.
All my backgrounds and everything were on the drive that crashed.
Oh,
Mm.
That'll be right. Just annoy the hell out of you.
Solid state drive or an old conventional kind?
So I have a M.2 as my primary, which is the only reason my computer is still running. It was my secondary, which I install all my apps on, and it was a 5900 Seagate 4K platter.
You didn't have Elite Dangerous on there, did you?
Yes, I did. I had everything on it except
How many
face
credits did you have in Elite Dangerous? You might have lost it.
No, I have a backup. I'm good on that.
'Cause I've got like 3 billion. I haven't played the game in a long time, and God forbid I ever lose them.
No, that's stored in the cloud.
Okay.
So you don't need to worry about that. I have a replacement drive here, but I just haven't had the time. I need to plug the dead drive into another system I have that I can image.
Try and recover of it. Yeah.
Yeah, try to do a recovery, and then I can pull the data over.
I accidentally
you don't have
formatted
a
over a
straight
drive years
backup
ago by
image?
mistake. I formatted over the wrong drive, and I was just trying. And then I got some retrieval programs, and I still couldn't get most of it back. I got back like 5%.
We've all done that. I've done that myself. Let me just partition this drive. Oops.
Yeah, well, go unplug it first before you do anything.
Yeah. Are you sure? Of course, I'm sure. No.
I thought it unplugged all my drives.
It was an external hard drive that I could have easily unplugged USB, but I accidentally wiped it out. And
the good thing is, anything on an external is backed up to a second external, so we're not too fast. But it's like, oh damn.
Yeah, I keep images. I re-image, or not re-image, but I image my drives like once a month or every 6 weeks, every 2 months, whatever, So I'm never too far back.
I've got a couple
any data I care about, that's up in the cloud. I'm not worried about it.
I put everything on. I put STLs and stuff on my ScanDisk drives, but not everything is on these. I need to go through my computers and put more on them.
Yeah, some drives do fail eventually, so you can't. The more you use them, the more chance of them failing.
Yeah.
So you can always have them backed up. Just a transfer. I use my USBs for transfers, not for.
Where would I put everything?
Yeah.
Well, you can keep it on 2 thumb drives. Then you're double backed up. If you plug one in and it fails or fries or dies or what, because that's when it'll fail when you want it the most.
Yeah.
So a couple of NASs and a couple of externals. Just rotate the backups.
Yeah, and my PC I've got 3 drives in it, so at least certain types of files are compartmentalized. So if I lose one drive, I don't lose, I lose a third, but I've got backup images of that drive that I could re-image. At least it's
worst case you're out a month of data. Or,
worst case I either lose a bunch of STLs or whatever that I can probably find again or re-download or don't even remember that I had. So
we've all got STLs we've put aside. I'll print that eventually, and we got.
Yeah. I have quite a few hundred of those.
A few hundred? Shitloads. That's the first thing. Download models you want to print, and then you find you never touch half of them. Just.
Yeah, the one that I try to back up more regularly is the one with the photos, mainly because it's like I could have 10 million of them on the drive and never look at them, but if it just all got lost, then I would you'd find me murdered, chopped up in the trash can.
No, we wouldn't find you.
Nobody would find me. I would just be missing.
There'd be packages all down the strip. Yeah.
We'd see a rat rig up for sale in Vegas.
Who? Who's selling it?
No, I said if you lost all the pictures, we'd see a rat rig up for sale in Vegas.
Yeah, you'd probably see everything in the house up for sale, including me. Jeez.
Yeah,
no, I did that once. I did that once, and man, it was not fun. Luckily, I recovered everything off the drive, but oh man,
I have around what is it? I'm now at 6 terabyte OneDrive.
Nice.
And it's almost all the pictures and stuff that my wife has had me take over the years for the dogs and everything. And if I lose that, I'm a dead man.
God forbid you lose a dog picture.
Yeah,
it's
the wedding pictures. The first child. It doesn't matter about the dogs. Oh no!
Don't lose the dog picture. Yeah. Remember that one photo that I only remembered I had just now because I'm angry. Where is it? What?
Yep.
Yeah.
Show it to me now.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's bad. I've got in mind. I've got a 1 gig M.2 that just runs the OS. So, keeps that going. If Windows ever screws up, it doesn't take, hopefully doesn't take everything else
that's
out
all
with
that's
it.
on my that's all that's on my SSD.
Yeah.
Just the operating system and the installation programs. Everything else is on multiple drives backed up.
Yeah. Then I've got two
Total
4
business,
gig
yeah.
M.2s that, or I'm sorry, 4 terabyte M.2s that have everything. I didn't mean a 1 gig, so it's a 1 terabyte and two 4 terabytes. So it's 9 terabytes in total. And then I've got a 10 terabyte external.
There's my backups there. Two 50 terabyte NASs.
Nice.
One's a backup of the other one. So.
Yeah, I thought about doing the NAS, and I was like, I just grabbed a 10 terabyte spinning.
Yeah, NAS are fine, but they're not a backup. That's why I run two of them. Backup,
okay.
Backup to the other one, and it's just it goes down. It goes down. There's nothing. It doesn't matter. You've got the backup.
Yeah.
The only time you need it is when it's not backed up. So.
Exactly. And then you
back
need
up
it.
everything on this.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but get a second one of those, Matt, because one's not enough because they do fail.
Oh yeah, I have 4.
Thought I was muted.
Or take the drives out of that, get a couple more, and build an Unraid server and just run parity.
That's a 4 terabyte one.
That's what I do. I run a server with Unraid. I just lost 5 terabyte drive.
Is that somebody else's dog responding to my dog?
Don't think so, because Jerry's dogs are out there.
Mine's asleep.
I just see your avatar dog behind the static.
Just the ears. And
I
just
see
see one eye,
one eye,
just one eye peeking. One eye peeking. That's more scary. Just the eye, top of the the blue eye. Just see the blue eye poking up.
Ugh, better than the red eye, I guess.
How's your roundup going, Jason, for all the missing toys for tots that you were losing?
Oh, I've found maybe half of them. I'm just gonna have to ask her where they are, or just I'll just let them go.
That's fine. Let it go. Let it go.
I got plenty of time, and
that's it.
Everything's just gonna keep printing, so it's fine.
A win-win. She gets stuff more minefields leave around the floor for you to stand on, so that's okay.
Some of these you don't want to stand on.
No, the Triceratops would hurt.
That would hurt. That would hurt bad. Actually, I'm having problems printing that Triceratops. I've tried it on 3 different printers, and one piece of the tail keeps popping loose. The same section. I'm like, I've moved it around the bed. I've moved it everywhere. I don't know. I'm just gonna have to go on and maybe pull the STL down again. Maybe it just got jacked up because I can't see anything wrong with it. I can't see anything wrong with it in Slicer.
Or something. Flip the part around. Put on glue stick.
I've tried that. No, I've tried that, and I mean, for it to fail the same way on 3 different printers.
Same filament.
Same filament. Yeah.
Same slicer.
Yeah.
Actually, 2 different kinds of filament.
Okay.
So it's like.
Same slicer.
Same. No, because different printers. So that's between Cura and Prusa Slicer. So they failed the same way.
Must be the STL then.
Yeah, I just think maybe my download was cracked or something, and I'll just pull it down again and try it again. If it fails again, then I'll glue it down. I try not to use glue if I don't need to, and then typically I don't really need to, but sometimes I do, and that's what I got it for. So I've had that. There's probably 2/3 of that Magic Goo bottle in there that I bought probably 3 years ago. Oh.
Thank you very much, Pedro Ballister, $7 on PayPal. Thank you very much, my friend. I appreciate that.
Now we hear you, dog.
That's Matt's. Yeah. That's Matt's dogs.
Yeah, that's
recognize the bark. He recognized the bark. His elephant hunters.
Dogs.
Yeah, the elephant hunting dogs. I'm not sure what elephant were on the way.
They're like
I'm not
angry
sure what
cats.
your YouTube name is, but last week you donated to me also. Thank you very much.
Yeah, so Dennis, as you get going now with since you've done the head, everything else prints pretty quickly, because they're all pretty thin, kind of long but thin parts. Right. So you get the arms going, the hands, the legs. They all print pretty good.
Anything else you want to show off you've been working on, Dennis, or talk about, or questions or anything?
It's been hot. nowhere else. So, no, like I said, I popped the door open in here a couple times, and I'm like, yeah, I need to start something. I'm tired. Get back up at 5 o'clock in the morning and hit it again. So,
wow,
long days, but it's finally slowing down.
Well,
so.
me being retired for what, 8 years now, the days just go by boom that quick.
Right.
You know, people that are working, they're watching their watch, waiting to go home, but you know, enjoy it. You days long.
Of course, now everybody's freaking out on the Delta variant, and we have no beds available in any of the hospitals in Oklahoma, and they're trying to fly people to other states, and nobody's got any beds. And
wow,
it's crazy. So we got, half of Oklahoma thinks it's fake, so they won't go get their shot. So
yeah, people.
Wait, you're in Oklahoma?
Yeah, we've got this
Where?
station so long.
Oh, that's right.
I'm in Del City.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good taco truck.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I drive through that area every Monday through Friday.
You hit the one over on 29th Street. Taco truck.
Perfect directional marker. Everyone knows where the truck is.
right? In the whole state. Great taco truck.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Know where that is. Yep. Turn left and 5 miles past the truck on your left. Yeah. Oh, right. Know where that is. Yeah.
We've got like 5,000 taco trucks in Oklahoma City alone, it seems like. It's huge.
Big Truck Taco is one of my favorites, but there's actually one I don't know the name of that's in Del City that's right outside a little tiny Mexican convenience store. And they have the best street tacos I've had in a long time.
There we go. There it is.
Yep.
See?
It's like a dog. It's like a dog, only smaller. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like a hairless cat.
Right now, she was woken up, so she's really mellow right now. She doesn't want to play. She just want to sleep.
And that's the elephant. That's the hunt. The elephant is brought down. Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like a cranky cat.
Yeah.
No, she's just tired. She's 14. So
Old.
that's my other one. What I have. Come on, Lily.
It's like Jerry in dog years.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Oh, me. I'm older than Jerry is actually, Jason. How's that for bad?
Didn't want to say anything. I mean, it was obvious.
No. Yeah, I know. Show what you're saying.
My dog looked at Matt and said, "Oh, snacks."
Snacks.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I had him for a long
Sarah,
time.
how old are you? You're like, what, 61, I think?
No, not quite. 59.
Oh, 59. Yeah, I'm 57. It's like, where did it all go? It's like, what the hell?
Tell me about it.
The last one.
Yeah, time flies and having fun though, Jerry.
Yeah.
The last Chihuahua, what you see?
10, 11 years, what fun.
Yeah. The advantage of old age, the old Thomas disease comes in. You forget all the bad things, just remember the good things.
Yeah. Yeah. What happens.
Yeah.
It's been good, I guess. So.
Yeah. Every day above ground's a good day now.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Why you live underground?
Well, Brandy said I'm never going to
think
be
that's what he
underground.
meant,
I'm going to be cremated and she's going to flush me down a toilet.
I mean, some people do in Australia. I mean, some people live in caves.
Cooper Pedy, the entire place is underground. Hotels, apartments, everything's underground. Coolest place to be in Cooper Pedy.
Even the swimming pool is underground.
Yep. If I can find a good photo here, I find these mansions. Yeah.
Wow. 71. Yeah, now she's coming to get you. Thanks, I'm not watching. Yeah, I knew you're watching. You said you're watching.
And mostly they have skylights everywhere.
I didn't see anything rude.
Yep, that's it. So I can find a.
Well, yeah, I don't think Windows would be a good investment on an
No,
underground.
it tends to let the. Yeah.
The views just aren't good.
No. We don't see much. It's just more dirt. So.
You could put like TVs behind them and.
Say she's standing her arms on her shoulders. See that? She's like, "You don't think I'm not watching the stream? What are you talking about?"
There's actually
No, what you said about marriage.
light tubes, which are basically a fiber optic bundle that captures the sun, and then you can direct it underground to your basement rooms and everything else.
Oh, that's cool. I would do that.
We're looking
Better
at building a large storm shelter here, aka bunker, and that's what my wife wants me to do.
Well, in Oklahoma, those are worth it.
Yeah.
Tornado built-in protection, no problems.
Right.
Hey, Jerry, you know, when she has one hand on her hip, you got half the chance of escaping, but she had both hands on her hip.
You're dead.
It's been nice knowing you.
Yeah, she was definitely full on in the "what did Jerry do now" pose.
Oh yeah,
You'll see,
oh yeah.
you'll see Jerry with makeup around his eyes next time we've seen.
Yeah.
Well, he was on very, very shaky ground earlier in the stream. Very shaky ground.
Like being choked and shaked is what he actually
Yep,
means.
that was it. Yep, that was it. We had visions of a no more live
She
stream.
laughed and
That
now
was
she's
it.
coming back. Here she is again.
Yep.
Oh,
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Wet Willie. Wet Willie. Wet Willie.
I'm very ticklish, so now she's sticking it there.
Look at Jerry's face turn red.
Come
Why is
on.
your face turn so red?
Huh?
Why is your face turn so
Because
red?
I'm fat. It does.
Are you scared?
Why would I be scared? Oh yeah,
Maybe-
no, you're not going to
maybe
bend my
you should
fingers
be.
back. She has weird hands. She can bend her fingers way back, and she tried to do it to me. She's like, "Come on, you can do
Come
it."
on, you can do it. Come on.
No, you'll break something. See, Nikita's going to get
Hey,
you.
shut up.
She don't want you to hurt me, so she's defending
Come
me.
on.
No,
Didn't
go.
you let me move your finger?
No.
Come on. He's going to be dead next week. Don't have to stream that.
Yeah, he'll turn up next week with his hand in a splint.
Right. The dog's translated into "you can do it. Come on, kill him."
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah, that's it. There we go. There we go. That's it. All over. It's all over.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
Good knowing you, Jerry.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah,
character from when he was working and not sitting around the house. That's for 8 years.
That was it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Stay
He was
tuned
working
for
on
next
his
week's
printer. I thought
episode.
he said
Will
plug it
Jerry
in.
be back? There he is. He survived.
What hot end you got on your rat rig now, Jason?
Um,
I thought I saw you post something, and I'm like, that ain't what I knew last time.
the one that's hanging from it right now
Yeah. The one that's
is,
currently dangling.
is a copperhead, size copperhead with an 8.8 nozzle.
Ah, cool.
I've
How do
taken
you
it
find-
apart to replace. I had a couple bearings go bad, so took that apart and replaced the belt, replaced the bearings, and while I had it apart, just swapped out a couple of the printed parts. Just kind of the ones up front, they were a little under extruded the way they came from Rat Rig, so I just reprinted them and thought they looked better. It's just a vanity swap. It had nothing to do with how it worked or anything. Since I had it apart, the heck, I had the filament, what the heck. So, and then getting it back together. So, almost there. Just gotta adjust the belts and pulleys and close up the hot end. Because
How long is that?
it's
How
got
long is
some
that top
tension.
belt? That's a very long belt, isn't it, for the top?
It's in total, I want to say it's 6.8 meters. And then of course you trim a little bit off. Maybe about, I know that's hard to tell, right? But whatever that is. So I'd say maybe 18 inches you might cut off of each belt. Maybe a little less, maybe 12 to 18 inches.
500 sides, that's 500, 500, 500, and then doubled up for the
For the sides. Well,
Yeah.
it's doubled up across
on
the
the top.
front.
Yeah,
It's doubled up on the sides and it's doubled up in the back. And
So
it's
about
doubled
six-
and it's doubled up on the X gantry, front and back. So
So it could even be more than 6 meters in total. That's a lot. Yeah.
it's almost 7 is the
Yeah.
total length of it, and then whatever you trim off.
But does that come with standard off-the-shelf idlers and
No.
bearings?
No, so the drive pulleys that go onto the X and Y stepper motors, those are standard. The pulleys are a Rat Rig spec, and I think they said they put in an LDO bearing, or bearings from LDO, or bearings from, I think they said bearings from LDO.
Well, that's the
that
ceramic
they had
races, isn't it?
rust in 'em.
Ceramic races. on
I
those?
I
I'm
don't
not
know
sure.
for sure. It may not even be LDO, but basically it's a spec. So like if I like I went to Gates and when I had it apart and I bought their 10 mil pulley and so it's a 9 mil belt with a 10 mil pulley.
Mhm.
So I bought their 10 mil and it doesn't fit. So I reached out to Rat Rig and I was like, hey, and I was, and they were like, oh yeah, ours are made to spec. And I was like, oh, so then I went back and
10.5 or
threw a
10
caliper on it.
yeah.
It's a little bit smaller. Yep, just a little bit smaller. Yeah. So then I just got a pack of spares.
So that's the only thing you have to basically get that's not off the shelf type thing is the pulleys. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
yeah, you will have to get that from them.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure about their toothed idler pulleys. Those could be too, but I didn't have a problem with those.
Ooh,
just
that's
the
a big
smooth ones.
raccoon. I think we're gonna have
Where you-
ping pong soon.
What state are you
Fight
in the
'em.
country, is on?
He's in Oklahoma.
I know that.
That's
that
not
picture,
Oklahoma. That is not Oklahoma.
No, that picture
No, that's
is
ocean.
from when we did the trip through California on 101, and I flew my drone.
Oh, cool.
I was thinking about getting a rat rig, but I've only seen Jason's completely together like once or maybe twice since he got it, so it's kind of got me scared of it.
Well, I've had it together twice. Well, you know what it is? I just keep tinkering with it, and I need to stop.
Yeah.
I need to stop tinkering with it and keep printing with it. It prints great when it's together. It just, I built it with Duet 3 and the stock hot end setup that it came with, and everything was great. And then I was like, oh, let me throw Clipper on. Let me see. And set that up and had it running, and it was great. And then I was like, well, I knew I was going to change the hot end anyway, but when I pre-ordered, it wasn't an option. So let me go ahead and change that out. So print some parts. And then while I was printing those parts, I thought, you know what, let me print these other parts since I look at them and they look funny. And it's just been one thing after another. And it's 100% my fault. There's been nothing wrong with the printer at all.
You're using Clipper, right?
Right now it's on Clipper. Yeah, I think I'm
Now,
just
is
going to
that-
leave it on Clipper.
Is that kind of complicated to figure out, or it's just different than what we're used to?
It's actually very similar to what you're used to if you're using Octoprint. I think it's just better and easier.
Okay.
So you don't have to dick with the back end. Just use the UI and off you go. You don't care too much.
Yeah.
Does
The
all behind you. Okay.
biggest benefit is you don't have to recompile your firmware to try new things.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's similar to RepRap. You don't have to recompile. You can just go right into the config files and
Just
Okay,
change off and on
make your
basically.
changes and restart. That's it.
Okay.
But your printer is never standalone again.
Well, that's nice.
Mm-mm.
It's got to be tied into a browser of some sort for the.
Okay.
For the
Yeah.
access,
Well,
that's all.
so I mean, it doesn't have to be.
It's tied into
I've got the
whatever
screen on
whatever
it.
Clipper's running on. Is what
Yeah,
I
you
mean.
got a screen on.
You
got a
have
screen
to
on
have
then?
the Pi. You can't just have
Yeah.
the main board. Oh,
Yeah.
actually, no. Isn't there a
Right.
main board now that can run Clipper?
I don't know. Maybe the Octopus. I don't know.
All right,
Yeah,
guys.
I
I
don't
say
know.
good night.
No
Okay,
worries,
thank you
man.
very
All
much,
good
Matt,
night.
for coming. It's really awesome.
Thanks,
you got all
everybody.
those goodies in the mail, and you and Luke,
Yeah,
you have a great
thank
night.
You too.
Take care.
I mean, I have no problem
care.
with Octoprint.
See you, Matt.
That's the job. Octoprint's fine. You know.
Well, yeah,
I hardly
Octoprint's fine because you don't have to worry
Yeah,
about your
Octoprint
computer
is
rebooting and
fine.
shutting down.
I
As
feel
long as
like
you don't have the printer plugged directly into your computer, you're fine. So if something reboots, it won't kill your
Only
printer.
for certain people.
Yeah.
I was going to
Yeah, I
say
feel like-
there was
I
a
feel like after-
CR6E that kind of took out a Pi recently.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
I don't
a
know what happened
webcam and a screen, I believe. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Allegedly,
And the main
rumor
board.
has it.
I'm surprised he hasn't popped in.
I think he's still trying to get some sleep after with his problems with the air cons. He's been sweltering big time.
Yeah.
He doesn't get it fixed till tomorrow, Monday. Monday is getting they're replacing the whole thing.
Yeah. Tomorrow they're
Oh, yeah,
is there a
Jason-
just the
conditioning
condensing
guide?
unit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Jason, the big long paragraph I was talking about my air conditioner, my dog died, and all this other stuff happened. I've done everything on it. I've done the heat exchanger. I've replaced everything on that other than a compressor because that's above my technical know-how. They're soldering a new compressor.
Mhm.
But yeah, it was a simple little capacitor, little silver canisters. When they go bad, they tend to get oil around the top. And when this
Blow,
happened,
yeah.
I fried my quick disconnects. I went to Lowe's. I put another one on it. It still wouldn't fire up, and I figured, you know what? I'm tired of I'm not going to replace that capacitor. I'll just call somebody. So I got on Marketplace instead of somebody out of the, Googling it. And guy came out real friendly, $75, went up and checked it. I'm standing on the ground watching him. He convinces me it's a compressor. And I just dropped my insurance on it that I had with that whatever company. So I suffered in the heat in like May, beginning of June for 30 days to wait for it to pick back up so I could put in a claim thinking it was my compressor. And it was a $16 part that I could have fixed. And I didn't, that I've already done for the last 20 years. And it's like, son of a bitch. I hate hiring people because most people screw you and lie to you. And that's why I try to do everything myself.
Yeah.
So,
I used to fix my own stuff, or, I had people that I knew that I could trust, and take care of it. And, or, I'd use them depending on how much I needed to get. Like I would never go pull all new ductwork through my house, but I had people that I could call.
I've done it.
Yeah. Yeah, it
I
sucks.
won't do it, but I've done it.
Yeah, exactly. Now, it's very fortunate that now I don't want to and I don't have to. So, yeah,
My neighbor down the street, a company convinced him and his wife to spend $9,000 on a brand new AC unit because his heat exchanger had cracked on this one that's 20 years old. It's an old Goodman. And I know where you can buy it. I can buy the parts on Amazon. I can go to Nellis and Bonanza Appliance Parts Center and buy the parts for around $250. Sure, it's a lot of work taking off all the sheet metal, but you can buy it. They convinced him, oh no, you can't buy those parts
That's
anymore.
a pretty fair price actually around here, Karen.
I said, dude, call them up and cancel. I can replace. I'll charge you $100 and I'll do it for you. The parts are about $250. But no.
John was saying he's doing his 2.5 ton. That confused me. 2.5 ton, because we over here use kilowatts. Like air conditioning.
Yeah, I think mine in my house like 3.5. You don't want to go too big there; they don't work right.
Mine's a 4 ton unit.
Yeah.
Talking
my
your
house
speak.
is 1,700 square feet. So
mine's 1,800 square feet.
Yeah, if you size it wrong, if you
I
size
have a
it too small, it's
28,000
gonna run all the
BTU
time.
and a 10,000 BTU.
Inside are too big together.
If you oversize it, then it just heat cycles constantly on and off.
Everything I have is window units. I don't have central air.
Okay.
Now mine's a central system. It's good because the manufacturer only does. There is no commercial residential. It's just bigger or smaller.
Window units work great, but they pull a lot of power. Are they 110 or 220?
I've got one that's 220 30 amp and one that's 110 15 amp.
Okay, 220 burns less power, but yeah.
No, the problem is I live in an old farmhouse with no insulation.
It leaks. Yeah.
Yeah, and half the wiring in this house is still paper wrap.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's what I got. We've decided we are definitely going to be probably within the next 2 or 3 years. This house is being ripped down. We're building a new one.
Yeah.
It's probably about the same price as rewiring it.
Yeah.
Well, and putting insulation in and fixing the
And
wood that's
everything
rotted
else,
out
yeah.
one of the walls. And
Do it from the ground up. Yeah.
Yep.
You could always have a big, nice manufactured home brought in, like a big double wide.
No. Nope. We want to build about a 20 by 20 foot storm shelter with a concrete pad and then a metal pole barn building on top of it, and we'll turn that into a house.
Buddy.
What he means, he's got his torture dungeon built first.
Hey.
There's Tim.
No.
Hey, Tim.
How's it going?
Hey, Tim.
We were just we
we
were
were
just
talking about you
getting ready
before,
to
yeah.
leave. Sorry, Tim.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting ready to leave.
Bye, Tim. Bye, Tim.
Okay. Well, I know it's been a long stream, but I just got some free time. I mean, it's wow. Saturday afternoon with the family.
We were discussing. Looking forward to tomorrow.
The rat rig.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, look, I built this. The spool holder.
The spool holder.
Nice.
Oh,
Your
hey,
skills
that's not
dazzle
allowed.
us.
That is not
beautiful spool
allowed.
holder.
If it's not built on the stream, you can't use it. Sorry.
You got to take it back apart.
Take it apart. Yep. Yeah,
No, it's a
properly.
nice spool
How you
holder,
doing?
actually. And I use spare
Play by
parts
the rules.
from the old printers I took apart. So,
Well, there you go, Dennis. Jump in tomorrow, watch Tim stream, and then you'll be up to 2 rat rigs.
There you go.
Yeah. There we
Yeah,
go.
watch the abuse. See if Jason can keep a straight face. It didn't work too well last week.
I couldn't decide between blue and between green and black, so I did.
I know how hard y'all are on Torch Him.
Yeah,
That wasn't
T-Wit
Tim. I was
3D,
just
if you
trying to
guys
get Jason to lose it on stream. Which
Yeah, if
was
you guys
funny.
aren't subscribed, let's check out DWIT3D on YouTube. He's got a great channel. He needs to get up over 1,000 subs. Please like, subscribe, share his videos, share his YouTube channel. It'll help him out immensely.
Yeah, my subscriber count went up about 50 since last Sunday.
You're
Oh,
welcome.
great.
Great, yeah. I think
you're
people are
welcome.
in the rat race.
Must have been the moderator. Yeah, Jason Tees is the moderator.
Must have been.
That's
Whoever that guy was,
Everybody
man, he was
share it out
great.
before it happens. Have people drop in.
Yeah.
So yeah, you have a great channel, and I wish you the best.
Thanks, Jerry.
I'm gonna start practicing now. Tim, that's backwards.
I'll probably hear that a
no,
lot.
Jason, that's Tim. Your drink is on the floor in front of you.
Again. Yes, I'm gonna be on drink watch now.
Yeah, that was it.
What do I have there? Oh yeah, it's sitting there now. Yeah, I got my cameras are all out of whack, but it's just sitting there, sort of. It's got a whole bunch of tape on it from me doing the 3, 4, 5 theory of measuring squareness, and I hate to brag, and I know it's going to come back to haunt me, but the thing was perfectly square all around. So.
Without a carpenter square, that's good to know.
Right.
Yeah,
and, Mark on eyeball worked okay.
It's gonna move a little bit more on you as you start adding some things on, especially when you start getting the belts tightened in.
Yeah,
and you know, but not much. It's not gonna move. It's a solid frame for sure.
Well, parts are cut flush and bolted flush. They're always square. They have, there's no way they can't not be.
Yeah. So it was pretty good. It's pretty cool. So I printed these things on the FL Sun SR. So a lot of stringing. I find I get a lot of stringing with PETG on that printer. So
hey, Zolan, is that a wolf that you took a picture with?
Are you going too fast or?
Nah, possibly I am. Yeah. I printed the black one with Persimmon PETG and I slowed it down and it worked a lot better. Still a bit of stringing, but manageable.
That is a coyote that was in my the rancher's yard land right behind my house, and I chased it with my drone and back off into the woods, and then the rancher happened to be out there in his hunting blind.
Yeah, the coyotes out in front that I've seen.
Shot the coyote and shot the drone down.
Yeah, chased it with the drone into the rancher who was waiting for it.
Okay.
Okay, that'll teach it.
And he sent it to heaven.
Yep.
Good.
So why pay for beaters when you got Zolan and his drones?
There you go.
I was wondering, everybody's very quiet, but you've been on almost 4 hours. Wow.
Yeah, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's been an interesting evening.
No kidding.
Quite a few guests popping in and out. It's been good.
Yeah, I got all the parts in for my 3040 extension on the CNC machine.
When does the 6060 kit come?
It's not. I looked at that.
Famous last words.
But you've got to go. It starts with the 3040 kit, and then you got to extend that to the 6040 or something.
And get the 8-watt. Get the 8-watt laser in there. Yeah.
And then you need the 8-watt output laser.
Yep.
Oh,
and then you need your pelter cooler to keep the water cool. Yep.
I have
And then you got to get the rotisserie.
I have the 20,000 RPM spindle, and I have the aluminum housing. So.
And then the NSA turns up to please explain why you've got such a high-powered laser in your house. Yeah.
yeah.
And why is it pointing in that direction? Yeah.
I got way too much stuff sitting around to do now. So, but I guess that's not a bad problem to have.
No.
No.
We're waiting for the next shop video as well.
Oh, yeah, I know. See, and there's that stuff. I've shot a lot of footage for that. Like I'm shooting footage.
Because that's actually so interesting. I don't know about anybody else, but I think that's really interesting to watch.
Yeah. Well, so I got a bunch of footage. I just got to edit it all and put it together, and then, yeah, it's been pretty busy. But I've got final pictures of those wall murals I did. They sent me pictures without the scaffolding in the way.
We want to see the head injury next time, actually on camera.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll try and do that next time I do a scaffolding job. Man,
that's it.
Yes. And then we want a montage video of you just getting whacked in the head over and over.
Oh,
different
okay.
jobs,
Yeah, a nice
different
name.
projects.
Okay,
Bang,
well,
bang,
we'll
bang.
have random things hit me on the head.
Right.
Pulling out
Maria
of your
hit me in
rally.
the head. Oh no, wait,
Yeah.
that's Jerry.
Well,
That's why
we've
he's
got
got no
hope,
hair.
Jason. We've got hope because he's got the ceiling mount camera
Yeah,
and the
when
ceiling mount
you don't have
microphone.
hair,
So
it doesn't take much if you don't have hair to bump into something and have a gusher because
Oh.
your head cuts real easy.
That's
I've
what
done
she
it work
say.
one
Like
time.
raw.
I
You
got
guys
hard
with
hair.
hair, you guys with hair have that little bit of protection.
Yeah,
oh dear.
yeah. I bumped my head.
Zolan's got his ears to protect him there. So,
But he does have the eye protection at all time. That's the important thing.
yeah,
And
yeah.
stringing on a Q5, if you're getting stringing, it's usually temperature or retraction issues.
Yeah, well, no, this was on the SR, and I've tried it. The standard configuration that came on this printer. I tried the Cura profile. They have fast and they have quality, and so I went and I tried the quality profile for this print, the black one, and it turned out pretty good. There was a bit of stringing in here, but otherwise it came out with a heat gun no problem. But this one here had a lot of stringing. And that's one that I just created my own little profile for. And I think with this one, I had the heat too high on it.
If not a heat gun, you can always do this.
Oh, that'll work too. Yeah. Yeah. So, but yeah, and I think we've been pretty humid this summer. So I think, and I leave my filament out. So I think I may have to dry the PETG out a little bit because the moisture is going to cause a bit of stringing too. So.
Yeah, but yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. But no, I'm impressed with this spool holder. I love it's a fabulous design.
What's
But
up?
you can't put a 10 kilo on it, so it's not. Sorry.
When are they
Yeah,
supposed
well-
to, when are they supposed to open up the border so you can come to the U.S.?
They just
They're-
have.
They're open now.
Okay,
just
but
have.
I know
week.
America. I know Americans can go there, but they weren't like Canadians coming down. It's like,
Well,
what
that's
the hell's
always the
going on?
case, though. That's always the case. One way
Yeah, we
only.
let you guys in, but you guys for some reason don't want us in there.
It's stupid.
Because we feel safer that way.
Yeah,
A win-win. The IQ increases on
Well,
both sides of the
we
border.
let everybody else in. I don't know why not the Canadians.
Yeah.
we're too polite.
Yeah.
We're sorry. We're sorry you won't let us in.
If you just jump the fence, you're fine. But if you just try to come
Yeah.
through the border catch, then no.
You're doing it
Yeah.
wrong. You're
No,
doing it wrong.
sorry, turn around.
Sorry. Yeah. Man.
Hey Dennis, did you ever finish your egg bot completely?
Oh yeah, long time ago.
Yeah,
Oh, good,
yeah.
good, good. You didn't start the drink spot, did you?
Did that one too.
You did that one. I thought you were doing
Nice.
that one
Did
too.
you sleep
but-
between the last time we were on?
Remember, he has the lovely orange and blue color combos on
I
Eggbot.
don't.
Beautiful combination.
Man,
Yeah, and you helped him with all the servo problems he had.
I get, you know,
You forgot
Yeah, his
that?
Eggbot color
I forget
combination.
it. I remember
two-tone-
Eggbot now.
the two-tone
I remember
tracks,
Eggbot.
yeah.
Yeah, because I had a pair of shoes like that. I think in high school, same color scheme.
Well, that means you were cool then too.
I was the cool kid with those, at least in my own mind.
And there's
drink.
the BRTU.
Oh,
Oh,
And he
that's
put- and
now
he
I
put-
remember. That's
put-
right. You did
He
the
put the
back.
he put the
with,
speed. He put the land
Yes,
speeder.
right. He did the
land
speeder. on
speeder
it.
attachments. Yeah, which looks really cool.
Yes.
Very
Looks
nice.
Yes.
really cool on it.
Yeah,
with the
I
color
don't think
combination.
I
Yeah.
ever saw it though with your with the driver. So
Yeah. Well, go look at my YouTube channel. There's a video.
Yeah.
Wow. Thanks, Jason. Yeah, I see what you have some problems.
You know where the
Man.
key. Yeah, that's it.
y'all aren't supposed to pick on me.
I see what
Yeah, that's my job.
I'm in recovery. You're supposed to be nice to me.
Why start now?
Well, I don't have anything broke, so I don't need to.
Well, yeah, there you go. That's good. That's good. Well, you haven't been working on anything in a month, so you'll get there.
That is true.
Well, there's no wiring in the pit droid unless you want to add a light or something into the head.
Well, now that we figured out on those little cheap ESCs to
Yeah.
rip it out of there, I don't think they'll
Yeah.
be anything on that. That fixed everything.
Yeah, I think that like half of North America ended up getting all of the ones Jerry burned up.
No, well, the ones
I know when I
Then he
got
returned to Amazon.
Yeah, I think
No,
I had one or two when were bad on me. Yeah, two.
I got two different sets of 4 from 2 different suppliers, the 5 amps, and they were just, but all of them were cooked. Liam had the same issue, so I got some bi-directional 20 amps, and they work treat. And Liam's got waiting for his to turn up, and they work a treat.
And I had no problems with those 5 amps. None whatsoever. But now,
But to be
Dennis,
fair,
how many did you have bad? You had like 12 out of 14 or something?
Well, that one night we were sitting there testing them, I had 7 out of 12 bad.
7 out of 12. That's just ridiculous.
Most of them come from Jerry.
And you're using the smaller motors as well, wasn't you? Using the smaller motors, weren't you? The standard motors, not the D37s.
Right. Yeah, I had.
Yeah.
I bought some. I didn't put them in.
Yeah, well, myself and Liam are using the D37s, and they were cooking those 5 amps. I mean, too hot to
and
touch.
I had no
literally.
problems because I mean their stall current is so close to each other that it shouldn't be, unless you're trying to run that thing straight up a wall with a sack of cement on it. It shouldn't be burning up.
No, but I didn't have I couldn't get the smaller motors. They were out of stock, so I had to get the D37s in anyway. So I don't know how to run on the lighter motors, and those D37s are pretty beefy, and they work too hot to touch the ESCs. So they were fine for testing. I mean, they were good enough to get tested on, but once they got the bigger one in, it just worked to treat the 20 amp.
You couldn't get the other one because Tim bought them all.
And you couldn't probably get the smaller motors because Tim bought like the 48.
Yeah, I think so. No, I was waiting. I was waiting for what was it? 2 months for the motors to come in, and even then, those for the D37s. I could not get the smaller ones, and the ESCs took forever to come in from AliExpress. And they were they were cooking. Got them AliExpress and Amazon, and both of them with the 5 amp were getting cooked. So, swap for the 20 amp, not a problem.
Yeah, I've got those little 5 dual outputs in the Pit Racer. I've got it in Eggbot. I've got it in the Drink Spot, and the only one that's different, just because they were out of stock, and I ended up buying two singles locally, is in that Snow Speeder. But I didn't have any problems with any of the ones and it was 1, 2. Yeah, it was a 4-pack, right? So 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, it comes in 4s. Yeah, it comes in 4s normally. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, because why did I do that? I think I have 2 in Eggbot for the Dome or something. That's why.
There was if the Dome had a different ESC for the Dome. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's looking for the controller. Where is it? I got it here somewhere.
And I got to finish this guy. I got the speed guy here, and this is all I got done on it. I've got some body parts printed for it, but I've got to finish this one up yet. So
it's looking good.
I kind of got distracted. Yeah, it's looking not bad. So got the motors in, and so I just have to finish that guy up.
Nice.
That's a future project. Oh, you know what I was going to do? I'm going to put my Lazy Susan underneath.
Were you printing bot also?
I put the Lazy Susan on this turntable for tomorrow.
Zolan's not obsessed.
What was that?
Oh, haven't you started? Were you printing a bot a while back also?
I have the Tito that is printed, but my skewing is so bad it doesn't work.
I never could get my Tito. Was it Tito? Yeah, the Tito with the tracks.
That's the tracked one. That's the tracked one with the head that can look up and down and left and right.
Yeah, I've never got my tracks to work right, and I reprinted the tracks like 6 times.
Wow.
And I couldn't get it to drive properly.
Like I had a problem with Tito. I printed the original tracks. I printed. I think it was like a 98, pretty hard TPU, and it just wasn't happy with that. So on it. It's got Ninja Flex on it now, and since I reprinted them in Ninja Flex, I
use Ninja Flex at 102% for the XY.
I didn't oversize these at all. I just did them at the standard.
It came out perfect first time.
Yeah,
no problem
and it works
at all.
great. Dancing around with the little one.
Very nice.
Tito.
Yep. Kids next
Tito's
door.
awesome.
I've got a neighbor with 2 little autistic kids, and I end up taking all my spots out on the back patio and running them around.
They must love it.
And they just love it. The little girl wants to just grab them and run off with them, so that's a challenge. So most of the time I'm going to stay on the other side of the fence, just chain them so they can see. But every once in a while they're over here and they chase them around the yard. So.
Tim, are those parts? Or
No. I'm just these are.
It's an Ender 3 touchscreen.
It's the new scratch-proof glass bed from Arion they sent me to review, which I haven't gotten to yet. So, and I have a full box here of This is nanopolymer adhesive I've got to do a review and giveaway on.
Nice.
And then I have the Prusa MK3S Plus upgrade kit, and I've got the mini upgrade kit.
Oh.
So I got a lot of little things to get done, but my goodness.
Is it done yet?
Yeah. The upgrade kit to the i3 is pretty complicated. You got to print a bunch of new parts. The upgrade kit to the Mini is just the new Pidna probe. So, yeah.
Did you ever get your Palette 3, Jason?
No, they delayed it till next month. So we'll see at the end of this month if it's delayed again.
I made progress. I got a Pi set up with Octoprint and all the plugins for my Palette 2. That's
nice.
What I got on that. So, one of these days.
There we go. I found
yeah,
the,
I've got
here we go.
a I've got a new printer that I'm building over here, and
that's the 5 amp.
Okay.
Yes.
And that's the 20 amp ESC
with a little heat sink. That's nice. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, or a RF shield. I think it's an RF shield.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it could be a heat sink. Could be a heat sink. Yeah.
I think it's a heat sink. Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a heat sink. So that's the difference. Cooking, couldn't touch it, and not even getting warm. So.
Wow.
But the 37Ds do kick out the Ergies, so.
I spent a lot of money on those little ones, but I haven't ran anything long enough to find out if they get hot.
Yeah, I've run.
It didn't take long. It
was
just sitting there. Just sitting there, you could feel it getting hot. Just power to it.
Eggbot and the Speed Racer, I've run those out around the house quite a lot. I've run them till the battery was, low, and
or until you ran out of blood.
Check it,
whatever
and
came
they're not
first.
hot.
Yeah, mine don't. I've got hours on my Eggbot and my Dirtbot running around to the fridge. Haven't had a failure yet.
Yeah, they were definitely hit or miss.
Yeah, the bonus was it came pre-terminated with a DIN connector and JST, so there's no wiring on it. Just plugged it straight into the motor.
Oh, nice. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, so it's all pre-terminated. So excellent. Cut down the soldering.
Mm-hmm.
So that was all good.
Yeah, I think I'm going to. I'm probably gonna not do droids for a little while.
Yeah,
especially
I'm not
since
going to
I've
do
got
the
these
sand
that I
crawler.
gotta.
That's for sure.
No, I can't do this. I think I have a feeling he's gonna end up doing a sand crawler for the wacky racers. He'll end up doing a shell that will fit the base, the current bases. I have a feeling.
Well, the current model is huge.
Yes, it is. It's very big. I just don't have the space to sit that one around. So, well, I'll just have to wait and see if he does a mini or puts it on the wacky racer. I hope he does.
Well, I'm lucky I haven't got one printer that can do the full size dome, so I'm lucky.
Well, if you can only have one printer, just get one rat rig, and then it's you can print small and big, and you can ship yours.
She can't hear, but there's always a plan.
Right here. Hang on.
Unfortunately, my office, I'd have to move into the rat rig, and I'm sure if I get one, I would be moving into it.
Oh no!
Uh-oh! It's in the background. I just said, "I hear you."
Little preview.
She's listening. I'm screwed.
His screen's gonna go up.
But look, the trolley's already the right color to put it on. And the color's already there.
Although, Kieran, it's probably a good thing because I don't know if you saw someone recently posted their invoice for the import into Australia, and they got screwed out of like $400.
No way!
That's ridiculous.
For a rat rig?
Yeah, because they charged them because I guess it was the total value went past a certain threshold, so they got hit with a big sticker on that.
No,
the government charged them a fee.
Australia, anything that's imported gets charged GST 10%. So whatever your value is, if it's over $1,000 coming into the country, you pay 10% GST import duty on it.
Can all that be prefigured before you actually order it? You can check, and it tells you what it's going to cost you to your door.
Not on their website.
No, that's they just cover a flat shipping rate internally.
Flat table rate.
Anything else is your problem.
Well, I'm
with
assuming
Australia,
to America, anything I order, whatever it costs is what it costs. So I don't have to pay anything extra.
So, shipping the rat rig here for me, It was the $30 they charged me, and now I think it's $40. I think it went up, but it was $30. That's what Rat Rig charged me. When it got here, I got a bill from DHL to pay state sales tax in Nevada, so I had to pay the 8% or whatever, and then they brought it out and delivered it. But I didn't have to pay any import or anything like that.
Wait, when did Nevada get
Australia, anything imported is as a GST or a sales tax import above $1,000. So as long as I bring anything under $1,000, it costs me nothing.
Not state income tax, but sales tax. Yeah, we've had sales tax for I don't know as long as I can remember.
For something like the Rat Rig, I'll be cutting my left nut off to bring it in just for the import tax. Yeah.
Problem I'm having.
And
that can be overvalued statement, you know.
Yeah,
here,
exactly.
Here, I live just outside city limits, and everything I order online, they try to charge me the additional 4.5% for the city.
No way.
No, it's one or the other, not both.
Yeah. So I get state, county, and then city, which brings me up over 9.7%.
That's crazy.
And then I have to call them up and go, you can't do this. I'm outside city limits. And sometimes I get like people who do the profile, but Filament One, they actually refund me that every time. I don't even need to tell them anymore.
So I've checked, Jason. I can get a 4K resin from overseas. It doesn't. But the Rat Rig's out. Hang on. No, I shouldn't hear that. I'm okay. Shouldn't hear that.
It looks like it would fit right in that same spot where you got the CR6.
It would do. And like I said, the tray's already the green.
And it would match. She probably wouldn't even notice.
You'd notice. Trust me,
you'd have to raise your wall picture up though. Yeah. Quite a bit.
Yeah, that's it. Felix the cat. Got to raise up Felix the cat. Yeah.
Why is he all the way up at the ceiling?
Yeah, that's it. Why can't see him no more? Yeah.
That's on the wall.
Yeah, it is tall. You got your step ladder handy, Tim?
Actually, no, tomorrow. No, I will tomorrow.
You're gonna need it for tomorrow. You're gonna get into doing the pulleys, the idlers, assemblies, and starting to pull the belts. So you're gonna have to be up top.
One thing that might pay to do there, Tim, cut the corners off your board there, so you haven't got those sharp corners running around. Just cut the just cut those diagonals.
Just clip them. Yeah.
Because he's in Canada. Aren't all the corners softened already?
Well, they are. Yeah.
They're rounded. They're just not clipped. And it'll give you some clearance for your cups.
Exactly. That's what I was about to say. Exactly that. Yeah.
I am not spilling a drink tomorrow.
He's gonna wear a camel pack tomorrow.
A camelback.
So have to drink. Yeah, camelback.
You just have the thing.
No, I'll have the hat.
Yeah, that's it.
The hat with the two cans.
Yeah,
but
bourbon and Coke, one each side.
I've left my tape
that way you get the perfect mixture every time.
Well, you can't even see that on the camera here, but I've left the tape on. The camera, hang on, let me raise this camera.
It can only improve the stream as well, Jason.
There we go.
As the levels go down.
I've left the tape on because I measure, so that's a measurement precise from here to here, which I forget the measurement, and then from here to here. And then when you use Pythagorean's theorem, the measurement from here to here should be dead on, and that means this is a perfect right angle. And then I did the same on the bottoms here. So if this is a perfect right angle and this is a perfect right angle, it has to be square. So you'll hear all that again tomorrow. So
yeah, that's okay. And you're lucky I'll be at work again tomorrow, so no, it'll be the odd comment and snide remark for Jason to not laugh at.
That's why I time these streams just for you, Darren.
No, it's all right. I said last week was just funny watching Jason as he's reading the comments and trying to get straight.
Now this week you're going to see a lot of this.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm trying to think.
It wasn't just for me either. There was a lot of stuff going on the stream.
There was. It was funny.
It was great. It was funny.
I know.
It was funny. It was good. What's he forgotten?
My little giant ladder.
His giant little ladder.
So I'm little giant ladder. It's the greatest step stool I've ever owned.
Look at that.
Maybe
The flag.
is
The
that
flag
the
is
brand?
front.
Giant, right? That's the brand. Giant. Yeah.
Little giant.
hmm I have the big one of that in the garage. That thing is great.
The big
I have the large one as well. I like this.
It's super heavy for being aluminum, but it's when you need it, it's perfect.
Look at that.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, he almost put his
I just got to not bump my head on this.
Good thing he
At
had
least it's got
safety
the soft
glasses
end on it.
Yeah.
I'll cut the corners on this.
The other question is why is the Canadian flag so small? I'd have thought you would have had a bigger flag somewhere in your stream than on your wall there.
There's a Canadian flag there.
You know, that's a good idea.
I see it now.
Yeah, see it? There we
Now
go.
I see it.
Yep.
See it a little. Yeah.
Behind you on the
way
there we go.
over here.
Yep, there we go. Yep.
Well, it's life
okay,
size. It's only the size of a leaf.
When I was just at the dollar store, I could have bought another one.
Yeah.
I got to make sure this is going to spin with the ladder. Okay, that'll be good.
Hey Tim, you may
Yeah.
why would you buy a vinyl sticker?
I wouldn't buy a vinyl sticker. I'd buy a little flag.
And there again, you do vinyl.
Yeah, I agree. Okay. Fine. But you know, the guy that runs the print shop is the one that can never find a piece of paper when he's looking for one, right? A scrap piece of paper. And if a friend or family member wants some stickers or something done for nothing, they always wait.
You lose
6
your paper
months.
again?
Huh?
You lost your paper again?
I lost
Have
my
you looked?
paper.
Have you
yes.
looked in any of your printers? Maybe you got paper there.
It's kind of funny. I have reams and reams of paper at work, but in my printer at home here, I'm always looking for paper. Anyway.
So do like every other employee in the world.
Take it home
and bring a ream of paper home from work.
Allegedly, are you encouraging
Allegedly.
theft from work now, Jason?
Allegedly, I saw that it was something on the news. It's more of a feeling than anything anybody can prove. Yeah.
I don't even
funny,
have to sneak it out. So
our background checks. It's
the
funny,
boss
that's
lets them
one of
do
their
it.
questions they always ask us is, have you ever stolen anything? Have you ever taken anything home from work more than a paper clip or a pen? And I'm like, I'm glad you didn't ask about how many paper clips. They never find that funny because they're like, I'll write that down. And you're like, I was kidding. Stop.
When they asked me that and I answered yes, 12 servers, they looked at me oddly until I had to explain to them I was given them by the company.
Wow. Well, for us, because I work for the government, they can't give us anything because everything is technically owned by the American people.
Oh no!
Everything
it was on
the
my background check to go work for the government. It was a previous employer.
This was So our policy is everything goes in the garbage.
It has to be written off and crushed or destroyed or made.
It has to be absolutely destroyed.
And slag.
Right. We do sell stuff on auction. There's a GSA auction.
Yep.
And sometimes you can buy stuff. Decent stuff pretty cheap, but we have zero depreciation scale. So if they bought a $6,000 part printer,
there's no depreciation. 10 years, 20 years, 40 years
later, they're looking for $6,000 for this thing.
Yep.
And they put it on auction, and if somebody bids $5, you may or may not get it. It depends on if they had a threshold for it to be sold. They'll destroy it before they give it to you for $5, even though it's only worth $3.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah, crazy.
Because
but
they
that's
don't.
The government. That's the government.
We have zero amortization, none.
We have state auctions here, and you might get lucky and buy a whole pallet full of servers. Not knowing if they work or not for $5, or somebody may run it up to $1,000. You never.
But that's local government. It's not federal, which is the difference. That's the way they do it. They'll internal bookkeeping. It gets depreciated and written off, which is fine. But the federal government, I've always thought that's strange.
You'll see a raggedy old pickup that has 300,000 miles on it, and it'll go for $5,000. It's something that's nice. If you catch it on a day, may go for $200. So the state auction is pretty interesting. So
I used to work for a company actually based out of Oklahoma. You know Williams Energy, right? Okay, so I used to work for Williams Communications, Wiltel.
Yeah.
And we had, and I was in Florida, Central Florida at the time, and we all had our own, not our own, but they were, company trucks, pickup trucks, and I had this Dodge Ram 1500, and I got it when I got it, it had, I don't know, maybe 2,500 miles on it, and I had run it up to about 45,000 miles, and they said, it's time to get rid of it. We're going to auction it off, and you're going to get a new truck. And I said, well, why don't you just sell it to me? And they said, well, how much? I said, I don't know. Just tell me how much you're looking for it, and I'll tell you if I'll buy it or not, and whatever. So they came back and asked me for $2,800 for it. I said, okay.
Thank you very much. Yeah.
Just wrote them a check. Yeah, I mean, that was it. I was like, okay. And
quick, the lift is zero off. Quick, give him the sign. Yeah.
And I had it, and and then I ended up selling it with maybe 50, 60,000 miles on it for, I don't know, I sold it for 8,000 or 9,000 or something, just because I needed to get, I think I was moving and just needed to get rid of it. But I was like, when they came back, I thought they were going to come back with some crazy number, but I figured I'd ask. And they were like, can you do 2,800?
Hang on.
Okay. I like the truck. I know what's wrong with it, because anything that was wrong with it, I did it.
My brother
that cow-shaped dent on the left panel.
they'd already fixed it anyway.
My brother worked at the test site years ago as a welder for a short time, and he had to use only half of his welding rods and throw them away. He wasn't allowed to use them all up like you normally would. He had to intentionally waste them. And then we wonder why we're $100 trillion in debt and why there's so much waste, because it's just stupid, out of control. It has been for so long, and I don't know how it can be fixed. A lot of people, well, anyway, I don't want to talk about politics, but yeah, it's just ridiculous.
I accidentally plugged a USB cable into the wrong computer when I was on base, and instead of them just saying, okay, that is now ours and it's going to be here, no, they had to run it through the shredder.
Oh, jeez.
Yep, I can see that. Yeah, we have a guy that works for us now. He had he came over from the VA IT department. He came over to the FAA, and I remember like the first 6 months. We were telling him, you got to load this software on your computer. You need this third-party software to interface with this third-party equipment that we use, or put this thumb drive in and save your files.
Whoa! You could use thumb drives?
He was in shock. I think that the first time he went to plug in a USB, he probably sweat out 60 ounces. He was so scared that the SWAT team was going to come in and get him, because that's how it is at the VA with all the personal information and stuff like that. He was at first he was like, haha, yeah, put a thumb drive in your computer. I'm not stupid.
Well, no,
like this, and we're plugging him in, pulling him out. Look, David, look.
You
like,
plug a thumb drive into a computer on base, you will have somebody at your desk within 5 minutes.
Yeah. And that's kind of how it is at the VA, if not faster, with their stuff. But the computers that were given,
it takes them that long to get through the checkpoint.
the tablets, the computers and stuff that we're given, specifically my job code, us, like our group, we are like the only people that have. It's not complete, but we have admin rights to the computer, because they know we have to install weird software sometimes to interface with, COTS equipment or whatever. And instead of having to call the help desk all the time and then referring you to the special group for you and have them install, they just ended up giving us. So what happens is, if I need to install something, a little window pops up and you just put in a justification. And it has to be at least 12 letters. So we just put need it for work, and that's it. And you just keep going. Yeah. But other people, you can't even, like, some people can't even open a browser on certain computers, because that's how they're imaged and configured. Yeah,
the group policy is locked down pretty tight.
Yeah.
Been there.
Yeah. So what they do for us is they limit our bandwidth.
Still there.
Yeah. Since we can run YouTube, they trust that we're going to use you. Like our policy says, you can use YouTube if it's related to work. Sometimes you need to watch like a manufacturer's video or something. But we're going to limit your bandwidth. So like if 3 people have to watch something on YouTube at a time, it shuts the whole building down because no one else can do any. You can't even get an email. Because your bandwidth is so, yeah. It's like,
Yeah, whereas where I'm at now, you have to hit refresh twice just to get the YouTube page to load. So that way their inline SSL decrypt works properly.
There you go. There you go. Yep. Yeah, but I am on Windows 7, so there's that.
Oh, they upgraded you.
Well, it's been a while, but they've been looking at Windows 10. By the time Windows 20 is out,
there's some new OS out there called Windows 10. Maybe
there's some or 11.
Well, they probably were looking at Windows 10 and getting ready to do it until all these stupid little printer spooler issues.
That could have been it too, yeah. Well, I mean, at an enterprise level, you don't have to put in those updates and stuff. You can basically package it down to what you want it to be, but
unfortunately, you get the security updates. You've got to do the updates, otherwise it's not compliant for our place Sept. So,
that's the thing. So we write. They basically write their own scripts for what runs and what doesn't, and disables and is enabled. So you don't have to worry about the security updates as much if you just disable the hardware. That anything could have happened, on that feature or whatever. So that's basically what they do.
We have
it's
some
hard
devices.
It's hard using like a common computer.
We have some devices that are in use right now that they literally boot up. They don't even boot into Windows fully. They boot into a single executable that runs on top of Windows.
So it's like a pseudo interface
it's
into
like a
the
kiosk. It's like a kiosk almost, except it locks them down to one function, and all their networking has been locked down to only allowed to connect to this one server.
One server, one port.
Yeah,
that's
it. And all incoming connections
like using
are blocked.
the office guest computer at the hotel, where you can print an airline ticket, but you can't print anything else.
Oh no, this is much worse.
Yeah,
you can see your ticket, but you can't print it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Crazy.
I hate working in hardened environments sometimes.
Tell me about it.
But on the flip side, I have less things to worry about.
True.
Yeah.
True. And then we had when we went to the max telework policy a year and a half ago, and a lot of additional people started getting issued laptops and things. We had some new hires that came in, and they sent them the right laptop, but with a standard image. So then they couldn't even do their job because they didn't even have access to training resources and things that are specialized for our group.
Default group.
They were just like the default clerks. Yeah.
Default
some of them couldn't even go in and like do their timesheet.
Yep.
We're like, really? And then you get the people on the phone finally, because of course, right in the beginning, it's a 4-hour wait to get anybody on the phone to take a message that will call you back. Yeah. And it was just horrible. And to get a drive re-imaged, they just send you a new drive and tell you to change it yourself.
Yeah. Fortunately, I've got the my own imaging server for on my desk as a repeater, so I'm lucky. Gets updated every day. So we deal with worldwide. It's all a worldwide deployed image, so it's all custom out, so which makes it tricky. So,
yeah, we had
around that. I've got an imaging server set up. Well, it's one of the clones, and the local IT used mine because it's up to date. This isn't. How's that for funny?
Yeah, it was like I don't know, maybe a year. No, it had to be longer. It was before we started shutting down everything, and they pushed out an update to my laptop that damaged the hard drive, and they were like, "Oh!" and they pulled it back. But mine was in the queue, or I left mine connected at work or whatever, so it was high on the queue, and it got it before they caught it. And they sent me a new hard drive, but the guy that imaged it with his credentials, so I couldn't log into it at all because it had his. So they told me to shred it because they didn't want it back. I begged them to send me an SSD. I was like, don't even send me the spinning platter. Please just send me an SSD. I don't know if we can do that. Yes, you can. I know you've got them. I've seen them in the boxes. I was there 2 months ago. I visited you guys. Remember me? I know what you got. And they're like, let me see what I can do for you. Okay. So they sent me the SSD, imaged with the same guy's credentials. I couldn't log in. And I'm like, are you kidding me? So they, rather than do it again, they had to get somebody from McAfee
to come to you.
No, they did it. They did it remotely, but they had to remotely go in and bust the encryption because they can do it. Nobody else can. They had to break the encryption and leave it open, and then all of a sudden we can remotely image your drive because now I had an unlocked drive. But you can't get an image done remotely if you have a locked drive, even though
Sounds like BitLocker.
It's like,
sounds
but the
like
thing
it, but
is,
it's not like that.
it's not just my credentials that are on that drive. There's also a master set, so they can get into it and wipe it at any time.
Yep.
So why can't you get into it and re-image it remotely? Don't know.
That's strange because ours are McAfee encrypted as well, and the IT department, well, they can generate the decryption key to access into the hard drives anyway locally. So.
By can't, I mean won't. I should say.
Oh, okay, right.
Yeah, they just won't, and it's just like it makes no sense for you to waste money shipping, waste money on parts, because when I send them a drive back, they shred it. Why? There's nothing wrong with it. It just needs re-imaged.
I need a 2.2 kilo ohm resistor.
Right.
Well, guys,
It was
I've been
good, 'cause
streaming
when I took it
for-
apart, I was able to
Funny-
change the thermal paste and stuff like that. So that was nice.
4.5 hours, and it's not even a
four,
built video.
4.5 hours.
Oh,
I
wow.
think it's been a pretty good stream, and I'm getting tired, and I need to go eat supper, dinner, whatever you want to call it. But I would like to thank each and every one of you for coming in. Thank you for everybody in
I
chat.
appreciate
and,
the time there, Jerry.
Check out
Yeah.
DWIT Tim's stream, DWIT 3D.
Good seeing you
We're
again,
looking
Dennis.
forward
Been a
to
while.
for Tim's stream tomorrow. Yep.
Tomorrow, 6 o'clock Eastern, or 6 o'clock Mountain Standard Time.
With a
Awesome.
side of
7
comic
o'clock in the morning.
relief.
7
We'll be
o'clock in the
there.
morning for me.
Comic relief.
And I will be there chatting away.
Yeah, check out
Keeping Jason
Noah's
awake.
channel, Dennis's channel. Jason don't have a channel. Decibel.
I don't have a
down in
channel.
Australia, don't have a
I have no channel. I have no presence.
These guys are everywhere all the time. But Zolan, if you want to post your link to your channel, you're welcome to. Same with you, Dennis. If you want to post it in chat before I stop, you're welcome to.
Let me find it.
Yeah, he's on my hit list, as is Zolan. They're on the list.
Dennis, here, I'll mod you real quick so you can post. Okay, Dennis, you're a mod now. You can post in chat. Zolan, too, if you'd like to.
Ugly Link. I know I have a better one than that.
How about me? I think I'm the only one left here that's not. You probably shouldn't. I'm not that responsible.
Yep, I do have a better link than that.
Make a comment in chat. I'll mod you.
Didn't I? Oh, maybe because I got out and got in.
I don't know if you're a mod or not.
I don't know. I have no idea because I don't.
Oh, there you are.
It's not like I look for that,
There you go. Now you got a wrench.
Oh, look at that. Let me see.
Yeah, now you can ban people.
Now I'll do bye.
Quick,
Look
ban
at
Jerry
that.
from his own stream.
Look
Quick,
at
get
me.
him.
Yeah.
I have I was upgraded.
Kieran, are you a mod here, Kieran?
I can post. I posted the chat. I can post in chat. So it must be because I did the post for Thingiverse for Jason.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
I'm scared to post things. So ever since that thing with Sam, and that was the very first time, and it was Jerry going, "It's not hard. You let him learn it. Let him figure it out." And I was like, "Oops." I just posted something for everybody that was stupid, and I'm like, I'm not going to click anything anymore.
Did you see Sam's new short post on his Halloween light?
It popped up. I haven't watched it, no, but I know he does the house lighting stuff.
Yeah, I made comments on that. He said, something about the neighbours. Aren't they already scared with you being your neighbour as it is without putting lights up as well?
Hey, Tim, drop a link real quick and I'll end the stream.
Oh, okay. I'll drop a link to my YouTube.
And everybody watching, please go subscribe. Everybody has a link there and give them a like, a thumbs up, and help them grow. We want everybody to get up over 1,000 subs at least.
Do it.
Yeah.
So it only takes a minute. When you pop into a video, hit the thumbs up before you even watch. That's the easiest way to do it.
That's the only reason Jerry gets 3 thumbs down so far today.
Yeah, I don't know. It's whatever.
The anticipation downer.
People being
That was
funny.
it. That was it. Yeah.
Okay, I changed it.
There we go.
Yeah, we've all changed it back.
All right.
We've all changed it back.
Well, thank you everybody for watching. Thank you everybody for coming. We'll check out Tim tomorrow night. And until next time, everybody have a great day and a happy 3D printing and happy resin printing.
No worries, guys. Stay safe.
Take care, everybody.
See ya.